Welcome to the stream today, everybody who's here on Twitch and anybody who's going to be watching back on YouTube. Today's game, we did a bit of a random generator of requests from the stream chat, and we rolled Poland. Poland is a fantastic civilization. They might well be the best one in the game, and it's mostly because of this policy, or this ability right here, Solidarity, receiving a free social policy when you advance to the next era. That means over the course of the game, Poland gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 free social policies. Kind of ridiculous because that's more than one whole tree. And not only that, when they go into the Renaissance era, they get to open rationalism immediately. And in general, social policies are powerful in Civ 5. We only talk about tradition and rationalism a lot just because of how strong they are compared to everything else. But all the other social policy trees, they actually do really, really strong things for you if you can get through them. The problem is that in like 95% of games, you don't have much ability to take more than 1 or 2 policies in a tree that's not tradition, rationalism, and ideology, which is why Poland is so strong, because of all the bonuses that they can get from social policies that just aren't available to everybody else. They've also got a nice unique building. It's the Ducal Stable, which is quite good. It gives you an extra gold from all of the tiles where you would normally get a stable improvement. And apparently it provides plus 15 XP for mounted units, which is quite cool, actually. I like it. It says plus 15% production as well. Oh, it's just for mounted units, which is actually the same as the stable replacement. But this is pretty cool because it gives you extra gold. And then finally they have it's a Lancer replacement, which is the Winged Hussar, which is kind of cool. It's actually a really nice unit, and the bonus of the Winged Hussar as well is you don't actually have to go all the way to military sites to get it. You can get it at Lancers, which is a much easier tech to get. And apparently it's got more movement and it's stronger than the usual Lancer, and it forces defenders to retreat when it inflicts more damage than it receives, which is kind of cool actually. Really nice unit. I wonder if we'll get a chance to use it on Deity. We might, but we'll see. Anyway, time to get into this game. We'll analyse the start, then we'll check back in on chat. You would have seen chat ticking down on the screen. And then we will get going. So, looking at this, I'm a bit undecided about that start. We had some comments in the chat earlier about talking either moving to the observatory city or moving to settle on the sugar. The one thing that I'm almost sure about, and we'll move our warrior to check now, is that we shouldn't stay in place. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't stay in place, because here is like the worst of both worlds. We either don't go onto the coast and end up having to settle loads of coastal expansion, and have to end up settling coastal expansions without a coastal capital, which is a real shame. Or we move in, probably move 2 turns to go settle on something like this, for an observatory river city, which is kind of interesting. And I don't know anymore which is my favourite. This close to the coast, I feel like coast would be nice. And looking at this hill up here, I'm feeling like we move for the observatory city. Risks settling on our horses, which could be right here. But if we move up here, we'll then get an expansion in here, which is kind of nice. Whereas if we settle in here, there's no chance of getting an expansion up here, really. So let's do that. We can even move up onto this hill for extra vision. And I feel like the observatory city will be incredibly powerful on Deity. So we'll risk the horses in this case. Yeah, it's interesting land. This is quite good. Okay, we'll move there and settle next turn. Getting back into chat then. Dripper Friend says they prefer the observatory city. Firefly says maybe scout the hill by the coast. And then settle on sugar, most likely for fresh water. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Garden might have been good, actually. I could have balked that by not choosing. I really should have actually just gone to the wheat. I like the observatory quite a lot. So I don't know, Imperator, just before we started the recording, I was talking about like hot tub civs and stuff. Just it's a very Twitch meta, anyone who's on YouTube. Some people giving heart eyes to that. RT says, looks like one streamer have 10,000 followers and on every stream he has 60 people and he's sponsored by Alienware. That's interesting. It's interesting indeed. Chat just touting their favourite civs. The Black Vegetable says, the challenge of Poland is how to use all those extra social policies effectively. Curious to see what you'll do with them. Yeah, it's interesting. We'll see. See, interesting choice of favourite Civ Firefly. America. They're actually really cool because the B-17 is a nice unit. You get extra sight and buying tiles is really, really useful as America. People saying hi, YouTube. Yeah. Dripper Brain says their favourite Civ's German. Or Germany, sorry. Black Vegetable says no garden unless you manage to snag hanging gardens. Yeah, there's no garden in the observatory city. I'm not the most bothered about a garden. We'll see how it turns out. There are many ways to get your maximum number of great scientists without a garden. So gardens are nice, especially in the capital, but I don't worry about them too much. They're obviously great buildings, but I don't worry about them too much. Archie says we're almost there to the 10k followers to get to get sponsored by Alienware. Yeah, long way from that. By the way, we're at 200 followers right now. Easy. Yeah, Firefly says yeah, B17 for free air repair with that autocracy too. Exactly. It's why Zulu's actually really kind of powerful because they get air repair with is it with armories or is it with military academies? But again, they don't need autocracy or Brandenburg Gate. Let's move on to the next turn. And while I'm here, I'm going to take 1 minute to pop this map on the stream. So if you all want to play the map afterwards, I'm going to add the map to the stream description so that you can all play it. What do I need? I need autosaves, autosave initial. There we go. And then upload to here. Do that. Saves. Single. Auto. I went all the wrong way and then realised I have to do it via G Drive anyway. Just upload that one. Then sort out commands, stream management, huh? Always lots to do. Exclamation mark map. There's the message. Okay, so you should all now be able to do exclamation mark map to get the map if you want to. Let's try that. Perfect. Do let me know if you can't see the map if you click the link, but there it is. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see everyone's favourite civs. Yeah, Zulu, favourite civ, Firefly, Jafrain. German abilities to convince Barbs to join you is quite friendly, it is indeed. Yeah, Artie says, still love Babylon the most because of Bowman and Walls of Babylon. They are really good. They are really good, but yeah, MPs are a great defense to crossbows, I agree. Alright, well, we've committed to the Observatory City now. I really want to move 2 turns. And I want to stay near the wheat as well, so let's just plonk here. I mean, I could have gone for the sugar if it was a better choice, but hey, we're on the wheat. And let's scout with the warrior. This looks like friendlier terrain, so we'll go over here. Any chance of a Pantheon? Doesn't look like we've got a good Pantheon, actually. So we should go Animal Husbandry to reveal the horses. Yeah, Walls of Babylon are excellent. They give you +10 city defense. Yeah, Walls of Babylon is a great unique building, and the Bowman is seriously powerful as well. There are some people who do lots of domination victories who talk about how Babylon is a great early choice, not just because of the writer, but because the Bowman gives you the firepower to capture cities. Take this. Mining. Nice. That's good. This doesn't really look like friendly terrain to go in again with a warrior, so actually this isn't bad. We might have a couple of inland expansions here. We've got our sugar. We also need to go inland for citrus and spices, and we still don't know what our regional luxury is. It's kind of interesting. Take another scout. Jibber Friend says Babylon's too OP, so I can't enjoy them. Fair enough. That's why I don't play a lot of overpowered civilizations, actually, for the same reason. Hey, we've moved to some crabs. That's nice. And we've definitely got another expansion up here for a garden. We even picked up a fish and a crab in our 3rd ring, which is good. Like either an expansion right here or one along. Grab these crab and the fresh water there. And we'll take another scout because we are on Pangaea. Let's see. Artie says, I'm a beginner who's playing an Emperor. Hey, Emperor's not beginner. Emperor's a really good level to be playing Civilization on. Just FYI, I'm like, you have to be a decent player to play on Emperor. Black Vegetable says, nice hills behind Warsaw, assuming that you can get some food cargoes to the capital. Yeah, exactly. That's the plan. We'll definitely get some. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 civil service farms here as well, which is going to be good. Usually when you get a lake, it's not that good. So I'm looking forward to using those. Barb camps. Looks like spices might be our regional luxury. We've grown in Warsaw. We need to keep growing to pop 3. Firefly says, this is definitely looking like the stronger settle now. Yeah, it was quite nice. I mean, going for an observatory is always a nice bet on deity difficulty. There's a ruin over here. And it appears to be working out for us. We didn't even settle on our horses, which is perfect. And what's really nice about this spawn is that the horse didn't spawn on one of our civil service farm tiles, which is actually a regular problem that you get on something like legendary style or strategic balance, is having things like your horses spawn on your civil service farm tiles. We've done animal husbandry. We should backtrack for pottery now. We want to go monument or worker here. It might be good to go worker. I don't know that we need monument. I mean, we're Poland. Of course we don't need a monument, so we'll take a worker. Let's see. RTA says, I almost win, but Netherlands and Sweden win by 34 points. Oh, that's interesting. What was that in terms of turn time or something? Did you lose on score victory? Firefly says, I find Babylon frustrating because your prod is way behind your science. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That is definitely a problem that you get with Babylon. Need to try and use growth to help it out. We can't really settle on the bison anymore. So it's either there in this forest or up there on the hill. We'll take this ruin. Pop, nice. So we're already at pop 3, so it's settler time. I wonder if we actually crunch out a settler now before the worker. Now that we've got the chance, and we can do something like this. 9 production. Is this still 9 production? No, it's 8 production. That's 9. Which is kind of okay. I'd quite like to do this. And then we will keep scouting this area. There's another ruin down here. We've got good ruins this game. I guess we can go settler. It's 8 turns. It's nice to get an early settler out like this when you get the opportunity. Yeah, spices is definitely our regional luxury, so we need to do our best to settle some. Otherwise, we won't have any at this point. I haven't found any AIs yet. Here's the Barringer Crater. We won't be settling that, and a city-state is up here. So we probably can't settle this. If we want to settle a city here, which we probably should, we have to settle right here in the forest, but that's fine. Barringer Crater's nice. That's a bit of early happiness. Artie says, are you going to be streaming on Friday or the weekend? Friday. So my stream schedule is Tuesdays and Fridays. This weekend I'm not streaming because I'm visiting my parents. But I'm always here on Tuesdays and Fridays unless I've got something else that I need to do. Yerevan and Wellington, nice. Wellington's friendly, that's really cool. Yerevan is neutral, and that's cool as well. And they both have pearls, which is a luxury that we don't have. So if we can get friends with any one of these, that would be great. Firefly says, the expand can't grow without happiness, though. Yeah, I mean, that's the only other thing. Like, this expand, it doesn't really... I mean, it nets us another copy of sugar, which is fine. We will need the happiness. We are Poland. But yeah, this one you're talking about, it can't grow, I know. But we will at least get to place it down and get working on things like granaries and probably don't need to go up here. Get working on getting a granary and a worker out or something like that, which is always quite powerful. Take another ruin. We've got lots of ruins, but no culture ruin and only one growth ruin, which is kind of a shame. We can afford to go bronze working because we got the free tech ruin, and then we'll double back for calendar to improve our luxury. Also, our work is not going to be out for 10 turns yet. But we can settle the expand and immediately work a hill, for example, and that will get ourselves our granary out nice and fast. I think we need to use this. Oh, that's the Moroccan scout. This one can probably double back and clean all of this up. Yeah, and this scout can actually go and get some visibility down here. We're going to need to settle one inland city for this citrus. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, there's the Maya right there. So this stuff in here might be contested. One inland city for the spices, though, would be good, because that's kind of an extra luxury at this point. And so right now, what we're looking at... Ashurbanipal, hello. Yeah, let's not go anywhere near him. A city-state here and a city-state here. We need to try and grab... We've got sugar, we've got crab, another sugar, and we've got spices. So we need to find one more luxury resource if we can. Citrus would be it, but this might actually be mine. That vegetable says, I would be mighty tempted to steal that Moroccan worker. Yeah, I actually might. If it's still there next turn, we'll go forward one, and we'll investigate, and then we'll see whether or not we can steal it. Your friend says it's Wednesday and Saturday on my Twitch. Oh no, yeah. I forgot, of course. OCE, Australia. Hello, Budapest. Let's scout this area. Wine. Perfect. This is what we needed. The city-state is unfortunately going to go steal the horses, but we can probably settle right on this sheep or one along and take a lot of these tiles and settle a fourth right here. So we've got wine, we've got sugar, we've got crabs, and we've got spices. 3 coastals, 1 inland city. Perfect. And, oh wow, this is actually third ring from the capital as well, is it? Let's pop down one. It is actually on the capital's third ring. This is kind of crazy. I am certainly going to be taking this worker off Morocco. Ethiopia, hello. Interesting to meet them. But actually says, hey, I finished that Byzantium game this weekend. I ended up with a culture victory like 10 turns later than you. Liberty was nice and my production was insane, but I caught up in science relatively late. The Maya neighbour stayed super weak though, not like in your game. Oh, interesting. That's really, really interesting. Oh. Kind of cool. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe, yeah, maybe Liberty Piety would have been the best play then. I'm really intrigued by that. Dripper Princess Indonesia. Oh, what are you talking about Indonesia? Do they exist somewhere? Did I not meet them? City-state in here. We'll see. But it looks like we got a decent coastal setup. But actually says ended with like 11 cities. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Nice job. The Black Vegetable says, do you still get the ducal stable bonus if you settle on the sheep? I don't actually know. Let's have a look at the conditions for building it. You might be able to. You need horses, sheep, or cattle locally resourced, but you might not have to have it improved because it doesn't say it requires a pasture. Oh, Triple Friend says, I'm Indonesian. Oh, geez, I just thought you were over there in the English, I guess. You do English quite well. I think I just assumed that it was an English-speaking country. Nice, you're from Indonesia. That's really cool. So half my family is from Malaysia, actually. So actually quite close by to your heritage. That's really cool, though. I've never been to Indonesia, but I'd love to go there at some point. Firefly says, oh, and with the river there too, I think you can multi-steal from them. Yeah, exactly. Like, this thing with Morocco is going to be crazy. But yeah, 11 cities on Deity is really cool. We can actually steal this, look. Sorry, Morocco. And pillage their horses. Whoops. Nothing to see here. Just casually stealing his worker. Oh, the poor horses. We should actually try and piece the AI as soon as we can. I don't really want to do too much. Artie says you're an evil. And we'll get out of there. We didn't even take any damage. It's the craziest thing about that. Jeez, all these barbarians. This city really does need to go on the sheep, or does it? It might honestly be better. I mean, sheep is closer to all of this stuff, which is good. Over here, we just get closer to garbage. So I probably don't want to do that. Oh, different friend says, well, English is money language. Oh, fair enough. We actually don't have an escort for our settler. We should try and get it in here, though. Here might be safe. Okay, we can take our first social policy and tradition. It's a bit late, but it's the way it happens. Can we peace Morocco? No. Bring all of this stuff back. And is it safe to YOLO walk our settler out here? Looks like it. We'll have to go for this one first because we don't have an escort to any of the other locations. City State already claimed the horses, so there's no chance of getting that. And get back to working stuff in the capital. 9 turns to grow sounds like too much. We'll just work that. Get the worker out sooner. Could actually go granary now. But we might as well build a worker, I think. I would quite like a granary. There's a wheat down here. And I want to get this settled coastal. We're going to have to sit next to the city-state. It'll be okay. We can maybe buy a couple of tiles or something. But actually, I did have to trade with like every AI for luxuries and kept multiple mercantile city-states. I mean, that map was insane in the happiness potential. Yeah, it's true, actually. So, Badakti is referencing the game that we played on stream last Friday, where we did a Byzantium Sacred Sites tourism attempt. That wasn't true sacred sites, but we did win a tourism victory in the end. Artie's got a British accent. Very interesting. Bucatini says, mildly relieved there's no liberty today. There's no liberty yet, but we have to do something with the Poland social policies, and we'll see what that is. Black Vegetable says, I have to say the lands look slightly rubbish. Few luxuries and city-states in the wrong places. That's true, actually. Jipper Brain says, I got PTSD. Lol. Bucatini says, Bucatini says they got PTSD. PTSD, that's kind of funny. Yeah. Recommended to YOLO the worker and steal more with a scout. Yeah, I don't know if they've got a worker back there yet. I'll have to check. They don't want a peace yet, so we'll stay at war. We do a lot of YOLO walking. There's our warriors just getting slammed up here. We need to try and find a way to bring it back. Oh wow, there's iron on this tile. I mean, I don't think that stops us from settling it. The problem is that if there's a Moroccan unit in here, it can take our worker. They don't have anything there yet. We have iron in the cat too. That's great. Artie says, army, army. Are you talking about us having to go and kill some AIs? Now, here's the Maya, finally. There's their settler. This might be their capital in here. Were they peace? No. Let's have a look around here for units. Doesn't seem like there's anything. And a look around here. It doesn't seem like there's anything again. Just stay there with a scout. Maybe we can alert when a unit shows up. Is this the mine capital? No, yeah, this is the mine capital right here. So I'm kind of glad we didn't settle towards that in some ways. FGS4 says, new shirt, powerful. This is actually a new shirt. I haven't worn it on stream before, and I only recently got it from my girlfriend this year. You're correct there. Just decline these embassies. I probably could be doing it for gold. There's actually a barbarian archer there. We should stand here. Oh, there's the worker as well. We need to go up here to wait for the worker to come out again. Will they peace? No. Okay, well, we'll see. I don't think this iron changes what we're going to do here. It's only like one production that we lose, and we do get iron immediately online. I want to bring this up here, though, so that we can immediately maybe start chopping down some forests. Maya's going over there. That's interesting. But welcome to the stream today, FGS War. It looks like this Ethiopian scout's going to die. Morocco have not moved their worker out yet. Maybe they're improving the wine now that they've got calendar or something. And we can settle in place. Oh, it was grassland, really? Oh, that kind of sucks. We actually did lose a bit of production there then. Oops. Didn't realise. I probably could have taken a social policy last time, couldn't I? That's a bit of a mistake. Do we actually... We can't really grow right now. But I'd like to get... Yeah, let's just put production down into the granary like this. And bring this back. We don't have camp tech, so we will maybe put a mine up or perhaps chop out a settler in the capital. But Vegetable says, on the bison to get the stone. Oh, yeah, you know what? I totally didn't notice that, actually. I was too obsessed with thinking about the iron to think about that. It probably would have been better to go onto the bison. If I'd realised that was grassland, which I should have done, it would have been better to go on the bison, I think. RG says, I'm annoyed. Like 7 times in a row, Bluetooth just want everything from me. And he got, oh, Denmark. That's such a shame. Yeah, Denmark is like, he's very aggressive. Actually, the Danish leader, I don't like being next to him. Sometimes you have to, though. Can we sell this iron? Yes, we can. And can we sell this iron? Yes, we can. At least we can trade this straight away. That's a bonus. We can peace Morocco, but let's wait one turn to see if their worker comes out. They actually want Krakow. We've got our own worker out now, though we have to wait a turn. Maybe just go up here then. And we actually want to chop this first, and we can start a new settler in the capital. Like that. 7 turns seems fine. We can pick another social policy. That'll be oligarchy to make our way to free monuments. Yeah, we need to come in here, I guess, and block. Artie says, but he almost lost everything, and he's acting like he's the world king. Yeah, that's really annoying. The aggressive AIs do that, don't they? They are kind of like that. Yeah. No, Artie, it's fine. It's fine. I just don't have the pop-up that comes up before you join the stream, so I don't read out too much. But Continue says, did we random Poland? Is there a predetermined game plan in mind? We took suggested civs from whoever was in the chat before the game started, and Poland was one of them, so we randomed it from a list of about 10. Just kill this thing. Okay, we can come back now and chop this down. And there's our worker. Now let's see if we can peace. Good, we've got peace. That's going to slow them down as well. They covet our lands. Not ideal, but hey. That's the one thing I don't like about AI worker stealing, but hopefully we don't go too close to Morocco and they won't do anything about it. We need to rename this as Morocco as well. We haven't actually done our city-state worker still yet either, which is quite cool. Take writing next, just so that we can start on libraries when we need to. And improve the plantation. Krakow can actually grow, because we will finish this in time for the 4 turns for Krakow to grow. So let's do that. It's always, oh, ruin, nice. Archer upgrade, even better. Very cool stuff. Blood Vegetable says, I rarely notice any negative effects of worker stealing from friendly AI. I might have just kept stealing here. Oh, that's interesting. We definitely covets our lands and has warmongering concerns. So does some of the other AIs, actually. So I hope that wears off. I didn't really want to take it... Oh, there's a barb camp out there. That's good to know. I didn't really want to take it too much to the extreme with the workers stealing, although it's always nice to take it when you get the chance. There's a caravan down there. I wonder if the hand axe will steal it. We need to send our next settler out here. Let's try and work on this camp. And plop it right up on the sheep, I guess. Secure the space and put a mine down on here. No, we don't want a mine, do we? It really did need to be a farm. Take that back. And we need to go around the barb camp. I'll come down here, not here, to try and avoid getting too close to the camp. It can be a bad idea to stay too close to camps when you've got a scout escorting a unit. There's Addis Ababa. But yeah, you're right. There aren't usually too many negative diplomatic modifiers from doing something like that. But I still don't like to do too much of it. Oh, I've done this again. Oh dear, trying to be good about it, and I've started doing a mine. At this point, I might as well just make it a mine and convert it later. Because we kind of want the hill anyway. And here's why we were trying to dance around the barb camps. If we were here right now, we'd have got double slammed and might have potentially taken some bad damage. We'll actually go... Yeah, let's go this way, and then we can shoot the barb like this. We'll put this down as a mine for now. It doesn't need to be a farm until civil service, I guess. And we're done with this settler. Do we want one more? Probably do want one more. So we can do like this again. And this now can back up for a pasture. And this settler can come out like this. And we'll drop back with the warrior to protect. Archery next for archers. The Dripper friend says, Morocco probably your best friend in this game, but you introduced violence for Morocco. I know. They're even a 9-pop cap. I don't see how they've been so wild. Kind of interesting. Artie says, I just found a new strategy. You'll get every single worker from them before that. You denounce them, and they can't do anything. Like AI are programmed for producing a worker if they don't have some, so you have some time. Oh, that's interesting. So if you just steal workers, I guess they'll keep building workers. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Morocco will likely never war. That's interesting. I had one America game where I stole 5 workers from Brazil and 4 from a city-state, all before National College. That is crazy. That really, really is crazy. Let's just kill this barb. And we can trade our sugar, because that is something that we're going to get a duplicate copy of. We'll just embassy the Maya. And we can embassy Morocco. Hope to make them feel better about life. Bring this worker over. And block with that. We have to find our way past here, but this is really quite damaging. I think we can get away from the hand axe next turn, though. I bet this is going to come running straight in for our sugar. There's not a lot that we can do about it. There's production now for Krakow. 3 turns for a monument. We're not really doing a lot to get happy right now. We need to get a worker out to this new city for the wine eventually. Yeah, so this is fine now. We can happily go up here. And kill that, finally. This is a barb camp that hopefully we'll get a quest for at some point. We should keep an eye on it. And let's go get some food here. And bring this over to Krakow, because we need to make sure our workers move safely. But, so I see. Jim Friend says, don't mention America with Brazil. Oh, lol, yeah, we got wrecked as America. Brazil came and killed us. Got the funny. True, don't mention it. Do not mention it. Yeah, here's the barb that's come in to pillage our tile. Oh, we didn't kill it either. Alright, let's just settle. Production focus. We're not happy, so there's not a lot we can do about it. I wonder if we buy this plot of land quickly so we've actually got a tile to work. And then we can go into granary. I didn't take my social policy, did I? And I bet there was one available. I really want to get my worker stolen here, so we'll just let this barb do its thing. Should I move up onto the camp like this? Well, I think we need to get our archer back. So we can go there and wait. It's a bit of a tough moment. We actually kind of need an archer. Let's take sailing. We do kind of need an archer to handle everything back here. 3 turns it is. We could maybe get one before we move on with anything else. Just because this archer's off scouting the world. We might be able to buy one. Yeah, this pillage was unfortunate. Still can't do anything about it. We can bring the warrior back round now. And then mine. Wait. This deal with Pakal ended because we got our Lux pillaged. It doesn't really make sense to be waiting here, but I guess we can with the scout. Better to wait back something like here to zock any barbs that come out. Meet the city-state. That's Monaco. Wow, Kailash. Okay. That's actually made us not happy because we've got -4 where we got our luxury pillaged. And yeah, so we can now bombard this for Budapest. We can kill this. That means our worker can come back out and put 1 turn into a pasture. We'll finish this mine in Warsaw before we go over to the new city. All Moroccan cities. They still relatively hate us. It's fine. Just improve everything. Here's Parthenon and Hang Gardens. So much for that turn 32 it went. We kind of need to heal here. The barb will go back into its camp. I don't see why it came out. And we can now take legalism for monuments. So we can start our border expansion. Our peace treaty expired over there. Let's sell some horses now we've got some online. Get that early gold per turn going. Nice. Early gold per turn with the Mire is quite good. I wonder if we should take early trapping. Probably just continue improving stuff here. In fact, what we could do is just chop this with our worker. Seems relatively safe. Now the hand axe is going towards Wellington. And it does desire this camp. And Yerevan wants us to connect horses. It's actually quite good. Oh, Pie Lover redeems. Name something in game. Pie is life. Alright. Here we go. Pie is life. It's the name of our new capital. Welcome to the stream today, Pie Lover. Says, oh, I guess I have to specify what to name. City Cap. Nice. Yeah, you do have to specify what to name, but we got it. We got it. Don't worry, your pies have been recorded. We haven't met the last AI yet. Okay, fine. Yeah, Morocco's our friend already. Everyone was correct. Oh dear, Morocco. There goes Stonehenge and Artemis, turn 34. We don't need to do anything. We don't even really need to do a worker still right now, do we? We could instead do a work boat. Might be quite useful for the crab. And we can bring this archer out. We've got the mine down for Pie's life. We need to switch back to doing production. That's good. And then we can take trapping if we want to get some camps online. We only have 1 camp though, but it is for Krakow, which is quite an important improvement. I don't really like taking trapping for 1 camp. Probably better to take something like optics. We're not really going to do too much with optics tiles. Quarries with masonry. Also don't have many quarries. I guess we can try and look for early philosophy and see if we can go for oracle. There's a barbarian there, so what we don't want to do is go in and get killed. I don't think we will die, though. It's better to wait for this camp to get targeted, though. Or is it? Let's just clear it. Because I want to go and take this camp up here, because there's a worker that's going to be in it in a minute. And we can bring this over to the capital. We are happy, so we can start growing. I think this is perfect for Lodz, but... Oh, it's pronounced Woosh, is it? I remember hearing a Marbazir try and pronounce... quote-unquote Lodz now, and I'm pretty sure he said like whoosh or something. Although I can't say my Polish is the best. Artie says, can you name best warriors Slovensko? It's Slovakia in my language. Like I need it to live from start to end of the game, please. Alright, we'll name this one then. then SCO, and we'll try and upgrade it all the way through. We'll do our best. We still need a city-state worker still. We might not actually end up doing one, but that's fine. We really can't get 0.1 production. We actually kind of probably can. Pop the settler out next turn. Yeah, okay, nice. Alright, we'll try and upgrade a warrior through the game. It's not something I usually do, but we'll do it today. Yeah, this took some damage. We'll instant heal again. Budapest wants a different camp cleared now, really? Okay, it's this one over here. We probably should have just waited on the camp. In any case, we've got our settler out. We'll bring our archer escort over. High's life needs to not starve, so we'll work food. It's time for a 6-turn granary. And this worker can head over to Łódź. We're going to try and pronounce it. We get zocked if we go here, so we should just wait in case we need to garrison. And we'll improve this wheat for food. We can come back now in Krakow to protect our tile from that archer. Someone already went medieval. That's kind of crazy. We can once again try and trade away this sugar for copper. Let's do that. RG says, like it, Element. So I like this because Poland is the neighbour of Slovakia, and I think that in version you're playing is Bratislava, and Bratislava is the capital of Slovakia. Is it really? That's kind of interesting. It's kind of like in real life. But Vegetable says, with respect to unit upgrading, one of my favourite Aztec plays is to keep using Jaguars all the way to infantry. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. Jaguars are quite nice. I usually don't do it because it's a big cost to upgrade all the way through, but we'll do it for a special unit. We can start killing that barbarian and improve the wine. And then this needs to go... I mean, where's our settle? Probably it needs to be right on the spices. I would like to go in here somewhere, but I think settling on a luxury helps accelerate our start quite a lot. And it's an observatory. That or we go next to it and send this worker out. I mean, we could actually just go next to it and send this worker out, right? The worker's not needed in Krakow for a while. Let's go right here against the hill for maximum defensibility. And send the worker out to go chop down the spices. Need to heal this. Hopefully a barb doesn't spawn and kill our scout. That would kind of suck. Then we're taking a bit of a chance there. We need to come back with this archer. It says Budapest is Hungary, and Hungary is another neighbour of Slovakia. Oh, yeah, God, of course, I knew Budapest is from Hungary. What am I talking about? Just being an idiot. Okay, don't need to protect that now because we'll settle on the next turn. And then we can try and beat up these barbarians before they get too close to all of our stuff. Take this worker back towards the capital. We can actually kill here. I would like to do that. Black Vegetable says max greed would be between the wheat and banana, I think. Flatland is tricky to defend, though. Yeah, I see what you mean. Somewhere right in here. I don't want to go too close to the mire. I would love to be in these hills somewhere. Really defensible, close to both these wheat. It shares a lot of tiles with the capital, but I don't mind. Artie says, go to that archers next to them is settler and take it. Where? Oh, I didn't see. I must have missed it. Oh, it's down, is it? That's unfortunate. I don't really want to go take in AI settlers and stuff. I would annoy them too much. I don't want to stir up too many wars. Diplomacy is always quite important. On Deity, we can plant. Yeah, I guess we can plant. We can kill. We can maybe just move in here to block that warrior. And then this can just go here. Up on the hill is always nice. And start a granary. Pop in Krakow, that's nice. I can't believe we didn't have production focus properly set. It's kind of dumb. Don't need to grow much, so we can work this. And the capital is done. Actually, we don't even need to work this. We can work this hill. Because we've improved it. And then in here, the capital can't really grow anymore, so we'll stagnate for a granary. And we can promote this to scouting +1, which is nice. And go back right onto our tile and heal. Then we need to get these archers back. This one can go up here and take out this camp for Wellington and Yerevan. Archie says down, right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know where it is, but I also didn't really want to steal the settler. It's a bit much. Oh, hello, Songhai. Welcome to the world. IC3 Ghost just subscribed for 1 month. Thank you very much, IC3 Ghost. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to the stream, IC3 Ghost. I don't believe I've seen you in chat before. So hello indeed. RTFN says, call Krakow Bratislava. All right. Here we go. Bratislava it is. You're going to confuse me because at some point, I'm going to slip and I'm going to get my geography totally wrong. And make a complete fool of myself like this. Let's go over here. And we'll just take open terrain on the archer. This stuff needs to continue to move back. We've got this in to improve the iron. IC3 Go says, love the content, keep it up. Usually just watching on YouTube. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy watching the YouTube content. Thank you very much for the subscription. It's incredibly generous of you. I'm just glad everyone likes it. And welcome to the stream. We are back to being happy again. Yes. All right, Bookatini says, hey, IC3, welcome. Artie says, hi to IC3. Hello, indeed. Artie says, yeah, I am. So I am in game. Look, I am right there in that window with laptop watching you. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Bookatini says it's ice, right? It probably is Ice Ghost, you're right. Please do correct me, by the way. Everyone in chat, if I'm saying your name wrong, please do correct me. I want to pronounce everything correctly. I don't want you to do what I call the Babo Luther King. In fact, I'm going to call it the Babo Luther King, where Babo let me pronounce their name wrong for like so long before someone else in chat told me how to say it properly. It's kind of funny. Need a building in here, probably a cargo ship. But yes, thanks chat for covering all of my idiocies. Keep moving along. Artie says, well, you have a choice. You can call me Artie or Arthur or David. Interesting. I mean, what do you go by, Artie? Ice Ghost says, yes, it's Ice Ghost. Oops. I'm being so British right now, aren't I? Like, pronouncing everybody's name wrong. That's a very, very British stereotype. At least that's what we like to think our stereotype is. We need to grow again in the capital. Let's do that. Warsaw doesn't really need the sheep right now. In fact, if we're going to grow in Warsaw, which we should perhaps buy one of these wheat tiles. Let's buy one and then we can grow to the other. Just take this back for the cap for a moment. Make sure everything's set to production focus trick. It's not. It should have been. Good. We can now take our next free social policy. We'll take tradition food because we're happy and we're getting other luxuries improved. We do need to buy out actually to the sugar. Hopefully we grow to the tile that's next to it. Capital's done with the granary. Definitely needs a cargo ship. We'll get cargo going straight away. And Warsaw can accelerate through granary and then library. War's just nearly done here. That needs to go library afterwards. Probably should work a 2 food tile. Oh, we might as well just grow. It's fine. Do you prefer? So see, Artie, it's on you. All right. Well, we'll go for Artie because that's your Twitch name. I mean, you can ask me if you want me to call you Arthur, just to ask, or David, it's fine. But I'm going to go for your Twitch name while it's here. Jim Francis told you he got PTSD. PC needs to take a break. Lol. Yeah. He pulls the curtains closed while streaming in case he sees Liberty outside. I almost do. Our luck with Liberty is not good. It is not good at all. Budapest wants us to make a profit. That's not happening. We should steal their worker instead as revenge. We can let this come in and stand on our tile, can we? How many foods do we need to grow? No, I don't really want to change this. Let's just shuffle. We can keep improving tiles. Let's post this out here, actually. There's no sense keeping it so close to our borders. High's Life's going to grow next turn. It's got a 3 production tile to grow to, which is fine. We can step 1 up towards the Bard camp and wait. And just step here and wait now. And we'll try and tag team this down for the city-states up there. We're going to get even more culture as Poland. Oh dear. Jiffer friend says, he mistaken Arabia as Brazil on YouTube as well. I actually did. Oh, that's such an F. Here we go. Look. Yeah, I accidentally uploaded the wrong thumbnail to the latest YouTube video that we uploaded. Bad times. I get a bug on YouTube where it doesn't actually show me the thumbnail I've... Wow. What? Barbarian Brute, Archer, spawned an Archer. We're going to have to back up now. Let's go back on our tile. Yep, they funded that Moroccan trade route. Pire's life grew. Probably do just want to work this production for the moment. Actually, we do want to work the 3 food growth tile, don't we? Because this tile is okay. We've got our scout on it. And then we can give up the growth tile over here to the capital. And we got another wheat in Warsaw that can use it next turn after we've grown once. We can grow to any of these hills, that's okay. Unless we want to grow, we can grow to the iron, that's more production. Managing tiles with PCJ law. Everybody loves it. We should try and buy out to this hill. That's going to be quite critical for this city. Oh, we can't. We're not in range of it. Actually, not in range of many hills. We're going to have to send this city a production trade route in the future, which means that this needs to stay a lumber mill. We've got to remember that. That's fine. But we do need to remember that. Bocatini says, oh, yes, bug. Oh, man, I do actually get a bug, but I appreciate the trolling. Artie says, no, Bratislava is motherland, and we will protect the motherland. Oh, I know, all these barbs is kind of crazy, isn't it? Let's hope they steal some more city-state workers so that we can return some more. That's what I want. And we can maybe heal Slovensko. Heal Archer. 2 growths next turn. We've got the happiness to support that. Machu goes on turn 44. Oh, we're taking some heat right now. This scout is actually going to die if we don't back up, which is a shame. Lodz grew. Let's keep working the production. We do need lumber mills here. I guess let's not worry about it for now and just keep putting farms down. A couple of turns for this. We've got 2 turns till cap growth. We'll let the capital growth send us unhappy, and then we'll complete this, getting this luxury online to make us happy again. And we do need to buy this sugar and get it improved, which means we need to send a worker over. Oh, we're not actually building one right now. Morocco loves us. I don't know if he's going to declare... Oh, I know what we can do. We can sell the iron for gold and just buy a worker. That's what we can do. That would be quite a nice use of our time. Let's see. Poland total war barbarian invasion, says Dripper Friend. Yeah, indeed. Oh dear, Artie's vehemently protecting his city of Bratislava now. We've got a free social policy because of the Poland bonus for getting to the next era. That's monarchy. Brilliant. Colossus went to Ashurbanipal. And our iron trades just ended, so we can do those again for more gold per turn. Apparently the Maya doesn't want any more, but perhaps Ethiopia will. Perfect. We'll sit here with this archer now, and we'll actually try and get this improved. The sugar, we're going to need to work on it. We've got philosophy. We can take optics. Yeah, we'll go unhappy with the capital, and then we will re-happy with improving the spices. Oh no, we're not even going to go unhappy anymore, and it's an odd point, so this one's actually the free point for tradition. The way the tradition happiness policy works, by the way, is that every odd number is a free. Basically, every odd numbered growth in your city doesn't cost you happiness. That's the way the tradition policy works. Yeah, we're not going to war Askia. Perhaps is available for trade, but we're not going to get any extras of those. We can move in and kill, actually, like that. We need to protect our marsh tile if possible. Iron's life grew. Oh, we forgot to give the iron back. We actually do need to work this as well because we've got a granary. Let's take the iron in Pire's life. We can maybe give the sheep back to Warsaw for now. Got our luxury improved. Nice. Let's just keep growing. We've got 6 happiness now. We need to work out how to get more happiness. That's what this trade is for. That's extra happiness. We don't have a lot of our regional luxury either. It's a shame we didn't settle for the spices. We've got 1 trade and we're going 4 luxes on 4 cities. So we're going to need to find a way to fix that. We've not got a religion either, which is kind of sad. He says, yeah, we'll protect the motherland till the last man. We need an AI to spread us their religion that actually has a decent religion. Do we know where everyone is? Yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all 6 capitals can be seen. City-state allies are going to be big for happiness. We should remember that one for the future. More food here. Perfect. Let's grow with it. Bratislava loves the king as well. That's nice. We've got a King's Day for this luxury. Warsaw can grow now onto some production. That's fine. We'll improve the... It doesn't matter which of these we improve. We'll get this wheat while we're here. We can't clear a marsh. Sad times. Alright, well, if we can't clear a marsh, we'll put a turn into a farm and then go back for the marsh later. Piles improved. Can Pyre's life? No, we can't grow into in Pyre's life. That's fine. Wait with our archer. Let's check. No desired lands. No desired lands. Perfect. Artie says, how is Morocco already 13? What on earth? He says, what the freaking door, mate? Love it. Yeah, I have no idea. Pop 13 capital, 3 cities. We even stole 2 workers off them. And they built the Hanging Gardens. What's this doing? We need to handle this warrior now. I don't really like going into the marsh here. And we don't have to because this is now zone of control. Warsaw's grown. Take that. And we've grown over here. Definitely take that. We need to get producing all of this stuff. Capital's done with its cargo. I would almost like to grow Bratislava and the capital. We can probably afford to do that. Let's send this one to Bratislava. Or to Wellington to get them as allies. That's actually kind of worth it. If we kill this camp, this would be great for allies with Wellington. We do want to send one to the cap though. So they can be the Bratislavan one. Yeah, because that's a new luxury as well. And food. Let's send it to Wellington. And now we can go. Oracle's actually still here. We can maybe try for it. We might not get it, but that will be even more embarrassment of riches. Oh yeah, we were all debating. Bratislava was more, wasn't it? But then Wellington was the city-state alliance. Good for instance, one more city west from Warsaw, maybe? Your border looks bad. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't look great, does it? This is settled for another copy of spices, though. We're only wine, sugar, spices, and crabs, so I'm a little bit hesitant. But we might do. If that city is still there after the National College, we will. Apparently Morocco's coming for this camp. He might actually take it next turn. Unless we leave this barbarian here. Instant heal this first of all. We need to hope this lives one more turn. If it does, we can take it. Let's just let this warrior hang around. Perhaps Morocco will decide to kill it instead of the camp. Bratislava needs to go for the library now. We actually need to grow it to something like that. Yeah, don't do this. Choose research. Now we've got masonry. We can go back for optics. Mayan missionary already coming. And this isn't a bad religion. Production from specialists. Culture from pastures is quite nice. I like it. And this goes to Pi is life. Grow to production. In fact, we might want to work double production if we're going for Oracle. Archie says, why you sold your iron? You cannot produce better army because you're playing on Deity and then you're going to be rolled or not. Yeah, so we should probably pay this guy towards someone else while we're here. And then I'll explain why we sold our iron in a minute. He actually would war Ethiopia for like everything we own. Might be worth it. Who else could he war? Maya. He could also war the Maya. He won't do that. Maybe the Maya will war him. Maybe Ethiopia will war him. He won't. So what would he do? He would war Ethiopia. For these two are going to be worth like 16 gold per turn or something, which we don't have right now. Let's hope he's not coming to war us. It looks like he might be going for the camp, but we'll see. Basically, we don't need iron units to defend, which is why we're selling our iron. So we can sell each copy of iron for 2 gold per turn to the Deity AI, because it's a bit of a rounding error. It's actually worth 1.5 gold per turn to the AI, but if you sell them one at a time, it rounds up to 2 instead of rounding down to 1. So you can sell them for 2 gold per turn to the AI, and the swordsman is only 14 combat strength. We can eventually move to the pikeman, which is 16 combat strength, and the long swordsman is so far off of our tech tree, we don't really ever want to go for long swordsman. We'll just try and make do with pikemen and knights probably. So we happily sell our iron away because it's just not something that we need. So this sticks around. It can probably get one shot by a pikeman. It can. We need to get cotton then. Get Wellington as allies. Yerevan actually wanted a different barb camp. It's unfortunate we were a little bit too late dancing around the barb camp too. Try and get the oracle down. 11 turns, 12 turns. 11 turns then. Mayan religion already on its way. Can we get this down? No, because we need 2 food and we don't have 2 food. Warsaw is the same, needs 3.5 food. Bratislava can get the growth down. Something like this. It's actually production for the capital. Still 2-turn growth. Let's do this, and then we can work like this in Bratislava to grow it. 46-turn library seems crazy. Take the wheel next. For instance, I wonder if we denounce Morocco, will he still be friendly? Unlikely, I would imagine. All of these units here. We should try and get this camp for Yerevan, though. We'll send our units up to do that. Is this a barbarian right here? Didn't even notice. Let's not have our workers stolen. Casablanca's right on our borders. Wow. Kind of crazy. Maybe this will convince him to want to war other people more now. Maybe we'll have the contested border with the Maya. Or maybe the Maya will want to get him for it. No. But the gold is more useful for us for bribing wars like this, which is why we sell it. Yeah, we need to get cotton. Who's got it? Yeah, the Maya's got cotton. We could even try and trade for it like this. Wow, he actually wants loads for it. Yeah, we can't trade for that then. The Maya's not that kind of player. Anyone else got cotton? Oh, it's the Maya's regional, so I doubted it. Yeah, we're just going to have to wait. That trade will come up again. It's the Mayan regional. Open borders, sure. We'll let him move through our lands as well. He's got Chichen Itza now too. Bratislava's growing. What that? Library in 11 turns. That's fine. We need to grow to some more production in Pi is Life. So let's do that. More food for Warsaw is going to grow. We can grow to some production. And then we can take... I'd like to move towards engineering fast, but we can take 1 turn for trapping. So we can go trapping into Colosseums into engineering. And let's see if we can go and get this barb camp up there for Yerevan. And wait on the cotton. And we'll buy a horse when it comes time for horses. Apparently we can grow to some production. There. Artie says, I'm back. Welcome back, Artie. We also need construction for lumber mills. It's quite good. The Pi's Life grew. Take that. We also grew in these cities. Maybe work some gold would be nice. We do now have to watch our happiness, Wiz, because we're kind of at 0. No real chance of getting any anytime soon. So we're running a little short. We could really do with a trade, so let's buy Ashurbanipal's ivory. Like that. When the sugar gets online, eventually it'll be good, but we just don't have it online yet. Moroccan workers still. I'm getting confused trying to click Moroccan units when I want Polish units. It's actually not a bad tile to be working. We won't work it yet though. We'll switch it over for food. And it's probably a good time to get a road up as well, because the road to Warsaw already pays itself back. No. There we go. Now that our borders have expanded, we can push out 1 more with this warrior too. We can take the wonder building policy in tradition next turn. Need to go library in the cap after Oracle. And we can finish tradition turn 54. That's the power of Poland. We've already got this Mayan religion as well, so let's hope that's good. And then we should work on getting some faith up. Turns for that. We're already in here. Let's go get our other wheat. I guess we go up here because the Maya's blocking the way. Yeah, we need to start thinking about faith at some point soon. It's already a bit late for faith, so maybe it's like shrines everywhere that we can later. Seems a bit bad to be doing shrines everywhere, but we might do that. Jumper Friend says, can you do diplomacy? I think it's doable. We might try diplomatic victory. I mean, we're off on the right foot with city-states, which helps. Will Morocco go to war with anyone? We've got less gold than we did last time we asked. I think we're still a bit short on the gold per turn. Ethiopia is still expensive. The Maya is even more expensive. And can we ask the other way? Ethiopia is 3 cities. Morocco is 4 cities. We'll have to keep an eye on this. Anyway, Archie says, you You know what I'm going for, 10k points, and when I hit it, I will name everything Bratislava or Slovakia or David Arthur Grznar, because that's my name. Nice. Oh, that is what the channel points are for. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, when you get 10k points, absolutely. Cap's been converted now. Terracotta army for Ethiopia is kind of interesting. Wonder what that's for. Bratislava's about to grow. Take some food and gold. City-state cleared its own barb camp. Brilliant. Wow, we really did a bad job with these barb camps here. Didn't get any of them for city-state quests. Need 2 food to grow. Next turn. Just take that. Oh man, we lost Oracle. That's unfortunate. More gold at least, but I really would have liked to get that. We spent quite a lot of production time on it in the capital. At least it's not delaying our national college. And turn 56 and it's already gone. Yeah, the capital grows, which is nice. We need more food here. Take that. We can even actually afford to do lighthouse in the cap because we've got 7 turns. Need 2.75 here. This one's going to grow anyway. We'll let it grow to some production. Keep improving tiles and come back with all of these units. Dripping Friend says, I'm going for 10k denounce every AI in the game. Oh no. Archie says, Holy, try to be friend with Morocco because they settle Casablanca right next to you and they can build an army. Everyone denounce an enemy. So easy to troll with, says Bucatini. Yeah, maybe I should make it more expensive. Maybe I haven't calibrated it quite right. Can't get Maya, get a good religion for us. I think Morocco isn't trying to war us yet. Their army is a bit too spread out to look like it's going to be war. But it could be war at some point, and we do need to be aware of that. Warsaw grows, needs to just take a tile like that. Plenty of food. Bring this back, bring this back. See how the war looks. He will no longer war Ethiopia because it's... I guess they've got too much army. He would take everything to war the Songhai and everything to war other people. I wonder if he'll war now. No. War Morocco. No. Okay. I don't like the look of that much. Guess we need to finish this road again. Hopefully he doesn't come for us. He doesn't seem to have any negative modifiers. Doesn't look like it. It looks like he's just chilling. The units tend to move together in a wave. Why is it recommending me to put a road down here? I've already got one. Whoosh, I'm hoping it's called, has grown. Barbarian spearmen out here. We need to bring the stuff back. Yeah, there's no Moroccan army heading towards us. We could even sit right up there on that hill and be all happy about life. Why is life about to grow? Need to take some more food with us. Lighthouse in 2 turns. Archie says, why you want war? We want peace. Oh, sorry, just my... Oh, dear. I'm not gonna complete sound the rest of that. He's back to wanting to war Ethiopia again, but we've got too many luxuries. I think he wants to kill us, so it's okay. Perhaps he's going to war Ethiopia anyway. Ethiopia won't do it himself. So gold per turn ended, and the barbed spearman has come closer. Pyre's life grew. Lighthouse next turn. Says you can fire upon the enemy. We'll just have to let it come across the river and be annoying. Finish that city connection. That's gold per turn. And then we probably want to improve some more food for Warsaw and then head back. All of our cities are quite close together. Let's scout a bit. I mean, this city's going to be alright for production because it's got all of these plains tiles to work. Archie says, if we fall Bratislava, we'll still live. Oh dear. Guess so. Hey, look, we can get these horses. Border growth in 2 turns. Let's just border growth to some production. Wait with the worker. Wait with the archer and move on. Oh, yeah, we need to redo our horse deals. Then why not keep going for horses, Mr. Meyer? We need to use our gold to get a city-state ally at some point. It's almost like we should give 500 gold to Wellington or Yerevan. And yeah, we grew to this hill. That's fine. What we can do is Actually, just go back to working food when we get the chance like that. We'll work the horse once we get that. Watermill probably next. Actually, Colosseum next, isn't it? We need to stay happy, so it's got to be Colosseums. 1.95 needed to grow. We actually can get that. That's 1 turn growth. Here, we definitely can't do 1 turn growth. City State's distracted by a barbarian over there. And do we need to improve any more tiles in Pi's life? Probably not, just to connect up Bratislava. Engineering done. We need to go for metal casting next. That means we need to make use of that caravan somewhere. I wonder where we can build that. Probably skip a shrine somewhere to build it. Here is fine, I guess. It's one of our better cities. Let's try and waste production in our better cities as opposed to the worst ones. Will you war Ethiopia yet? Apparently not anymore. Interesting. Jipper Friend says, there is another exploit. Save points for hydrate, so he will drink at least 1 litre at once. Chat, that'd be kind of... That's actually pretty dangerous for you, drinking that much water. If anybody's ever thinking about doing one of those drink a load of water challenges, don't do it. It's actually really dangerous for you because it upsets your body chemistry. Just FYI. I'm never going to push it that far on stream, but like, it's just interesting. I just says, do you know that Andy Warhol parents are from Slovakia? Just a fact. That's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting, actually. I didn't know that. Who is Andy Warhol, actually? I'm sure I've heard it before, but I don't know 100% for sure what it means. Bucatini says, wait until he's got a cup of tea or something. A cup of hot tea, yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. Yeah, let's give open borders to the Maya. We've got their religion, after all. Here's Arta. Arta what? We've got horses in Bratislava. Let's work them. Bit of production. Take 1 turn to pro move over with the worker. I keep trying to click Moroccan units instead of Polish ones. I need to stop doing that. Shoot the spear. We need to put a lumber mill in this. Warsaw grew. Perfect. Put a road down. Pi's life's about to grow, and then we can go for National College. It needs to be National College, Circus, and then Colosseum, sadly, in Pi's life. It's okay, though. So National College, Circus, Colosseum, probably. Or a 1-turn shrine would be nice. Still National College after that, though. And not a bad National College timing. Sugar and Copper to Haile Selassie ended. Let's get that again. And we did get a growth in Pi's life. No real good tiles to work in here, so this is fine. This is why we need that other cargo ship from Bratislava. In the worst way. We'll get it when it starts growing, and we'll bring it down. Just getting the shrine so that we can start the Faith Paterna accumulation right now. Otherwise, it's going to be like 10 turns. It's something like Little Da Vinci Arta. Oh, interesting. Oh, Songhai's lost their capital. That's interesting. Little Da Vinci, huh? That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're working the best tiles we have. We have or can here. Bratislava's going to grow. We do want the production there. Because we need to actually find a way to get this cargo ship out faster. We still need that cotton. We should keep an eye out for the minus cotton. That would be allies with Wellington. We're sitting on a pile of gold. I don't know if we need to use it to buy a city-state ally or not. We grow in 2, but that's a free pop because it's odd number in the capital. Then we grow in 3 in Warsaw. That will send us unhappy, but then building the Colosseum will make us happy again. Shrine done here. Needs to be Colosseum next. It's a shame this isn't a circus city, but we might have forward settled the city-state's horses a bit. My friend says, it happened to my friend before. He went to the toilet every minute for an hour after that, drinking a whole load of water, dude. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Let's lock this one in for the cap. This hill is definitely going to need to be this city's. I don't know if there's any... He's already got knights. Morocco is kind of crazy. I would love him to war an AI, but it's so expensive. It was cheaper earlier when we were trying. But none of these AIs want to war him. I want to try and get him to kill a city-state. The Maya would actually do it now, but it still costs too much. I wonder if we can get him to kill Monaco. Has he not met Monaco? I don't know why he's not doing that. Wellington and Yerevan are who we don't want him to kill. He won't kill Budapest. Artie says, he have his own art, and then here's me drawing it. Check it out. Oh, you tried to post a link, Artie. Yeah, link sharing's off for everyone except me, I believe, because of all of the spam that you get. Apologies. Can we grow in one here? We can't. We don't actually have any more food. Could swap tiles over, but don't want it. You can post it in general chat in the Discord, Artie. And then I'll drop it in stream. Yeah, we get a lot of bots, so I don't allow links just in case they start posting them. But also, it's a bit that you have to control. Someone goes rogue with the links. Do you have the Discord, RT? It's in socials if you click it. Oh, here we go. We've got to take our first social policy. Oh, what do we do? So Firefly was earlier asking for us to do a load of piety shenanigans as Poland, but we don't have a religion. So that seems like a bad idea. We have a choice of either going... Oh, RT says, yeah, I'm in Discord. Cool. So we have some choices.
You don't any more than I know that you do.
But we've got patronage we could go for the city-state alliances for our two neighbours here that we think that we can get. We could go for piety for shrine and temple faith. Probably not worth it. Exploration and try and take maritime infrastructure in our expands. Or commerce and try and generate loads and loads of gold per turn. Or even aesthetics for easier hermitage. Kind of interesting. There's a lot of good choices and we can get a lot here. Our happiness is going to really rely on city-states is the only thing I'm thinking about. Dripper Friend says exploration I think is the best. We can get some happiness out of exploration as well. Maybe for like a 3 policy dip or something could be quite nice. Artie says, yeah, I think I posted in general. Let's have a look. Artie. Here we are. Let me fix it for you. Black Vegetable says, I like aesthetics and also put a point or two into patronage. Okay, we got a double vote for patronage, actually. Aesthetics as well for the Black Vegetable. Yeah, aesthetics is nice. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I'm going to take patronage opener first. And then we might dip into aesthetics, because we don't need aesthetics until we start having great person generation. So we won't worry about it quite yet, but we will worry about it soon. And then we can push for civil service. Black Vegetable says, I can tell you when he's really coming for you, then make an expensive war offer for Morocco, but I think you're safe for a while. Yeah, I think so as well. It doesn't look like it right now. Artie says it's good, right? Yeah, the link, yeah. I won't tell everybody what Artie posted. You'll have to check it out for yourself. We need to buy this cocoa to stay happy. We've actually got 4 horse, but we don't have 5. He's not giving us mates rates. We can at least sell 4 horse to Haile Selassie. Oh no, it's only 1 horse. And so we'll do the Yerevan quest and then give him 500 gold. That seems as good a time as any. This Wellington cargo though was a bit much. Joan says, oof, how late am I? Probably only about an hour. Artie says really late but welcome. Yeah, probably only about an hour, but we have a fun Poland game going, so it's okay. You are welcome. Very much welcome to come join from now. Contemplating life. Maya want friends? Yeah, let's take that. I wonder if they'll give us mates rates on their luxury now. Woj loves the king. I think that's how I pronounce it. If anyone does know Polish, please tell me how to pronounce Lodz. Otherwise, I'm going to keep butchering it. Ewan says, was the countdown delayed? I don't think so. I think I was actually late compared to the countdown. I'm always late. I apologise for that. Ewan says, it gave another 2.5 hours after the time was up. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't really know why I did that. I've also got it set up on Twitch, the stream schedule, in the About section of Twitch, in case you want to check in there as well. Artie says IDK, but I think just Lodz. Alright, well, we keep butchering it for Lodz. Maybe I'll rename it at some point. Butchered pronunciation, we can call it. Citrus has been demanded by Bratislava. Finish this road for more GPT. And now we go workshop or watermill. We can probably afford to go watermill then workshop. Because it's going to be a little while before we get to universities yet. And then we want to go probably actually watermill and then workshop here too. And in Bratislava, we'll go straight to workshop and we'll see if we need a circus. Artie says, yeah. Oh. Okay. Kostis, and then there's another city in Slovakia. I'll call it Ruzinov. Interesting. We'll see. It says, I had your Twitch open, but didn't start your stream for me. Oh, man, that sucks. That really sucks. I don't really know how to solve it. It's a shame. What sort of mega gamer strats do you have for Poland? Normal strats, I think. We're being pretty normy right now. Ah, this cotton is now available. I don't want to risk paying for it in case we need the gold per turn for war. I don't know. Our Jibber friends are saying that's really interesting. Or do we just pay for it? I really don't want to lose gold per turn though. We do need to be happy. I guess if we do this, we now don't spend any money on Yerevan. I would have preferred to spend the money on Yerevan. We didn't actually even get allies with Wellington. Maybe we'd give Wellington the gold. City connection established, so we're back up to 11 gold per turn. And here we keep growing. Need to get more production in there at some point. And we can now take... I mean, we can take some more in patronage, maybe. Gold gifts are 25% more influential, and then just give a gift of gold to Wellington. See. Bookatini says your pronunciation of Lodz is correct. It's whoosh. Okay, it's whoosh. That's what we're going with now. It's whoosh. We've got that. Gun says, do you find yourself getting too many filler policies of Poland? Oh, absolutely. We're doing a lot right now. In fact, I wonder if we just go full on patronage and try and ally a lot of city-states. It's probably going to be quite powerful. Philanthropy for the gold gifts. We don't really need to boost the resting state influence yet. We could do philanthropy and give a gift of gold. Let's try it. Give a gift of gold to... How much do we get? 70. I feel like we just want Yerevan. Let's do that. We've now allied Yerevan. Different friend says Artie just became a filthy bot. He can't reveal me. Oh dear. It says Squints. Did you kill a city-state? No, we didn't kill a city-state. We did spawn right. We did nick some tiles on it though. I wish. We Artie asked us to rename Bratislava for them, so we did. Pi's life's about to grow. Need more tiles for Pi's life to grow to. Finishing the National College turns 70. Not bad. If he comes at us now when we're not ready with gold per turn, I will be aggrieved. We are working all of our gold as well, aren't we? We actually are. We don't have any gold to get even if we wanted it. We're even actually sending a gold caravan to a city-state. Yeah, Artie says he's they're from Bratislava, so that's why we renamed it indeed. Artie spent some channel points. Ethiopia, no. Oh no. Morocco. Oh, he would actually go to war with Morocco. This guy wouldn't. I don't like the look of this, but maybe the units are just running around. Doesn't say he covets our land, but that's not like the be-all and end-all of everything. We need to get another road up, actually, to Whoosh. See where these go. Yeah, they're just going back and forth, aren't they? Not really in a concerted effort. We can get some more gold now. Maybe we can trade for gold per turn. Wow, that was so not worth it. We lost a lot of gold from undoing that deal. It's unfortunate. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Becoming one of my trademark sayings at this point. We need this workshop next. Circus will give us enough of a... In fact, we don't even need the circus. Let's get the workshop one turn sooner. And this cargo ship needs to go from Łódź to the capital. It says, was Łódź settled purely for the wine? Yeah, it was. For the wine and for the extra trade route to Pi's life. Not really for anything else. It was our 4th luxury and we wanted 4 cities. We need 0.7 food here. Done. Yeah, the Moroccan units are just swimming around, but not moving towards us in a concerted effort. We can purchase with faith now. What can we get? Oh, really? We've been spread. Use faith to purchase pre-industrial land units. Thank you very much, the Maya. We have adopted a terrible AI religion. Now we can move towards education for those universities. We now have civil service farms everywhere. So capital should be getting plenty of food. Plenty of food now in here. That's great. Plenty of food in Łódź. Perfect. Keep trotting around for roads. And this cargo ship can go to Pi's Life. It's now got plus 28 food per turn, which is perfect. You honestly need to take that tile away as well, don't we? It's even got this up there. Could be working this crab instead of Bratislava, because we do have a lighthouse. So we should be doing that already. And then Bratislava is going to grow next turn. Need to get workshops out quite fast. We should think about that. Jipper Friend says, rename Warsaw with Trading Post. Nice. Trading Post. There we go. Nice name. Why is it being renamed Trading Post? Mr. Jarvis says, I'm back $400 poorer. Oh, dude, that sucks. I hope your, was it your dog? It is at least better. It says, I have a seething rage brewing within me every time I see Maya because I know I won't be able to get my religion spread. That vegetable says, I hate Maya too because they're likely to steal Oracle. They didn't actually build Oracle this game. Someone else did it. We got Oracle sniped from us though. I mean, we were about 3 turns away or 2 turns away. And then someone else built the Oracle. It was actually Ashurbanipal. Mr. Jarvis says, we'll find out this week. Thanks for your concern. I mean, yeah. Just want to hear everyone's dog be better. Or feel better. Sad when things don't go well. We actually need to buy tiles. Here. We'll do that. It says Poland doesn't need Oracle. No, it doesn't. But, you know, embarrassment of riches is what we're going for here. Okay. Everyone's friends with everyone now. That's a good positive modifier between us and Morocco. Hopefully that means they won't do war. Pi's Life grows. Bratislava grows. Like that. We really should have built another worker at some point. We'll finish this and then come back for some civil service farms. Good friend says, I hate Maya too because I can't time their ability correctly. You don't really need to time their ability too much. Just make sure not to take... I mean, it's a bit... One of the problems is that several of the things that you can take with Maya, the merchant, it might be the prophet as well, the engineer and the scientist, all bump up your great scientist counter, which makes it harder for you to naturally generate great scientists. It's kind of tough. I wonder if any theology wonders are going to be hanging around. Morocco's got a desire for some ions. Try and sell as many as we can. Not enough. Ethiopia will take some horse. Only one. Songhai apparently with their very, very mediocre gold per turn will take some luxuries. Or some luxuries, some strategics. So we'll take that. We're growing here in Łódź again. Which kind of almost just needs a trade route at some point. We'll sort it. 1.75 food here now. We can't actually get that much more. That's fine. We'll come to get some more food down here. And here's food in Bratislava. Work every civil service farm tile we've got. 8 turns for workshops. Pretty slow. Oh well. Oh yeah, Egypt always take the Oracle as well. I know. There's a few AIs that love taking wonders, aren't there? Vegetable says, oh, it's their preferred tech path, is it? Many others leave philosophy until later. That's interesting. I've never really looked into the AI tech path like that. It would make a lot of sense, though. We probably should get a ride. Oh, the Ducal stable would be great. We've only got 1 pasture resource, but we actually haven't even improved the sheep. Whoops. We'll improve the sheep at some point in the future. And just rode our way back over. Pi's Life grew again. Actually into the workshop slot now. We did want that, so that's good. We don't need the circus yet. We can maybe go for a Ducal stable first. And then we should think about getting our faith buildings up, because they're quite important. Engineer in 23 turns. So that's going to be in time for turn 97. So hopefully we can get a nice Renaissance wonder with that great engineer. Black Vegetable says, Maya likes to go theology and Egypt has the burial tomb. Yeah, of course. That makes a lot of sense, actually. And since I used to try to get my religion just before Renaissance and tech theology to get the extra profit for the enhance immediately as Maya. Yeah, that's quite nice, actually. It's actually really quite nice. Although, tech theology to get the extra profit. One of the things you can do, by the way, just in case you didn't know, Gurren, is with the free engineer you get from the Maya, you can just engineer Hagia Sophia for the profit, just in case you were taking a profit for a profit. Unless that's what you're talking about, getting your religion just before Renaissance. Wellington wants a road. Quite a long way, but we could do that. I mean, if you just want to get a profit, you can just get a profit. But because taking the profit as Maya, I think, sets back your great person counter for scientists. If you don't want to engineer any other wonders with the engineer, you could engineer down Hagia Sophia and at least get yourself a nice world wonder, the faith per turn, the free temple, and a religion. Growing in trading post. There goes Notre Dame. Ethiopia wants more horses. I am happy to oblige. And the Maya want more horses. Again, I am happy to oblige. It's all in the name of gold per turn. We can connect up Wuj now. 1.8 food required. We can't get that. Oh, boy 121221 joins the stream. Welcome to the stream. Boy 121221 says, I get to National College easy, but after that I don't know what to do. If I were to give up a tech path, or to give a tech path, here's the generic one that I usually follow. I usually like to take bronze working and sailing before National College, because sailing is for the second internal trade route. After National College, my next tech point is usually engineering. And then after engineering, I will either choose between civil service or metal casting. Depending on how many civil service farms I'm going to have improved by the time I get there, it's better to go for metal casting if you're not going to have many civil service farms improved. But also metal casting is generally a bit better for the multiplayer meta. Once I've got to either civil service or metal casting, I'll turn around and go to the other one. And then follow that up with education like what I'm doing right now. And then in general, this highlights what your important buildings are. So some of the key things to get built, obviously the National College is one. The key things to also do are to get your internal trade routes up, the sailing one, the animal husbandry one, and the engineering one, because they're each internal caravan is basically the equivalent of getting, say, like 3 or 4 extra civil service farms. So pretty powerful. It's a bit of a mistake to think about it like +4 food, because the important thing about it is that you don't actually have to work it with a citizen, the internal food trade routes, to get the extra food. So they're better than the +4 because the citizen doesn't have to work it. Workshops for production, often in Vanilla or Brave New World Civilization 5. Without workshops, your city's production is too bad because it gives you +2 production and then +10% production. It's a really big boost. So you tend to take for metal casting, often before civil service, so that you can have this workshop production boost ready for when you want to build universities, is what I usually do. And then civil service is a great policy, but it's better to go in on metal casting if you're not going to have very many civil service farms available, because otherwise you get no benefit from civil service and you delay workshops. So I often go metal casting before civil service. So I go National College to engineering to metal casting to civil service, depending on how many civil service farms I think I'll get. And usually about 3 or 4 is the minimum you want to go civil service before metal casting. And then after that we go to education because of the importance of the university building. After that is actually you have to make a few decisions about how you want to enter the Renaissance era. In this game, we might choose to go in through astronomy because we have an observatory in the capital and an observatory in our city called Trading Post. Otherwise, you might try and enter to target a specific Renaissance wonder, either Leaning Tower, Forbidden Palace, or Sistine Chapel. They're all very powerful. We don't need Sistine Chapel in this game as Poland. We've got more than enough culture. So I'm actually thinking we'll try and enter on astronomy. That's usually what I'll do in the early game. And if you stick around long enough on the stream, we'll see what we get to do for the rest of the game as well. Paul says, I like to go engineering to philosophy, to metal casting, to civil service, to education, or sometimes machinery before education. Oh, interesting. That's kind of interesting. Engineering before even philosophy. Personally, I find that it delays my national college timing by going engineering before philosophy, which is why I don't. But otherwise, I pretty much agree with your what you said, Hor. Philosophy, then engineering, then metal casting, then civil service, then education. Pretty agreed there. We need to grow to another production tile. We've got good growth in the capital right now. I'm really pleased with it. It's only turned 76 as well. Need 1.8 food here, but we can't get it. I keep looking at that. Bratislava's going to grow. That's perfect. Getting post is fine. How's our population doing? We've already got 39. Yeah, keep this on. We've already got the Renaissance spy from Haile Selassie. Where'd he go in? So Haile Selassie entered on astronomy. Oh no, someone's already got banking as well. Someone's got banking, someone else has got astronomy. That's kind of crazy. City connection established. That's more gold per turn. Bratislava adopted and then lost a religion. And we need to put the Renaissance spy somewhere. We've got so much in Yerevan. I almost wonder if it's better to drop this in Wellington. We don't really need to steal from AI. We're already only 7% behind. So I'd actually quite like to put this spy into Wellington. And try and get a maritime ally. Actually, that might be a bad idea because we desperately need happiness. So I wonder if there's a better city-state to put it in, like Monaco. No, Monaco's hostile. We can do it with Wellington. It's fine. Also, I mean, to be honest, in a standard game, you will have runaway AI and lose 95% in that case, or science will not matter that much, and strong production will matter more. Are you talking about... I mean, I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about there. But, I mean, the AI... I mean, we're doing quite good relative to the AI right now. I mean, we are Poland, I guess. There's actually nothing we can do for production-focused trick here apart from get some extra food. We need to grab some more tiles. In fact, we're already running out of tiles in Łódź, aren't we? It needs a workshop. It needs a production trade route is what it needs. We've actually got a workshop in Pyre's Life. So we'll send this from Pyre's Life as production to Łódź. So here we go. So Łódź production. Oh, this was... Yeah. Did I just click production? Yeah, good. Okay, we got that now. And then we ended this cargo ship from Wellington. We don't want that back. We could do with sending another one to... I mean, Bratislava would be nice to grow. Pyre's Life has still got 2, does it? Or is it just 1 now? Pyre's Life only has 1. Alright, well, let's keep sending to Pyre's Life from Bratislava. This is a bit of a mistake. We didn't have to do all of this. I didn't realise both trade routes were going to end on the same turn. Yeah, and we got Łódź grow. Cool. We need some more specialists to work in that city. And we will work specialists. We just don't have them yet. Nice. This civil service farm tile got an awful lot better. And we'll take some food from the production focus trick here. Now we can try to enter Renaissance. That actually wouldn't be too bad. Because if we accelerate our Renaissance entry... I mean, it's only 9 turns for astronomy. And we can build observatories then. So let's do that instead. Oh! Mr. Jarvis says, rename Łódź to Life of Pi. Okay. Life of Pi it is. Life of Pi. I'm going to tell you now, I know that's a Monty Python film. And Dripper Frame says, take a sip of your beverage. Dripper Frame, thank you for keeping me hydrated. I actually took 3. And in fact, before we carry on, let me just go turn the lights on. I'll be back. Gurin says, I feel like getting that national college earlier the better, otherwise you'll be irrelevant later in the game. Half of Deity games is just catching up in science. Yeah, Gurin, you're pretty dead right about that. We've been converted to Morocco and now we can get monasteries. Still not very good. I honestly prefer the Maya's religion. I can't believe all the AI religions around us are so bad. But yeah, like national colleges, it's an important building. I usually try and get it built quite quickly. In my guide, 10 tips to Deity difficulty, it's on the YouTube channel if anyone's interested. I usually say aim for turn 67. Turn 67 is usually about as late as I like to go on 3 cities, unless you're delaying for a world wonder. I usually don't go any later than that. World wonders and cargo ships, really the only things you want to be delaying your national college for. If you end up delaying it for anything else, it probably wasn't worth doing the delay, usually in my opinion. Especially because you don't need World Wonders to win games. But we don't want to be building this now. We've got a university tech. So let's go for universities straight after workshops in all cities. But yeah, National College, it's an important building. So I always try my best to get it by turn 67 for short as 3 cities. And I usually like to aim for turn 67, but it's all right to go a couple of turns past if you're 4 cities as well. And if you do go 5 cities before National College, you can afford for it to go a bit later. Our capital has a lot of food. It's got 20. Your friend says, I can hear your throat screaming. Oh, well, thank you very much. I probably did need it. I think it's a great lighthouse. I kind of wanted that. And where do we grow? Oh, into the workshop slot. Let's not work the workshop slot right now because it's the same production as working a hill. And we want to save this for working secularism specialists so we don't accidentally generate another great engineer that we don't want. We need to improve this sheep. We actually didn't need these extra workers. I was talking about needing extra workers. I usually recommend, by the way, to go 2 workers per city or maybe 2 workers per city minus 1. However, right now, because we got all of those workers still so early, we don't actually need to be going 2 workers per city and are actually even managing to get away with 1. Often coastal can get away with fewer workers as well. That's another thing. Plus 30 food now, perfect. Kieran says, I used to really greed for wonders, but I've learned that if I get my infrastructure up earlier, it makes the game smoother in the long run. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing about world wonders is it's very easy to get distracted by them. But there's often, in a lot of situations, building a world wonder becomes instead of something else in your cities, not in addition to. The real strength from world wonders is because they give you bonuses that you otherwise simply cannot get out of your land. Right? The Hanging Gardens gives you food because it just gives you more food than you can get out of the land that you're given. Temple of Artemis, same thing. Notre Dame, 10 more happiness than you can get out of your land or your cities. So on and so forth. That's what makes world wonders so powerful. The problem is that on most starts, exactly like this one we've got on Poland now, if you build too many world wonders, the world wonders simply get built instead of valuable buildings, which means that they are no longer additional to your empire. They're just being built instead of other stuff. And the opportunity cost for world wonders is quite high because you can actually lose them. Particularly on Deity, it's really easy to lose wonders. And it hurts a lot if you lose that production time on Deity difficulty. So I generally don't build very many wonders on Deity at all. They're more realistic to go for on multiplayer. But on Deity difficulty, you really don't want to be building too many wonders because you risk losing them too much. And in most occasions, you're building world wonders instead of valuable infrastructure in your cities. So, there's a lot of world wonders that we could have built, but we'd have been building it literally instead of temples or shrines or universities and stuff like that, which actually makes the world wonders a lot less good. That's why you don't want to build too many, because in most starts, more than 2 or 3 wonders, you start building them instead of valuable infrastructure, as opposed to in addition to. And that's when wonders give you the real bonus, is when they are in addition to infrastructure, not instead of. I would really like to get a research agreement, perfect. And if we can get another one with another AI at some point. And let's improve some of these tiles, finally improve the sheep. That's actually culture, so we should have been doing that, and then we can get a ducal stable. We actually are getting our gold from our ducal stable here. And we can build a ducal stable here. That's quite cool. Yeah, everything's looking good. Cap's going to grow. Has 1 tile to grow to. Might as well take some extra food. We're starting to feel the pain of having our cities so close together right now. Scholasticism is a small science boost. We don't really need the resting point yet, do we? Not really. We can't open rationalism. We could try and go for maritime infrastructure. But it would be quite nice to go all the way down patronage while we have the chance and try and ally a lot of city-states. Now that we're in here, scholasticism would be quite good. Let's see how many it is. That's 6. It's 6 science. Scholasticism not worth it right now. It's fine, it's better than 0. And we should get the university slots worked in the capital. If we want an engineer, we can't work them all. We do want one engineer. So let's wait for that and then go back for the Writers Guild. Halab, okay. So much for our trades with Ashurbanipal. Loads of food here. It's a good job we're sending that production caravan. Kivo Odoto says, what early wonders are people even getting on Deity? The only consistent one that I get is Oracle, and occasionally Hanging Garden / Temple of Artemis if I'm willing to delay National College by enough. Yeah, Guren says exactly right. I think you know them all. There aren't really many at all. It's true. Like, Hanging Gardens is often available for just purely because of a lot of Deity AIs won't open Tradition. Temple of Artemis can sometimes stick around if a few AI decide to war and not build it. And Oracle is something that specific AI prioritize more than other AIs, which can sometimes result in you having a chance to get it. We grow next turn? No, leave it like that then. But yeah, there aren't really many more that you have. Sometimes some stuff just sticks around. It depends on the civs in the game, but oftentimes there aren't very many that you can get. Your friend says, what do you get from completing patronage? We get city-states occasionally gifting us great people, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, the Black Vegetable says, some wonders are situational, like Colossus, Petra, Machu Picchu, and also Hanging Gardens and Pyramids. Yeah, exactly. The situational ones, the ones where the AI is not guaranteed to always have it available for them to build. But we did have some AI that unfortunately had them available to build here. We have nowhere to grow to with this city. We should build a lighthouse here, purely for the 2 food tiles to work. Assyria's religion's on its way. I wonder if it's going to be any better. FGS Ball says the patronage finisher has always ended up pretty naff when I've had it. Yeah, I mean, me too. But we'll see. We'll see how it all maps out. We've taken scholasticism, so we might commit to a bit of city-states now. But yeah, it's very true. Notice says, I've seen the math. The gifted great people is way too few to justify finishing the tree. Oh, interesting. Yeah, fair enough. Well, we won't finish it then. We'll take what we want, which might be the policies that we've got. And maybe cultural diplomacy. Otherwise, maybe we turn around for exploration. I'm kind of regretting not going for exploration right now. It feels like it's sorely needed. We actually have no more tiles to improve around Life of Pi, so we'll go somewhere else. I hope we expand to one of these coast tiles and find a fish. That would be perfect. Finish this tile. Are we working it? No, we should be. Like this, maybe. Good. No war coming from Morocco yet. Seems like we're friends with the world. Jones says, what would you say is the most garbage Civ since you're playing arguably the most powerful Civ? Yeah, TBO Dota and Horror, I'm inclined to agree with. Iroquois, definitely not very good because their unique building is worse than the building it replaces. I guess we can take the World's Fair. Or maybe propose Maya's as well religion, but we don't like Maya's religion, so we probably shouldn't do that. Let's propose the World's Fair, make everybody like us. We've got a good capital anyway. Trading post grew. Tile, yes. Declaration of friendship with Morocco expired. We need to get that back. He's happy to accept. I wonder if we can like friend Assyria or something. He doesn't actually want friends. We can't sell any resources now. Bratislava grew. Don't want to work the workshop slot. We want to work this. If possible, when we get the food on it, that's going to be a much better tile. And here, we should probably improve a hill now. The trading post, so that it's got decent production available to it. And bring these workers back to finish off improving some tiles. Who knows, perhaps we'll build a road to Wellington. It's really close, but we actually can't get it because it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tile road to Wellington. But yeah, TBO Dota says, the lumber mills just aren't that good. Most of the forests are just better to chop. And Good says, I guess the Iroquois game I played had a lot of forests that compensated. Turn 190 science victory by the end. That's quite nice. Yeah, so the problem with Iroquois, and I'll explain it a bit, is so Iroquois has their own ability, basically allows forests to act like... Is it to act like roads for the purposes of like city connections and movement, I think? Which is okay, but you don't tend to get a lot of forest on the base map, so it's a very inconsistent bonus. Yeah, act like roads. And then they also have their Mohawk Warrior, which is a unique unit, which is a perfectly fine unique unit, but it's not particularly game-changing. It's like a swordsman or a longsword replacement or something, I forget now. It's alright, but it's not particularly good or game-changing. And then they have a unique building, which is a replacement for the workshop. big follows is the thing that I need to get rid of. I have like, I'm being spammed an advertising promo by Twitch that's stopping me from being able to ban this bot. There we go. Ban hammer, yep. Denounce bot, yep. Bot has been denounced with the ban hammer. Then they have a unique building, which is a workshop replacement Iroquois. Now, you might think a workshop replacement, brilliant. Like a unique building that's a better version of a great building, because the workshop's excellent. But it's worse. The workshop loses the plus 10% production bonus and gives you 1 extra production for forest tiles. In the end, it just doesn't really end up being a similar bonus, because what it means is that you can't chop down your forests for the production to boost your city in the early game, which is a really, really strong thing to do. Chopping down forests to boost your city along. You should chop down every forest near your cities unless you decide that you need them for lumber mill production, like we do with Life of Pi. So that's why the Iroquois is such a bad civilization. Whereas Venice has got nothing that it does have a debuff, but Venice's cargo ships can make it a really, really powerful gold force that allows you to either transform that into units or science, usually city-state allies, and go for a diplomatic victory. Or says, I build like 7 workshops in 1,000 hours of playing. Oh no, you should build more workshops. I build them before universities most of the time. It says, I didn't realise it lost the 10% production from workshops. That's a yikes indeed. Exactly. Bucatini says it can actually be okay for Liberty cities, but yes, most games it's awful. Precisely right, Bucatini. It can be better for Liberty, but generally it's worse than what it replaces, because it prevents you from getting that early forest chop bonus. Forest chops are really, really powerful, but also in general it doesn't end up being as much production. Mr. Jarvis says, what would you say are the strongest unique building in unique units? Ooh, I don't know. I'd have to think about the unique building. When I think about unique buildings, the favourites of mine that come to mind are probably Egypt's temple replacement. The burial tomb is one of my absolute favourites, because it's temple happiness for Egypt, and then you can actually take temple happiness on top of Egypt's temple happiness, which is really cool. So burial tomb, I'm just trying to think, because I don't remember all of the unique buildings, but burial tomb is certainly one of my favourites. Oh yes, of course, the Tibio Doto says exactly correct. The monument shrine replacements are also pretty good. I would say I prefer Ethiopia's monument replacement to the Mayan shrine replacement, maybe, just because of the ease of getting a religion. Even though the Mayan shrine is plus science, it's quite hard to justify getting those shrines. I mean, the shrines do pay themselves back, actually, in fairness. So maybe the Mayan shrine is better, but definitely there. So we're talking about, what are we talking about now? I've forgotten the building that I initially called out. Egypt's temple happiness, the Mayan shrine replacement, the Ethiopian monument replacement, and then the black vegetable makes actually a really, really, really good suggestion and point. The Aztec floating garden, which is Temple of Artemis. But you don't have to build Temple of Artemis, so the floating garden is ridiculously good. The only thing about the floating garden is it does require you to be able to build a monument, so to have fresh water. That's the only reason why the floating garden might not be like the best building, but you can usually try and get yourself fresh water if you need it. Mr. Jarvis says, aren't pyramids up there? Yeah, the Mayan shrine replacement. We need to work our Writers Guild now, so let's take this pointless production off. Probably unwork this lake. And then we can carry on. Yeah, we can carry on. Another university done soon. Maya loves us, that's good. Assyria wants friends. Guess we can stay friends. Yep, they love us, cool. We're getting Morocco's religion now. It's bad, so I don't care about it. It's a shame. Hi's life has grown, cool. We take the production, because we can't work the uni slot yet. No, we cannot. We want the engineer first to try and engineer down something. Mr. Jarvis says, what about unique units? Yes, camel archers. Firefly makes a very good point. My favourite unique unit is 100% the camel archer. Kieran says, I'm a sucker for a Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinders are nice, but it's very situational because you rely on the RNG of a ruin. Camel archers are just exceptional units, whichever way you look at it, and I feel like we're proving that on the YouTube series that we've got going right now. The camel archers are going to allow us to kill 2 AIs that actually had armies. And on Deity, you can often struggle to kill an AI point blank with a medieval timing, whereas the Camel Archer just does it. And Booker says the unit really isn't even really a debate. Yeah, Camel Archers for sure. And the reason why the Camel Archers are so strong is because of their combat strength. Camel Archer is a knight replacement. The Camel Archer has 21 range combat strength. That's pretty much all I need to say about the camels. So the Camel Archer is the strongest unit that is available to you in the medieval era. In fact, it's got equal ranged combat strength to the longswordsman. And we know how devastating crossbows can be, even when attacking units that have more combat strength than they are. So think about the Camel Archer, which has more combat strength than anything else in the equivalent era. And the most important thing about it for Deity difficulty is that it's only... what is it? It's only got 1/6. Is it 1/6? No, it's 1/8. It's only got 1/8 or so, about 12% less combat strength than a musketman. And that's really important because it means that Camel Archers can challenge or are basically outmatching the musketman in terms of power. And this is the core unit that makes it so difficult to go after Deity AIs in a medieval era unit timing, because the musketman has 24 combat strength compared to the crossbowman that's got 18 but 13 in terms of defensive combat strength. So the musketman's quite powerful, and Camel Archers allow you to go toe to toe with things like musketmans, lancers, cannons, cavalry, artillery, Gatling guns, you name it. Camel Archers can do damage to them. And not only that, but Camel Archers can move after they attack. They've got four movement. They can stand out of range of enemy ranged units or city bombardments, move in for 1 or 2 movement, shoot with the 3rd movement, and then get back out with a 4th movement. And that's why camels are so strong. Jeffrey Frame says, Floating Garden, Temple of Artemis, Hang Gardens, and Lake Victoria as Aztecs. Yes, that would be pretty OP. Jeffrey Frame says, how about the battering ram? Yeah, the battering ram is really powerful, actually. It's only really good in one situation, though, when you pick it up and you can walk it to a capital and capture it on about turn 10. That's the only other thing. Generally, early war is difficult on Civilization 5 because the fact that you have that extra unhappiness coming from those cities and need to build courthouses so early in the game is just incredibly painful. So the battering ram is good, and the horse archer is a nice unit. The problem with it is just managing the fallout of early war. Early war makes it very hard to catch up because you take on these cities that put a big unhappiness burden on you, despite the fact that it then makes it really hard to recover that happiness. War is all around very difficult, particularly on quick speed. And if anyone was watching the multiplayer game that Firefly won, by the way, on Sunday, we ran into exactly that kind of problem. We basically ran out of happiness as 5 City Liberty. And if you don't build things like courthouses, you run out of happiness with captured cities. So while the Hunnic Horse Archer is a nice unit, and same with the Battering Ram, and same with the Egyptian War Chariot, chariot timings are quite tough on your empire. If you don't have a strong capital, they can be quite punishing, because you have to build courthouses in these captured cities pretty early to even have the happiness to grow. So that's why I don't usually go for chariot archer replacements. But sometimes it can be good. Garrett says, do you do anything crazy with upgraded camels later in the game? What happens to those logistic cavalries? You don't upgrade camel archers to cavalries. You take logistics and range on your camel archers and have 3 range units that can move in, shoot, and move out. That's what you do with camel archers. You don't upgrade them ever. Camels. You just keep them as camels. Because they're just so strong and effective. It's why every now and again, if you watch the Civ 5 Reddit, you occasionally get someone posting that meme picture of your camel archer bombarded an enemy aircraft carrier and destroyed it. We should take a garden now in this city. We actually kind of need faith though. It's only turn 84. We can afford to go temple and then garden here. And we should try and get this university worked. Yeah, 12 turns is nice. How long is this engineer? 14 turns. So we actually can't afford to do it all yet. We'll work some food in the meantime. Life of Pi can grow if we give it 1 food. And we actually can't give it 1 food. It's fine. We should actually just work the workshop slot with this though. Here says Lamau, camels are just Star Wars animals. Exactly. They're just ridiculous. Jim Princess, why do you need horse for camel archers? Yeah, I guess. I mean, camels aren't horses. That's very true. But in general, I guess. They just, I mean, imagine if camel archers weren't even restricted by strategic resources. Imagine how ridiculously powerful they would be. Worker to improve the mine. No, I've got Great Wall. I didn't notice. Rough Mercies joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Rough Mercies. How did your stream go the other night, Rough? Was it yesterday night you were playing? I didn't get a chance to check it out yet and see how you did. But yes, welcome to the stream today. DBI Dota says, best unique improvement then is maybe the terrace farms or polders on good land. Yeah. Maybe terrace farms, I think I prefer, because they go hand in hand with having production. The terrace farm is my favourite, but you're right, when you actually get polder land, polders are pretty good. The Brazilian unit, the Brazilwood camp, is quite nice because it gives you culture, but it's quite hard to get many Brazilwood camps built. I'm trying to think of what other unique tile improvements are even available right now. The French Chateau is not very good. The Polynesian Moai is a very good improvement, but for me the jury is out with the Moai because you just basically end up building a Moai instead of food or production. And I just don't know that having the accelerated culture is worth having cities that are worse, because they either can't get through their building queues or don't have enough food to grow. Kieran says the humps camels contain have a fusion reactor of pure power. They probably do in Civilization 5. I reckon they probably do. Dripper Frame says, should replace horse with camel special for Arabia. Yeah, maybe actually. Maybe. Let's turn this music into something that's a bit more interesting. Ruff says, yeah, good, thanks, man. I had a couple of wins, which was nice. Oh, very nice. Well done. Good job. Yeah, nice that you sort of broke the back of the win streak and now you've been getting a few wins. That's really cool. Nice one. Just think I'm finally starting to find my groove again. That's good. Best make sure we don't... Maybe we played against you just soon enough. Firefly says, it's got to be terrace farms. Maybe they are comparable once you have both, but hills are way more common than marsh, and construction is earlier than guilds and way earlier than economics. Yeah, that's sort of my thinking as well with terrace farms, regardless of the fact that they are better, because hills are way more common. I mean, you need mountains as well, but it's just they're putting food onto tiles which would not normally have food to allow you to work more production, and the food they can give is insane. Whereas the thing with the polders is like you don't really get any production from it, it's just more food. And I can honestly say that I would prefer, often I'm short on production, not on food, so maybe that's why I like terrace farms a bit more. Black Vegetable says polders are on floodplains. So yes, they are. Just in case anyone doesn't know, you can put polders on floodplains, in which case they can be exceptionally good. Oh, they are production economics. Good point. Again, though, the terrace farm does come at construction, but yeah, economics for the production is a little bit later, but still useful for sure. The hill movement ain't too shabby earlier either, says Gurren, with the Inca. Yeah, good point. Good point. There's some good points. I mean, I guess there's personal preference whether or not you prefer holders or whether or not... Here we go. Here is why the Poland bonus is so good, because we've just entered the Renaissance era, and because Poland gives us a free social policy every time we enter a new era, rationalism. Turn 85. Pretty good. Someone stole optics from us. And we can now actually go ahead and build an observatory straight away in our capital, which is cool. And trading posts can also build an observatory. So we will go for that. Now that we're here, we can get guilds. We probably don't need culture because we are Poland. So why not take guilds next and look for banking to go in on the trade route? We should also build that cargo ship that we've got available. Make sure not to neglect that. I don't know where we can build it yet. Maybe Bratislava can find the time. I don't know how we're going to get this cargo ship built, but we should build it soon. And the observatory's better, so I've got no problems with doing that, but we should build the cargo ship. Oh, Dripper Friend says, how about the Morocco improvement? Morocco improvement's okay, but the best that I find you can do, unless you get Petra, the Morocco improvement is not really good in that sense. Like, because the Morocco improvement is basically, it's the Casbah. It's +1 food and +1 production to a tile, but you don't get the civil service bonus with a Casbah. They improve flat desert to 1 food, 1 production, which still doesn't really make it a good tile. And they change floodplains from being 4 food to 3 food, 1 production. And it's personal preference, but the bonus isn't game changing. You just swap. Your tiles still keep the same, unless you put them on flat desert. The tiles still keep the same combined yield of food and production. You just change the weighting of it. And they are strong. if you can get Petra, but that relies on you actually getting Petra, which is a bit of an RNG role. You know, I lose Petra just as many times as I get Petra when I actually try for it as Morocco. Firefly says, polders are civil service farms that come at a low priority later tech until economics, and you can't even improve them early if you get ahead with your workers like you can with civil service farms. Yeah, true. I mean, I would certainly say I definitely lean towards the terrace farm. There's every now and again you get that dream game as Netherlands where the polders are great, but I don't know how often you actually get that kind of dream game as the Netherlands. Whereas, I don't know, are the terrace farms more consistent? Not sure. Probably, but not 100% sure on that. I certainly prefer the terrace farm, but it's a bit open to personal choice, personal taste. This city needs to grow to some production. I guess we'll give it the workshop. Like that. Trading post can't grow. How's our population doing? We are already on 48 population. It's turned 85, so we're doing good as well. And Jesswell says, Casbars are good for desert tiles, even without Petra. +1 gold too. Yeah, but then on one of these tiles, it's just 1 food, 1 production, 1 gold. Like, you only... If you put trading... It's like talking about a trading post on a plains tile. You're not going to work a plains trading post tile until... I guess you can put it on hills. Maybe. Actually, yeah, it's quite nice on hills, isn't it? You get 1 food, 3 production... and 1 gold, which is actually quite nice. It's like a bad Petra tile, isn't it? In fact, Morocco's done one right here. Yeah, they can be quite nice on hills. Depends how many desert hills you get. I mean, as an improvement, they're okay, right? It's just about how many of them can you get often enough to actually make them good. Like, if we're going to talk about polders in their dream situation, then polders are insane. If you're going to talk about, I mean, what would you take in the dream situation? Terrace farms all day long, right? If you've got the dream situation for each unique improvement, what are you going to build other than a terrace farm? That's kind of my only problem with thinking about when are they consistent and when are they not? Like, if you're going to talk about when you get the dream situation, like, clearly having 10 desert hills as Morocco is the dream situation for the Casbah, but how often are you going to get 10 desert hills? It's a dream situation, and it's this. And so, if we're talking about dream situations, you're always going to take the terrace farm, or perhaps the polder. And it's the same with the polder. Like, the polder comes along in good situations, but how often do you get the Moroccan dream that actually allows you to? Not the Moroccan dream, the polder dream that actually allows you to use it. But yeah, that's kind of the thing for me. Firefly says Casbah's kind of okay for switching over food planes. Yeah, food to production in the late game when you're stagnating post-fertilizer, exactly. But yeah, fertilizer, I guess, I mean, I don't really... Fertilizer's nice, but it's not great in... I don't know, there's strengths and benefits to fertilizer. Ideally, you want to position yourselves properly before fertilizer, as opposed to having to rely too much on fertilizer for growth. I don't often, especially if you've gone statue, I don't find myself ever having really needed the bonus from fertilizer. Yep, workshop. Yeah, keep it worked. University in 1 turn, and then maybe we can start working some of those. Go for... We could even try for printing press. No one's built the Leaning Tower yet. Forbidden Palace would be nice, because we are actually patronage, though. Let's take Chivalry, and then we can decide. Since it's cheap anyway. Gonna have to... All these units that are hanging around in our borders. Engineering 12. Can we work this yet? 11. So no, we need to wait a couple more turns here. Pi's life's going to grow. We do have a production tile to grow to. Nice. And we can put a mine down here for Bratislava. Nearly got unis done everywhere. They'll all be done turn 89, which is really fast. I feel like we've been really slow right now, but I'm pretty sure that's just our tech being crazy. Good job we didn't want Sistine. It went turn 86. Assyria stole astronomy. Okay. Trading post grew. Yep, work that. Can't afford to work the scientists. Need to wait a couple of turns. Pi's life grew. Can we work the uni yet? Nope. So we'll take the production. In fact, this tile is just much more valuable to us. In Pi's life, get the observatory built. And come in and get some more farms down. Like this and Life of Pi. This is going to confuse me between Pi's life and Life of Pi. Did we just work university here? Maybe. And workshop. +5 food, but it's not like the city's going to grow a lot. It needs to kind of grow with its specialists. 12 turns for the scientist as well. Let's just do that, and we can send it a food trade route later. Maybe the compass trade route goes to Life of Pi. I honestly wondered if we could have killed Morocco. And maybe we could have done. We're still 7% behind the Maya, which is fine. We're second food, third production in demographics, which is nice. We're bottom of a lot of demographics right now, but Ethiopia's bottom food. I wish we were neighbours with Ethiopia, because they could have been someone that we might have actually been able to kill. Keep doing this trade. World's Fair must be coming up soon. When's it coming up? 16 turns. There goes Himeji for Morocco. Kind of crazy. Bratislava grows. Went into the workshop slot. We don't really want to work that. Get out of there. There we go. So we're all working our choice of tiles now. We actually need to convert this mine over to a civil service farm in a couple of turns. And we can go in banking for our... Leaning is still not gone. And AI has it, but I'm pretty sure it's only one. I guess we just keep trying for it until we know it's gone. It would be a shame to lose Forbidden Palace, though. Because that would be kind of good. It's not every day you get the chance to actually get Forbidden Palace on Deity. Leaning's a better wonder, though. We'll go for Leaning and see if it's there. Our Engineer's not for 10 turns anyway, actually. Which is telling me that we probably should have built our National Epic sooner. Oh, there goes Leaning. Alright. Forbidden then. See. Bratislava is the... Whose religion is that? Yeah, that's the Mayan religion, okay. This religion mess right now, the Deity AI converting each and everybody over to everybody else's religions is kind of crazy. Observatory done next turn, so we've got a nice start with these early observatories as well. Observatories up, turn 92 in 2 cities, as well as unis up everywhere. It's really powerful. We don't even really need to work university slots. Yeah, we don't have to really do that until turn 100. We might unwork these uni slots once we get food on these random coast tiles so that Life of Pi keeps growing. But we don't have to worry about it for now. Exploration hammers were doing really nice. I don't know whether or not where's this barb camp? But a barb camp spawned exactly where one used to be. Let's go and try and clear it. With the scout as well. I mean, we're going to have to upgrade to a crossbow, I think, but that's okay. We can go for machinery. Actually, let's get machinery first. We don't really need to. I mean, we're going to try and engineer for Ben Palace. We're not ready for the cargo. Take a cargo ship now in the capital. What's going on here? 2 turns to growth. We need 2.75. We can't get that. That's fine. And then here, what we want to do is we need to flip this over to a civil service farm and go and get a camp finally on this bison over there. We also need a workboat for this fish. Let's see. Oh, Rafi says, redeem name something in game Civilization 5. Give one city is called Life of Pi. Only fitting that another one is called Richard Parker. Oh no. We've already renamed every city. Oh. I don't know how I give Rafi his channel points back. We've actually renamed every city. We might have to... I don't know if we can settle one more and name it. It is still turn 90. Let's see. Twitch. Help me. Mods. VIPs. Vote. Oh no. I don't actually know how to give Raf his channel points back. Unraid, raid. I know there's a way to do it. Marker, unhost. Followers, end poll, emotes. Oh, no, I can't figure it out. I apologise, Rafi. Everything's already named. Oh, it says, no worries, next time, name a worker. You have to settle another, says FJS4. Just name a worker or a warrior. We've actually got our warrior named. We've got Slavensko has actually been named already. We can rename a worker, or maybe we just settle another city. Like, one in here wouldn't be too bad. Kind of interesting. 5 cities, settle it on like turn 100. Build a settler for it. We kind of might have the happiness. Raph says, no, for real, don't ruin your game for me. Okay, I don't actually know if we're supposed to settle another city here. To be honest, the 5th city might be better. But, okay, we'll name we can name this archer for you. The scout archer. We can call it Richard Parker. I guess we'll have to upgrade the Archer through the ages as well. Black Vegetable says, or maybe use the Morocco cap for renaming Concurrent AI. Russ says, have fun with Poland, PCJ Law. Gotta go, but wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, thanks for stopping by, Rob. Have a good day, and see you later. Different friend says, name a prophet. Unfortunately, we can't. We're never going to get one. Religions can't be founded anymore. Let's see if we can get through here. And upgrade some of our units through the ages. Upgrade here. Upgrade here. Our new swordsman Slavenko. And Richard Parker, our composite bowman. Life of Pi grew. Can't yet afford to work the scientists. Need to wait about one more turn. How about in here? 8 turns. We can now afford to work this, but I don't know that we want to work it yet, actually. Take the production focus trick where it's available. Lighthouse done here, which means we can unwork the university slots for a couple of turns to actually grow. And then build a garden seems like a good idea in Life of Pi. Move our scout through Moroccan territory to try and get to this thing. If we could stand near it with the scout and then clear it maybe when the trebuchet starts killing it. Go improve this. Got a couple more turns over there for some food and get our camp here. Nizef says, just tuned in. Quick and small, but what map type? Pangaea is the map type. Strategic, balance, low sea level. We're playing a fun Poland game today. That's what we rolled out of the chat suggestions. Just to go Poland. We can actually grow as well in one turn by moving that over. But welcome to the stream today, Nizef. Dripper Friend says, that's the Morocco prophet. My bad. I've been confusing that all game, Dripper Friend. All game I've been doing it. I keep trying to click on Moroccan units. Spirit Burn says, joins the stream, says, how's the game going? Is denouncing Assyria a good idea to make it more interesting? It's up to you what you want to do, honestly. Like, you know, what you want to do is what you want to do. Assyria, we're currently actually friends with them, but they've got 10 cities, 81 population, Liberty 4, Honor 4 right now, and they've got Halab settled right near us. It would almost certainly mean a declaration of war, I think. I wonder if we pay them to go to war with the Maya. just in case someone rocks up and says, hey, PC. Get them to declare war. We actually can't afford to pay for that war declaration. We don't have the happiness for it. Yeah, because it needs us to give away crab. Maybe if we ever get more happiness. Still not allies with Wellington. Izef says you can never go wrong with Poland. Yeah, exactly. You really never can. What on earth? Like, where are all of these units coming? Are they coming for us? Oh, this is our archer. I almost got confused about it. This steel is up. Horses. Horses, horses. Let's trade away what we can of the horse. It's a shame no one wants iron. But yeah, this doesn't look good. I think what we need to do right now, instead of getting some happiness, is pay for this. However much it's going to take. There we go. 17 gold per turn. I did not want that to come and get us at all. That could have been a real problem. Unfortunately, we now can't afford to get Morocco's cocoa back. Yeah, I know. Sell it for spices or something. Life of Pi grew. Good. Take that. Then trading post grew. Take this. Nice. And we can go back to working the uni slot, actually. That's fine. Then how do we get more happiness? Oh, we can build an artist guild, which is quite nice. Oh, we grew badly here. We still can't afford to work the scientists. In a minute we will. Ironworks, National Epic, Oxford, temples, markets. Would be nice to get a market right now, and then maybe we do need a temple. Oh, so 2,000 channel points to announce our friend Ashurbanipal. Though I think he will war you on his own anyway. Yeah, Black Vegetable says he was coming for you. Yeah, I reckon he was coming for us. It's probably quite good for us to have paid for that war declaration. We need that market now to make up for the gold per turn. Colosseum required in Bratislava. Bratislava's really behind its building queue. I guess the combo is what's going to be needed to go deal with this barb camp, and let's send our scouts away. Jipper Frank says someone needs to do it, lol. Yeah. Where was this going? Oh, this was the one we built. Did we send it to Wellington? That's not actually additional happiness. And we'll get their alliance anyway in 8 turns, so I don't think that's worth it. We're sending production to Life of Pi and food to Pi's life. So we should probably now be sending food to Bratislava, because that's the one that needs the help. We can do that, and then get this production out, because Bratislava's got a lot of nice tiles that it can work as well. Slovensko almost needed to defend the Assyrian invasion here. The denounce price should be like 5k, says Mr. Jarvis. You're probably smart. Do you reckon we should pull it up a bit? I don't know how fast people actually get channel points, which is why I originally left it as 2k. Let us then, with the viewer rewards, change it. I wanted to keep denouncing to keep it interesting. I've made it 5,000 now, so hopefully no one quickly snuck in with one while I wasn't looking. No one did, that's interesting. Let's see, yeah, people agree, maybe even 10k. Rapid says, was Bratislava a city-state or just renamed as such? Bratislava was renamed. So, yes, Rafi says, we have a Slovak here then. Yeah, we have someone called Artie who joins the stream. Renamed it to Bratislava because they're from, but they're 1 Slovakian and 2 from Bratislava. Yeah, otherwise I would have renamed Bratislava for you. We're going to run out of happiness. The capital can grow for free, but Bratislava will make us unhappy. We honestly got caught out a bit by not building a Colosseum in here earlier. We should have done that ages ago and didn't. That's a bit of a mistake. And growing there is going to send us unhappy, which is not good. So let's tick avoid growth and just do this and go for maximum production for a while. And we can maybe work the university slots while we want to go maximum production. Take this off as well. And build a Colosseum. Because we've now got rationalism. So it's pretty bad for us to be going unhappy. Do we just build the Forbidden Palace? It's 9 turns. I kind of want the Artist Guild though, or the Ironworks. Better to engineer it. It gets it done faster anyway, which might be what we need. And then we can push for industrialization. Seems reasonable. Because we can't grow yet, let's also work university slots here. The capital, can that work unis now? Yes, it can. Nice. And we are almost all slots everywhere. We can even work a workshop in here and do this because we're unhappy. It's a shame we didn't get spread anything good. Okay, and we've got to wait 3 turns for the Colosseum. Then we can unleash a couple of growths. And then what we'll do is we'll have to wait until either we get Forbidden Palace or we build the Circus Maximus. Let's move through and see if we can get this quest done for Yerevan. And we can sleep this writer in Life of Pi. So Assyria is now, I don't know where they're going. I guess they're not warring us because they wanted the Maya maybe. I don't really know yet. We can now take secularism. With secularism we now get +2 science from every specialist. So we want to pay attention and make sure we're working a workshop slot everywhere we're working a hill, which we are. In fact, we're working a rubbish tile, so I'm even tempted to work a merchant here. In the capital for the science. Hutton from Pakal ended and gold per turn. We need to take that again. And we've got 10 gold per turn now, and we're still at 0, sadly. Swordsman in there. We should be able to take that out with the composite bow, because it won't come and kill us. This worker doesn't have a lot to do now. Yes, we can put a civil service farm tile here, but it doesn't really seem to be any good. Driven Friend says you need to find more city-states. You know what? You're damn right we do. First of all, we needed this cargo ship and I haven't been building it. Second of all, we might as well just build a caravel as well. The cargo can wait because we can't grow anyway yet. That goes up there. This comes down here. This improves this tile, and then we swap over this to this while we're not able to grow. And then carry on. And the cap can grow for free because of Tradition's policy for +1 happiness every 10 citizens. Trading Post has a new religion. Pagodas. We can't afford a pagoda. We should have done more faith. Oh well. Let us heal in front of the swordsman there. Oh, I wish we could have built a pagoda. That would have been really nice. We actually need a ducal stable in Bratislava too. Wait there. Yeah, we actually do. Let's get this caravel and go meet some stuff. We've delayed meeting things way too long. Hopefully Assyria doesn't want to war us now. They're at war with Monaco. Unfortunately, they gobbled up their neighbour too fast. And there's no one that close to them anymore. It's almost like we should try and prepare at some point. Gatling guns would be enough to hold them off. If and when we ever get to them. Trading post keeps flipping. Aya's life has grown. Oh, we didn't manage the growth here properly. That's my bad. Should have done that better. Caravel next turn. Temple done. I wonder if we go for another caravel here. Or is here maybe 1 where we build the workboat for the capital? Or 2 look for zoos? Or 3 build the Circus Maximus? I'll go for Circus Maximus. And then this city now needs some stuff. Probably take a shrine first, and then we can look for... Maybe it's like shrine, ducal stable, garden. In Bratislava. And we can start working on this swordsman. Yerevan. Bratislava is going to have more production now, though. We've been neglecting production for a bit of a while. And we have 4 happiness from somewhere. I don't actually know where we got that from, because we only built 1 Colosseum. Oh, temple happiness in trading post. Well, I mean, that's what I want. Whose religion is that? It's Ethiopia's religion, so we're not keeping that. River Brain says, engineer Leaning Tower. Unfortunately, Leaning Tower is gone. Also, she went 2+2. Yeah, I know that. I was just trying to figure out where that second 2 went, because we got Colosseum. The other one was Temple Happiness being spread to trading post, but we're going to lose that. So we won't rely on having it, I don't think. When's the World's Fair coming? 7 turns, apparently. We kind of actually need this tile, but I don't want to buy it. When do we grow to it? 1 turn. Cool. Engineer's definitely the next thing. Engineer Forbidden Palace is what we're going to do. As long as it's still there. We can maybe have a quick check. Tradition Aesthetics, Tradition Piety, Liberty Honor, Tradition Aesthetics. So we've got a reasonable chance of getting Forbidden Palace. Garden built here. We should work for zoos because we need the happiness. Although a unit wouldn't go amiss. I almost actually want to build a crossbow. We won't finish it, but we'll let it turn into a Gatling gun at industrialization. Make sure we don't get killed. And we can afford to grow with the happiness that we've got. So let's release Bratislava into growth mode again. And we can unwork the uni slots for a moment just to get this extra food. Not the workshop slot though. And then we'll just grow into the uni. Growth will be fast anyway, and it's still before turn 100. Need that cargo as well. Here's our caravel. Out we go. See what we can meet of the world. And keep fighting this thing for Yerevan. Your friend says Morocco gonna piss off Ashurbanipal with that settler. Yeah, he might actually. I really do hope so, because maybe we can pay Ashurbanipal to war Morocco next. He goes Globe. We're getting converted everywhere. And we have our engineer in Pi's life. I don't really know what the Forbidden Palace looks like as a wonder. Otherwise, I would check it. So I'm just going to go for it and hope for the best. And if we lose it, I guess we get gold for a city-state alliance. We grew here. So yes, I think we want to take production. Cool. Oh no, we wanted to go for workshops, for universities like this. In fact, because we grow so fast, we can do double university. And then continue working on this swordsman. Out we go and meet the world. Trading post is ready to grow. We've got a tile for it. That's fine. We should probably go back to working some food here. So I think I like that more. Life of Pi, though, doesn't really need to grow any faster. It's already working a reasonable amount of food. Send it a cargo if we need it to grow. Don't know about these Moroccan units. We moved our scout away. And we got Forbidden Palace. Nice. So that's a bit more happiness. And we have a Golden Age as well, which is pretty cool. It's an important point in time for a Golden Age. And we'll work more food to grow. Crossbowman done in 1 turn. It's up to 7-turn growth now in Trading Post. And how are we going to be on our benchmarks? We've got 58 population in time for turn 99 right now. And that is all we're going to be at. So 58 population by turn 100. So we're right on target for my usual deity benchmarks. Although we've been doing a lot better. We've got a lot of our buildings up quite nice and early. So we're having a really, really nice game. We kind of need one of these tiles. We'll just wait for it to border grow there, though. We don't need to expressly purchase one. Manufactory down in Sale. This says very nice. Yes. Yeah, our production is nice. Poland has helped a bit. It helped us get tradition finished earlier, but in general, we've just had a nice growth start. It could have been better, because we're having to send one cargo as production, but still perfectly fine. We should actually send this cargo from Bratislava to Life of Pi as food, just to keep growing it so it can work lots of specialists. Industrial era for Pangaea. We can't finish this composite crossbowman, so instead we want to finish a zoo. Have a look. There's Nineveh for Assyria. Bow went industrial. Where'd he go in on? Scientific theory. The Maya are really greeting science here. I mean, we're only 4% behind the Maya now. So I don't know how worried we are. Just start dropping trading posts everywhere. Pi's life is going to grow for a free population point. How do we want to do that? We didn't grow to this tile here, so I think we can afford to take this hill for the capital and grow to it. We actually need to get our artist guild built. That's what we should have been building. It's one turn. We can get it ahead of the ironworks. Wait. Bratislava to grow. That's fine. What can we do here? Wait for this tile, I think, and go up onto it. And we can clear this camp now for Yerevan. Apparently our scout will die, so we'll wait until next turn. And this cannot go to Life of Pi. Or do we just grow Bratislava because it's a better city? And it needs the help. It might be better just to grow Bratislava because it's a better city. Life of Pi is kind of okay. Yeah, let's grow Bratislava instead. I feel like that's a better choice. So we go to Life of Pi to do that. And we can sell an iron to Ethiopia. Let's do that. Just one, sadly. But one is better than 0. It's almost like Life of Pi could have been our guild city. But what's important to know is if you've got an already bad city, making it a guild city is not a good choice. Pi is life has grown. We're really tongue-twistering now. We can start working the market and instead go into the artist guild. We actually need to keep getting extra food in the cap, so I'm actually going to work a random 2 food tile now. And build the ironworks. We've got a good population though. 21 pop in Pi's life, turn 101. Up to 60 overall, which is quite nice. Work. We don't need to work more food in Bratislava now, so we can afford to go onto production. And we can go up onto the hill with the worker. Life of Pi to grow. Grow to some production. Wait there. And clear the camp for Yerevan. Perfect. So that is now up to 128 influence with Yerevan. And we've got 67 influence with Wellington. But our influence decays by minus 0.93 per turn. Because we have patronage. Also says check for citrus if someone has. Oh, good point actually. Yeah, citrus is a Capital's King's Day. We can't afford to buy citrus off of anyone, but we could just flat out use gold to purchase whales from Assyria, which I would like to do. I don't think we can afford to go and King's Day someone for citrus. I mean, it's the Maya that has citrus. Or Ethiopia. How much is that going to be? Yeah, we can't afford it. We'll just try and sell iron away and be happy about life. And see if we can net some decent gold per turn. And it might be worth paying for that King's Day, actually. 13. Let's see if Ethiopia will do it now. No, it won't. Unfortunate. Yeah, three cities King's Days. That's very true. We should, if we can get it, we should do it. It might cost us a lot of gold per turn, but it is probably worth it. We actually do have happiness now to grow as well. Research agreement with Assyria sounds good. I'm not sure they're the most reliable ever, but we did it now. And we're in for industrialization, which is again another new social policy, so we can take humanism. Horses to Pakal ended. Some people will take more horses. Life of Pi. Rue, take that. Fine. A new spy. We can put that in Budapest. There's Budapest. There we go. To get another ally for the secularism science. Not that it's much, but it is small, I guess, and it's not the worst thing ever. What do we need here? Definitely not a lighthouse. We don't need that anymore. A temple would be quite nice to keep the faith going. In fact, that's probably the best thing to do. And then we start to work on... A zoo might be nice, and then we can start thinking about Hermitage. And here we definitely need the National Epic next. We actually need a lot of buildings. But we went in for industrialization, and I guess we didn't get any coal. So where's the coal? We don't own a lot of land, so it's unsurprising that we didn't get coal. Our city-states also don't have coal. And let's see if any of the AIs have coal. They don't, sadly. But we can at least finish this Gatling gun next turn. Probably just heal this scout and come back with the composite bowman. We need more gold per turn, which means we also need a bank in the capital. Drop that down. Wait there. It's a shame the one city-state nearest that actually did have coal, i.e. Budapest, is not our ally. If we can find a way to get this gold, though, it's probably worth actually getting them to become our ally and building factories. Turn 102, we're in for industrialization. It's pretty ridiculous. I wonder if it's worth... How much is a loan advance? How much does 12 gold per turn get us? 255 gold. It would actually get us allies with Budapest. If we were to do that. And that would allow us to build factories like right now. We might be able to afford to wait like a couple of turns. Oh, we've got a trebuchet as well. Good. Military, nice. So maybe wait a couple of turns until we're actually ready to build factories in 3 cities. We actually probably are. Oh, we lost the scout. Not sure why, actually. I guess a barbarian was out there that I didn't notice. And we can choose host, and it's a shame we could almost get us, but not quite. Let's vote for ourselves anyway. And then this worker doesn't have a lot to do. Go up there. Trading post down here. That's a Moroccan one. Just chopping the forest. Bratislava to grow. We'll take some production. And then keep exploring with the caravels. We're actually up to 17 gold per turn now. 2 turns on this. We'll just wait a turn. We might as well finish the Gatling gun actually, just in case we need a bit of defense. The Gatling gun will be pretty good for defending our cities. Yeah, we need to keep buying that ivory from Assyria. It would have been really bad if we gone to war with Assyria. Really, really bad.
Don't be afraid to borrow.
See if we can explore the rest of the map. Bratislava takes that production. Temple in 1 turn. Go up there, and here we can just get a trading post because we've got more than enough food. And put trading posts down everywhere that we don't currently have tile improvements. Don't really want to buy that tile, we just chop down the forest for no reason. Lots of units in here, I don't know what they're doing. Hopefully not coming for us. Is it next turn we go for factories, or do we wait until we got the National Epic up? I don't want to keep waiting.
That's one of the reasons why
I'll tell you what, next turn we'll go for factories.
I don't have a problem.
We'll get the National Epic up after. Voster says, wow, that's a crap start. Yeah, I mean, we could have expanded to a few more locations, but they're not really where the luxuries were. Like, we didn't want to forward settle Morocco. This spices is sadly our regional luxury, and we spawned over here and barely settled any of it, which is a shame. So we're a bit cramped right now, but our cities are doing fine. They're not doing too bad in terms of maxing out their tiles.
Original or creative. I can't
But yeah,
but
welcome to the stream today. It's a little bit cramped in here, but we're doing okay. The Empire's nice, and Poland certainly helps, having an actually strong civilization. We're up to 62 culture per turn now because of our alliance with Yerevan, I presume. And here's our Gatling gun. Perfect. Bring that over to ward off Assyria. And our research agreement with Morocco is complete. We can't get one back now. That's taken us to almost scientific theory, which is kind of ridiculous. So do we pay for Budapest now? Probably. Need 52 influence. So we actually can't get that anymore. 65 needed. Yeah, we're oh well. No time for factories yet. Then we'll go schools first. We tried, we didn't get it. Oh well. A forge would be nice here. We don't need it yet.
now can steal everything.
Anything that can actually increase production.
It's theirs. Ooh. It's kinda
We're doing okay. A zoo, maybe. That's happiness. A market is gold. We could do with some gold. Let's take gold.
There's only so many.
The FGS War says you can just buy it. Oh wait, what's that? So coal is in range of Bratislava. Where is Bratislava? Oh, is it? 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it is. Wow. Yeah, we can just buy out to it. That's very, very true. We should do that. Good point. I didn't even notice. I just assumed that coal was Wellington's. I didn't even realise Bratislava was close enough to get it. Your friend says it's happening. You are safe from Ashurbanipal, Morocco's best friend you could ever get IRL. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually third ring. We can definitely get it. We should just we should take the loan and buy it before Wellington gets it. Morocco. Let's maybe trade away 5 gold per turn and get 106 for it. And then just double purchase for that. We're still probably going to build schools first now. All World's Fair. I mean, we've got schools so early, we should probably just build public schools. We're in a golden age for the World's Fair. Let's see if we can get that extra social policy. Scott Nolly says, nice, OP Civ finally. Welcome to the stream today, Scott. Yes, we are an OP Civ finally. It's Poland. We randomed it out of a list of about 10 that was suggested by stream chat earlier on today. Anything we can do better here, apart from grow in Bratislava, but we can't grow. Let's find them. World's Fair next turn. Ross says, I'm usually a low tier hero, but in Civ, the OP Civs are damn fun. Yeah, they are. They really are fun. Morocco now ally of Wellington. That's a shame. Good job we weren't getting happiness from arts funding past, really. Oh, free thought on turn 106, though. That's pretty ridiculously good. Life of Pi is starving. Pi's life is starving. Okay, food to Pi's life, then. And then we need to propose something. We can propose... I mean, cultural heritage sites doesn't benefit us at all, really. Can we repeal arts funding? We can't pass sciences funding. What religion would be a bad idea? Let's go for cultural heritage sites. It's something that's really nothing, but the AI don't mind it. And now we need to be working World's Fair, followed by probably Amphitheatre in the cap. World's Fair, followed by Market, and World's Fair, followed by Zoo. We are second production, so depending on what Assyria is doing, we might actually win it. Bratislava's about to grow. Let's production focus trick it. Scott says, Winged Hussar? Yeah, we could build the Winged Hussar, actually. Rossa says, man, when your Winged Hussar slams a unit into a mountain. That would be pretty fun. I didn't realise it could do that, actually. We haven't built any Winged Hussars. Perhaps we should. We haven't got the tech yet, but it might be nice. I guess Budapest is going to die before we can take it. Maybe we'll try queuing it with our spy. And then it might actually survive. Maybe Assyria will piece it. Oh, we lost both food caravans to Pi's life. Oh, good. We can now grow next turn. Perfect. Zurich, hello. They're Assyria's ally. Rossa says, when Winged Hussars can't displace a unit, they deal bonus damage. Oh, that's really cool. Scott says, when the Winged Hussars arrive, myriad of emojis. Oh, no, I feel bad about not doing any Winged Hussar stuff now. Maybe we should. Super Friend says, you can liberate Budapest later. Yeah, we could do that as well, actually. Yeah, open borders. Trouble is, I don't really want to... I mean, we could liberate them later. I don't really want to go to war with Assyria right now. Our Golden Age ended, sadly. But we did grow anyway to our production tile, so that's fine. I'm not sure we should be working this workshop slot right now, but we don't have any better tiles to be working. Over here, work that tile, no better tiles to be working. This city is still doing what it's doing. And in here, yeah, we'll take that. We actually need to get a worker over here to improve some food. But we are busy improving coal and stuff. Actually, look, we're just standing around here right now with a worker doing a trading post on desert. Oh dear, we might actually win this World's Fair. I don't like winning the World's Fair because it means you spend too long doing production into it. But that double culture, even as Poland, will be really powerful. We'll be able to take a lot of ideology stuff. Yep, Budapest already died. And a scientist is born in Life of Pi. Let's just go and hide it somewhere for good measure. World's Fair, like 25% complete, is that? 43 now. Well, our spy left. Don't really want to put it in Yerevan. We're going to generate an artist for Monaco at some point. I guess we can go in Monaco. Or do we want to go for someone like Antwerp? Antwerp would be nice to get on side. Maybe we go to Antwerp instead. We should have last turn just YOLO tried to... what's the word? Should have just YOLO tried to Well, I forget the name of it now. It's to do the thingy-mabob. Coup. Because it was going to go down anyway, but I guess we missed it. What's going on here? Yeah, still going. Still going. That's fine. Your friend says you can... Oh, no, wait. No, I've already got to that comment. Thought we had some new ones. Got too over-enthusiastic. There's a ruin over here underneath the Antwerp pikeman. Yeah, coup. Thanks, Dripper friend. Apparently Assyria wants iron.
Halaka Damik.
Let's carry on. Hopefully Assyria is still at war with the Maya. They are. And I think the Maya's actually sent some units to fight now, which is quite good. Ooh, the Great Barrier Reefs. And these fish. Wow. Look at this. Reef, fish. Kind of cool. We'll save the artists when we're back to doing factories. I don't really care about getting the World's Fair complete. Oh my god, I went and did more trading posts as opposed to coming over to improve these tiles in trading post. I'm going to claim it's the name that's confused me. Stand this in Bratislava. Dripperfrain says, take a sip of your beverage. Dripperfrain, thank you very much for keeping me hydrated. Says, take a break. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Guren says, time to kill Antwerp. Guren, I didn't realise you were quite the warmonger. Sail frigates across half the map to go kill Antwerp just because they've got the Great Barrier Reef in their 3rd and 4th ring. Foster says the Great Barrier Reef is like the biggest fish home ever, so it makes sense that it has fish nearby. Yeah, it's true actually. It's a good point. It does make sense that it's got fish nearby. How are we doing? 408. We might actually win, so we've got to keep going. And then we should probably just build schools over factories. How do we get ideology? I guess it can wait. Yeah, we did win the World's Fair. Wow. So we got a free social policy and a golden age has dawned. So we can take tradition gold rations and gold now as well. It's kind of ridiculous. And Bratislava to work production. We should work the coal tile. Like that. And then this tile is for the capital, which it can go to when it's ready. And now we are on to building public schools. I would prefer public schools over factories. It's a shame because factories are really nice to get up. But we've actually got really good public school production speed. And then we can... Golden Age? Oh man, we're in a Golden Age. Because we just won the World's Fair. Cool. It's actually pretty nice. These two workers can go improve some tiles. Gary says, I'm not a warmonger at all. It doesn't mean I don't like blood sports. Yeah, true. Also, 2nd and 3rd ring if you plant a new city correctly. I guess if you put a city right here. No, we can't. Oh, yeah, it would be 2nd and 3rd ring if Antwerp were to be planted correctly. Yeah, Voster says just Poland things indeed. We've got so much tech, it's unreal. Jimfrain says you can just drink if you want. No, do not need to wait. I'm not your girlfriend. Lol, she actually does tell me. That's funny. For context, Jimfrain is referencing the fact that my girlfriend is always telling me to drink water. We need to keep upgrading Richard Parker. Unfortunately, we don't have Longswordsman yet to upgrade Slovensko. Sleep Socrates. Roster says 14 policies before ideology. Wow, yep, that's very Poland, isn't it? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're damn right. That's a lot, isn't it? That's so Poland. We can carry on doing patronage, I guess. Although we haven't met very many city-states, but their resting point is going to be at 20. This is kind of cool, though. Cultural diplomacy. Don't know that we can make use of it. I'd rather put all the points into ideology. There's so much good stuff inside something like freedom. I would like to just have freedom. Do we just research radio right now? I guess we do. And then we can maybe buy this incense off Assyria. It's like 9. And a new writer is born in Pi's life. We should bulb our writers at the end of this golden age that we're currently in from the World's Fair. As long as we've actually got an ideology. It's kind of bad. We're going to get more social policies. It's kind of crazy. We might want to just start working flat gold in Life of Pi as well. It's not great. Some of these cities need tile improvements. Go for the civil service farm and just the plains. Oh, Wimpy Assassin just subscribed. Wimpy Assassin, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. That's very generous of you to use your Prime subscription on us. And welcome to the stream today. Haven't seen you in chat. You don't have to chat, of course, but generally just like to welcome everybody who's just been lurking in chat. He subscribes. Roster says, anyone know if the gifted great people from City States delayed new great people produced by cities? I actually don't know. I really don't know. We can try. Yes, Scott Nolly's got the POG emoji or the PCJ poll. I tried my best. I can't do it. But yes, thank you very much, Wimpy Assassin. It's very generous of you. I guess Kalidasa can wait. Try and butcher people's names. Richard Parker can wait too. Richard Parker can become a Gatling gun and wait over there. That's what Richard can do. Don't know what Morocco's doing. They're just hanging with some units here. I guess we've got a Gatling gun now, so we don't have to worry too much about the war. But we can trade more iron. Let us do that while we've got the chance. And apparently we can trade horses with AI. Some demand seems to have been created by the world wars that we had absolutely no influence in creating at all. Can't build a factory here now. We need to get this extra coal. We only got 3. Assyria should surely get some coal soon. Let's just have a look like this. Maybe we can find the coal. No coal yet. We need to get more coal for trading post. Life of Pi kind of needs a factory. So I'm inclined to unfortunately take it away from Bratislava and build a factory here. Boston says you're playing Poland, but it's playing out more like Switzerland. Yeah, I guess we're pretty peaceful, aren't we? Building public schools before factories and all of this sort of stuff. Keep the open borders. I guess we very well. Oh, okay. Oh, this is fine because we're friends with Assyria. We should probably just hard research radio. It feels bad, but it's the fastest way of us getting to our ideology. We could scientific revolution into ideology, actually. I didn't think of that. Oh no, but we can't because we're 1 turn short. So do we take exploration or commerce, or maybe keep going down patronage? I guess we can keep going down patronage. We're not being gifted anything good by city-states, are we? Not really. Keep going down patronage then with consulates. It would have been really nice to have such an early rationalism actually for the research agreements, but we only have 1. Life of Pi's production is quite bad. Didn't really notice. Ross says, and you're making cash off the war. yeah, exactly. Cash off the war is pretty good. We've got 19 happiness right now as well. It's nice. Bratislava to grow next turn onto production. That's very good. I'm glad we chose to grow Bratislava more because it's got a lot of production tiles that it can actually work. I guess we'll get some more trading posts near Life of Pi. Mr. Jarvis says, is policy saving considered cheating? I like to have it with Poland. It's incredible. Oh, there's why the production got so bad. Our trade route ended. I mean, it's policy saving is clearly it's better, right? Because you can delay for things like rationalism and not have to take filler policies. I guess because it's not a default thing, people like to consider it as like not. You know, you don't play with it on by default, I think is the way that it would be said. Hey, playing with it as Poland is strong. Like it exploits Poland's bonus even more in terms of trying to do something like getting immediate secularism. But yeah, if you're playing against AI, like do your thing, Mr. Jarvis. I think as Roster says, like you got to do what's fun for you, especially if you're playing Deity in particular. You really do have to do what's fun for you because, I mean, you have to find the fun in Civ. Whatever you like to do, you like to do. Noxon says, stream. Yes, I gave my best attempt at that. Best attempt at the emoji. Yes, welcome to the stream today, Noxon. Hello. TVO Notice says, weird to me that policy saving is looked down on, but Oxford saving for electricity is commonly accepted. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's I guess it's just not because I don't know. Like, but yeah, it's a game feature, not a cheat. Exactly. Like, it's not cheating. It's generally, if you told someone that you got a super fast science victory with policy saving on, they'd be like, well, show me how you do it with policy saving off kind of thing. But it's not really frowned upon. Like, do what you want. And it's the same, like turn barbarians off if they really annoy you. I quite like the RNG. Firefly says there's no rule against building Oxford. Yeah, exactly. And there's no rule against turning on policy saving. You build a granary turn 200 if you want. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can change all of the game settings. I think it's just because when you load a lobby originally, it doesn't automatically tick policy saving or something. But I know it's like, what's considered vanilla in the game? You make the game what you want it to be. That's probably the best way to say. You make the game what you want it to be, but just know that policy saving is not going to be turned on if you play a regular multiplayer game. Yeah, Vossa says it's exactly like playing Inca Highlands. It's kind of a bit annoying if you're doing it on multiplayer because it's very exploitative. But if it's on single player, you do what's fun. Exactly. Horse says turning barbs off for a few games might actually be very fun. Yeah, barbs are really annoying, aren't they? I mean, I quite like barbarians because of city-state camp quests. If you produce the right amount of units and use your units in the right way, most of the time they're not too much of a problem. But yeah, like it's at the end of the day, if you post on Reddit and said I did a super fast science victory with policy saving turned on, they'll be like, tell me how fast you do it with policy saving turned off. But apart from that, like, just do whatever's fun for you. And as Poland, it's better, you get to use their bonus better if you do policy saving. So absolutely go for what you want, go for what you find is fun. Even for example, turn on policy saving to go exploration, for instance. You could do that. For example, if you accidentally get too many policies before the medieval era, because exploration maritime infrastructure is really powerful, you could even turn on policy saving for that. Yeah, raging barbs or no barbarians for Germany. Yeah, Mr. Jarvis says, yeah, that's what I tend to do. Exactly, like policy saving. It's just nice, especially if you're playing single player. You have to make the game what's fun for you. Make it what's fun for you, and then take it from there. Really, it's the same with mods. Yeah, Inca Highlands, all of that kind of stuff. Like turning barbs off, turning raging barbs on, playing ridiculous maps. I mean, in fairness, how is doing policy saving any better or worse than rolling maps until you get a good start? Not really. So, actually, if you think about it like that, there's really no problem with policy saving at all. Because people, I mean, for example, like, if you were rolling maps to see if you get a good start, would you have kept what we got as Poland? No. I wouldn't keep this. I'd look for something better, right, with salt. So, it's, policy saving is probably actually a perfectly fine thing to do when you really think about it. Once you reason it out that it's probably just as valuable as rolling for a good start. It's not bad. Jarvis also says, I sometimes like to do random seeds and pretend I have a pathfinder, but I do think that's cheating. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, getting ruins again is nice for a good start as well. You don't need, it depends what challenge you do. For example, I like the challenge of playing out whatever I've been dealt. So I like to keep the settings as against me as possible and trying to find what we get. But other people just like to have enough to be able to do fun things, like to be able to war the AI and to be able to save policies and take expo hammers if they want it and stuff like that. Andrew Boyd, welcome to the stream today. Andrew Boyd says broken, regular barbs, woke barbs off, and raging barbs on. Yeah, exactly. No one likes normal barbs. Everyone likes special barbs. It's very, very true. Roster says I'm a dirty start re-roller. Yeah. Dripper Frame says another Morocco settler. Yeah, there's another one, isn't he? He's already settled Warzazati. And I guess this Moroccan settler will now come and do something else weird. I don't know what Morocco's next number is. As it says, it is absolutely fine. The only thing it's not good for is when you want to get your win in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, exactly. Like re-rolling things and stuff like that. It's the Sith Fanatics Hall of Fame, by the way, where they log people who've done like the insane fastest of everything. There's a strict set of rules to get you eligible to the Hall of Fame. One of them is apparently not re-rolling 1,000 times until you get 5 observatories natural wonder start as Poland. I mean, I guess it depends on the settings, but it's kind of funny. It just has to be one contiguous game, I guess, and no reloads. But yeah, Roster says, I've seen so many Morocco cities miles away from his capital. I think it has something to do with his unique ability. Maybe, I don't know. It's probably just got a high propensity for building settlers. And then once the AI's built a settler, they walk it to wherever the closest good settling location is. How are we doing in population? 67 now, that's nice. Progressing nicely towards benchmarks. we've actually got aluminium and we've put a trading post on it. So I guess we put a mine down. Hey, this is actually going to save Life of Pi. Life of Pi was going to be pretty bad production until those aluminium tiles showed up. So I'm pretty pleased about that. Yes, we just research radio. It is going to be the fastest way to our ideology. Or we expend Oxford University on it. I guess the fastest way is to expend Oxford. So let's expend Oxford on it. And we can delay a factory a little bit longer in Life of Pi. Because it's going to be a while before all of our factories are up anyway. Your says, really, I didn't... Usually they get killed in the early game, so you don't know about Morocco. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, they just must have a propensity for building settlers or something. Oh, FJS War says, finish rationalism for it. Oh, yeah, finishing rationalism for it would be much better, actually, because we get the science from the research agreement at least in 14 turns. Good point. We should do the rationalism finisher for it. You see, yeah, Mr. Jarvis asks, does the mod you have disqualify from Hall of Fame? I doubt it. It just makes it... EUI just makes it easier to do the things that you can already do in the game. It's just a time saver mod, really. So Snizzer says, every setting needs to be on default for Hall of Fame, but policy saving and other choices are there to be shifted around and enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, a good suggestion, FJS War, finishing rationalism for it. I didn't think about it. That was one of my original plans, and then I forgot that I planned it, and now we're back. That allows us to even try and build something like Porcelain Tower. It doesn't really save scientist points here, though. It might be better to build porcelain here. If we're going to build it, we might as well build it in the capital. Go on to the next turn. So 4 turns until we finish rationalism. And then our borders have grown to some more aluminium, which is good. Industrial era for Morocco. Pi's life grew to some production, but we need to work a school slot. I mean, it's almost like we just need to go and work a market slot for science. Actually, no, we should just be working this for production, not a market slot. Then do we build a factory or for Porcelain Tower? I guess we go for porcelain now. Oh, Sriprada. Nice. We're going to have to go and see if that was settleable. And apparently our city-state wants us to gain aluminium. So that is perfect. Trading post is about to grow. Let's get some food. In fact, I'll bet one of these civil service farms is about to be improved. It's not, but we'll take the food anyway. We're ready to move on, I think. Marble is available from Morocco. Is that King's Day? It is not a King's Day. It is happiness, but we don't actually need the happiness. We do need citrus still. It's 18 gold per turn and crab, so I don't think so. How's our food doing? We're second in food behind Assyria, third in manufactured goods behind Assyria, and 4% behind Assyria in tech. We've just been given the Mayan religion again. I remember that it's not good. The Ethiopian one is the best, but we haven't been spread that. Trading post has grown. Good. We'll take food and food. In fact, if we're going to keep growing, we'll take more food like that. Have a look at Sriprada. Oh, there's fish. Oh, we could settle Sriprada, look. Fish, crab, Sriprada, atoll. I don't know that we will, but we could. How long until our golden age is up? 3 turns, and the World's Fair carries on for another like 14 or something. We don't really want to bulb our writers until we've unlocked ideology, so we'll sit on them for a bit. But we should remember to bulb them at the end. In fact, we will be able to bulb our writers into ideology, because we'll be done with our golden age the turn that we get to pick our ideology from radio. Friendship with the Maya expired. I guess we take that back. Bratislava grew, and we can work more production. Perfect. And now it's finished its public school. We actually need to work that instead of the production then. And no factory. That's when we needed to buy coal. Can we pay for coal from anyone? Apparently not. That's annoying because we've only got 3 coal. Monaco doesn't have coal. Wellington, we stole its coal. No coal in Antwerp. And no coal in Zurich. I guess it's because we've got really fast tech that we can't build a factory yet. So let's be wise and build an amphitheatre here. And like forges and barracks and stuff. So we're ready So factories are like the only thing that we have left to build in that city. Have a look at more Sraprada. Wow, look at all these tiles around Sraprada. It's kind of almost settleable. No production. Almost. Your friend says Indonesia tiles Sraprada. Yeah. Yeah, getting the extra luxuries for Indonesia. The only problem with this settle is the lack of production. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, there's about 11 hammers total in this Sraprada city, which makes it challenging, but not too much of a problem, I guess. Aluminium here. It's actually 3 production, so why don't we just work it? Oh, Voster says, ever played the scenarios? Some of them are pretty fun. No, I haven't actually, but we really should do a scenario stream at some point. Should we buy this? Should we buy this? The marble? We don't need it, do we? And aluminium, we can only actually build 2 hydro plants. And we should build 2 hydro plants. In fact, we need to build a hydro plant in Life of Pi. And because we're doing that, let's build the factory in Bratislava. And then we do also need a hydro plant here. This is miles behind its production queue. That's okay. And we're going to get our aluminium for this and then we'll sell it next turn. Also says, the Mehmet the Conqueror achievement is great fun. Oh, that's interesting. We probably will actually then we should try a scenario stream at some point. So we'll do that. Your friend says, does it really worth to settle at this stage of the game? Not really. At this stage of the game, the problem is that when you settle a city, it needs to be able to, one, sort of catch up in science build. It basically needs to be able to contribute more than the 5% of science that increases in your tech cost to get it built. And not only that, but you also have to be able to build all of your national wonders, things like that. So settling on turn 116, cities don't tend to catch up in time before the game is over to be able to meaningfully contribute. So no, not really by now. I mean, it depends on what difficulty you play on as well. I'm talking about deity timings. For me, I'm not settling a city after like turn 90. But if you're playing on Emperor difficulty, a 116 settle might be perfectly fine. Because you just need to win faster when you're playing deity. I guess we'll just stand this right there. That's pretty safe. Another scientist. But yeah, I mean, if you could like buy hospitals or something or do some weird stuff, you might always be able to make cities work. But just in general, on deity timings, it's not really worth it. This city actually needs production. And then it also needs to work a public school. So we'll do these. And then we'll rely on freedom to give trading post more food. We're only going to get 1 scientist purchase here. It's a bit unfortunate. I wonder if we should try generating one. An engineer, maybe. We can probably hard build our ideology wonder. Rossa says, also, if you build a city here, you will never get hermitage. Exactly. Like, the thing about late settles is they are the ones that will delay all of your national wonders. And they can take ages to catch up sometimes. It's why if you settle a late city, you must always send it a trade route for food, usually. It tends to delay things like hermitage. Because we actually lost... What did we lose? Oh, we lost friends with Monaco. Oh, well. I don't know if we should bulb the writer now. Could bulb 1. Let's go modern. Like this. Take radio. And then we got a free social policy because we went in for radio. Which means we have to take, I guess, cultural diplomacy. We'll try and finish patronage. I don't know if I've ever done it before. And then 2 turns for a policy. So we have to wait 1 more turn to do the writer. In fact, 2 turn wait. We should just wait to do this golden age. And then after that, we'll do the next writer. We can upgrade to Gatling gun here. Oh, no, we can't because we don't have 150. But we can at least upgrade Slavensko to a long swordsman. Bring him along for the ride. And now we can sell our aluminium. We have got 3 and 3. We've got 2 in our production queues right now. So we can sell the 1 we have remaining. For now. And then freedom next turn. Horses as well. Well, Nizza says, and it needs to have either decent production or decent food, preferably the former, and sending an internal trade route for food growth. Yeah, exactly. So the late expands, and Nizza makes a very good point. So a late expand does need to have good something, either good production or good food, and then you either send it like a trade route for food as well, so that it can either sort of keep going on food, or send it production and work food or something like that to allow it to catch up. It needs to be a better city, quicker than your existing cities, to allow it to catch up, which is the really important thing with late expansions. Freedom it is. I mean, there's no other reasons to do anything else. And the reason I'm swayed to freedom here is, first of all, autocracy, less powerful against Deity AI. We're also doing pretty fast in science, so I'm feeling like the fastest win condition may be science, not quite sure. And then, autocracy doesn't help with science, and also an AI is already autocracy, so going freedom might be quite nice to counterbalance that. And this way we can get Statue of Liberty. It tends to be uncontested. And our cities, we don't have a lot of tiles, which means working specialists would be really good for us right now. So we'll take freedom. Not that there was really ever any question about whether or not I was going to take it, but we take it for sure here. And then that means we can go and work all of our specialist slots, because now we get food from them, which we are doing, apart from the market slots, because production's more valuable. Good. Oh, Roster says, I had a Cyan game 2 weeks ago with 2 cultural allies the whole game. It was glorious. Wow, that really must have been glorious. Musketman for Slovensko. There we go. And then we can Golden Age in 1 turn. Actually, we probably should have just burned that writer. We can Golden Age now instead. Where's the writer gone? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. 822 is fine. We can take universal suffrage in freedom. Or do we... We don't need universal suffrage right now. I guess it doesn't matter, but it would be nice to finish patronage and start that great person gifting and see what comes of it. But it's 4 turns anyway. And we can Golden Age to get these buildings built, because it's a pretty important period in time. We lost some happiness. We need to get that back. Oh, no, actually, no, we didn't. We're at 24. Lol. Let's see. Roster says, I did get full patronage in that Cyan game, but I think I only got gifted 1 great person from a city-state. Wouldn't really recommend. Yeah, I know, but we're here now, and I'm not sure I've ever finished patronage. So I actually want to try it. And I don't know what to do with this. We should actually probably just put this next spy in Monaco, so that we can get even more culture. And we really need to get a few ideology policies soon as well, because we need to get the 6 foreign legions to make sure that we can defend against anything Assyria wants to do. I mean, they're still at war with the Maya, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, we've got more food now in trading posts. So we're up to 25 food per turn again in the cap, which is perfect. Very nice stuff in all of these cities. The TBO Dota says, yeah, I only took advantage of it once in a Sweden diplomatic victory. It was kind of nice to get a free great person and immediately gift it back for an ally. That's true, actually. Could be kind of handy. Like that. This cargo was going to Bratislava. May it continue. Artist next turn, but we don't need to do anything for about the artist yet. Can we... Shabanapal's plotting against us, really? That doesn't surprise me at all. He hasn't captured Palenque yet. We should almost pay him to war Morocco, just to make sure that he doesn't come for us. But I don't really want to do it yet until we're ready. This mine is now improved here. It's a better tile to work. This city's not really growing, but it doesn't really need to get much past about... What does it need to get to? About 15, 16 population there? Doesn't need to do anything more. We can send this artist over to Life of Pi. Russell says, man, I tried to play Sweden yesterday, but nobody wanted to be your friend. Oh no. Oh, citrus is available. That we will pay for. Good. And then we can sell our remaining aluminium to some AIs. I guess we'll maybe sell 3 for 111 with Assyria. And if we can try and grab a research agreement quickly with the Maya while we're here. We need 8 gold. So it's like 21 for 1. And then get a research agreement. Apparently we have to give him some gold per turn. Maybe it's 2. Maybe it's 3. Is it 4 really? Wow, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's unfortunate of Sweden not to be able to... Or was it? Wait, what was it? Yeah, not to be able to get friends to Sweden. Sweden is probably best on huge maps, says Foster. I don't know, actually. I mean, you get that compounding great person stuff, I guess. We need to grow to production tile and work a market. in the cap. Trading post could actually have grown last turn. Whoops. I wonder when we pay Assyria to war someone. I guess what? Not while they're still distracted with the Maya. We're back allies with Wellington again, and we got Porcelain Tower, which is good. More scientists and another social policy. Let's try and get all of this patronage stuff now. Let's see if we can get gifted anything good. And we got citrus for King's Days everywhere. Trading post actually grew because that King's Day went through on the turn transition, which is pretty cool. There, improve that tile. I's life grew. Take the mine for sure. We probably should get a musicians guild up so that we can work the slots for science. Slava, take that. Yes. And now this unit needs orders. We can finally build that trading post in Life of Pi. Let's see what's going on the other side of the continent. There's Lalibela. The 11 potential friends is way better than 5. That's true, but I don't know. It's a lot of work to get that many friends. The city states, oh, we actually built Porcelain Tower for Monaco as well. We're only 48 behind the Maya for allies. Cultural heritage sites. We actually have a wonder now. It's more for the AI, but that doesn't matter to us. Let's vote up our own policy. And then this sits in Life of Pi. We've still got 3 scientists hanging around. I guess we can put 1 in Bratislava. This can go get that hill. What have we got here? Oh, we can't get past the night. So we've got 3 scientists. We need to try and keep abreast of our scientist generation. I only have 5 turns here. That's nice. We actually did save some great scientist points in the capital. That's pretty good. Okay, there's lots of friendship going along. We've got some reasonable units to defend Assyria if they do attack. It's quite a long wait. There's replaceable parts in 5 turns as well. Yep, more culture too. We're up to 180. And now we can propose world ideology freedom. Only Assyria will be angry. And we can try and get it passed. It's not often you get to pass that policy, so I would be very pleased if we can do that. Sleep some great people. Bratislava needs a tile to grow to. Work a market slot. And grow to a big mine. Keep scouting. Oh, Lhasa, hello. They want a culture quest, and Ethiopia are their allies. In these orders. Oh, this thing. I guess that was going somewhere that... Oh, Morocco has... I confused Moroccan workers with ours. Fail. Need somewhere to grow to here. Gee, the 4 production on this lumber mill is quite nice. Why is that? What is that? Oh, because it's a hydro plant tile, that's why. We now need to find that coal. Any AIs got coal? No, I always rely on paying for coal with AIs, and they just don't have any this game. Any of these city-states even have coal? Lhasa doesn't. That's a shame. Only the one Assyria took had coal. Even had 3. Maybe there's not a lot of coal on this map. Life of Pi grows. Good. These Assyrian units are a bit amassing on our border now that we've proposed world ideology freedom, which I don't like the look of. Amphitheatre done. We should probably build some units. We have a... Oh, we don't have any horses left, so we can't build a winged hussar. Maybe we can try and build some winged hussars, because we are Poland. Lancers aren't great units, though. I would prefer to build a rifleman. Or a Gatling gun. We don't have the gold to upgrade to a rifleman. It's 110. We need a lot of gold. Need to find a way to get more gold. Capital's got no other slots to work. I guess we can work gold and science from a trading post. Plus it says the timing for winged hussars is kind of over, sadly. Yeah, I know. I wanted to build some winged hussars as kind of like a token thing as Poland. And we probably should build some. But not yet. Build a Gatling gun just in case these guys want to war us. We should probably actually just pay for a war with Morocco. He doesn't see a way to make it work. Ethiopia he would do for like 11 gold per turn. Or for Crab. We've got loads of happiness. I don't know. Is he going to war us or not? We're not really ready to defend it if he does. I mean, we kind of are. 3-turn Gatling gun. We can even build a 3-turn Gatling gun in the capital. This is only like rifles and stuff. It might be a bit of a hit to our happiness. Oh no, this is next turn. We just sold away a horse again. Better to buy horses off the AI anyway, because we can sell them for 2, but we can buy them for 1. Syria's got 22 horses. Hire's life grows again. 25 pop now. We could work a factory slot. It might be worth working these factory slots. Yeah, only a 25 turn engineer sounds good. All of the scientists from all of our other cities will spawn before then, which means that we'll have at least 7 scientists before we've ever got the chance of spawning an engineer. What does the cat want now? Musicians Guild, maybe? A bank would be better. Push towards Hermitage at some point. A forge would be nice. Amphitheatre down here. We can go for Opera House. A bank would be nice. I like a bank. Okay, and a lot of other pointless stuff going on. Maybe we should get 1 road near Life of Pi, just in case of the war. We really did a bad job at scouting in the early game. I mean, these Assyrian units are just sitting here. We're selling iron to people. Assyria won't do a good deal anymore, so I guess we've lost that trade now. Another unit's on top of that hill tile that we wanted to improve. And we can work factory slots in here. Man, we're working just a 2 food tile. Probably better just to grow to production. In fact, how is this for factory slots? Yeah, 23 turns is fine. Road. We really need that bank. We are building a bank. We'll get it next turn. Keep doing these deals with Ethiopia. And every turn that goes past without getting warred by Assyria, I think is a good thing. Their units must be going somewhere else. Wow, we've got plastics. Okay, that was a research agreement coming through because we've already got the rationalism finisher done. Okay, trading post grew to a mine. We should actually probably work factory slots. Wait, what? Yeah, specialists only consume half the normal amount of food. I was wondering why it wasn't telling us about food in the factories. We should work the factories. And then we've got a research agreement coming through. A scientist born. Stand it around. Bratislava grew. Take that. So we're working already a lot of specialists. Could even, yeah, we're working almost maximum in the capital too. Really good. We almost don't need this tile and should just work a bank instead. Because we're not going to produce any of these specialists. Gatling gun done here. Research lab time. Research lab. No need for the hydro plant. Let's go research lab. And research lab ahead of the Opera House. Lab tech on turn 127. It's kind of ridiculous. And let's burn an artist for that to get the turns down. And now we can push for fertilizer before going for oil. And assign delegates. I guess we can't vote for ourselves. I mean, we'll vote for ourselves, Poland, anyway. At least we get to keep proposing or something. Anyway, Nizef says, on Deity, I have not experienced the greatness of winged hussars. The window of opportunity is too narrow, and there's usually so much more important stuff to build. Yeah, exactly. That's why we haven't built winged hussars, sadly. Syria wants 5 iron for Wales. I will happily do that. We're not going to get much better for our iron at this point in the game. We've got a stacked unit. That is the Gatling gun and the trebuchet. With the Gatling gun out then, it almost wants to be a frontline unit here because it is just better than this Slovensko. We need to protect our special units anyway. Chemistry in 1 turn for production from mines. And 127, we're already at labs. We don't have many research agreements. We've got a great writer to bulb at the end of this golden age. Let's remember that. So in about 6 turns, we can bulb it. Our World's Fair bonus ends in 1 turn, actually. We should maybe wait a couple of turns after the World's Fair bonus ends and then bulb. Keep trying to bring workers home. All sorts of AI workers just standing in the way of our own workers. Get some more roads down so that we're ready for that war. And we can actually sell horses again to Ethiopia, just the 1. Every little helps at this point. Gold per turn to Ashurbanipal ended, okay. We might not even produce all of these great scientists here. Our science is quite good. We're already at 609 without labs too. Unit needs orders. Oh, that's just Mark Twain. And yeah, our culture's done. We should probably just bulb the writer. 895 feels good. What do we get? More ideological tenets. So we can take probably happiness from national wonders, because it's going to be a long time before we get our mints banks and stock exchanges built. In fact, we may never. National wonder happiness. And then in 9 turns, we can take freedom infantry to make sure we're protected and defended. Ross says, the more time I spend with humans, the more I like my dog. That's my favourite Mark Twain quote. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Yeah, let's buy the ivory. Why not? That's kind of a cool quote, actually. I like it. Ideology adopted. Maya went freedom. Nice. Rafi enjoys Mark Twain, I see. Pi's life grew. Chemistry tiles. This is so good. We're already working every specialist. Make sure our next scientist spawns are good, which they are. Finish the. If we can get 0.02 production, we can finish our research lab next turn in the capital. Yeah, let's do that. And then this worker can actually go get us some gold. We need to figure out gold at some point, because our gold is not good. Let's go to production here. How's our population doing? It's turn 130, we've got 80 population, so we're right on track for our benchmarks right now. And we've got a road there, and maybe we'll need a road here. And then we're probably done with war preparations for Ashurbanipal. Warm salutations to you, wise leader. I'm pleased that you've also chosen to follow the path of freedom. The free world will be stronger with one more nation to help us fight against oppression. Yes, I agree. Ravi says, did you get statue? I missed that bit. No, because we actually got statue tech and then research agreements through plastics at the same time. So we're about to hard build statue right now. Although, that is a good point, because Maya can actually now challenge us for the Statue of Liberty. I don't know that they're building it yet. I wonder if they got replaceable parts. I mean, it's 8 turns for us, and it's not like we can get an engineer any sooner, so I guess we just have to try it now. That's a good point. Yeah, Maya might nab statue, I know. That's actually pretty bad. Thankfully, the AI don't bulb and Oxford into engineering it. Yeah, that's true. Unlike what happens when you play multiplayer games where someone's going to like bulb to... If scientist saving was allowed, someone bulbs 2 scientists, Oxfords, and uses Oxford University to get the tech and then engineers it all on the same turn. Sounds about right. And then we don't need this fertilizer tile, so this can go back into the research lab. And we can just keep carrying on for a bit. This tile is now excellent for this city. So I wonder if we actually work it. Maybe we'll work a fertilizer tile somewhere where we're too close to generating an engineer. In fact, the market slot is not really as good, is it? It kind of is, because we've got 35 food here. Yeah. This is fine. It's fine. We'll do food, but yeah, at least you don't get any of those multiplayer shenanigans. We've got 8 turns to try and get it built. Turn 139 would be pretty damn fast for the AI to build it, and we know we're ahead of the Maya in tech. Or at least we were earlier, that's why they were charging us an absolute fortune. Yeah, look, 57 population, 3 cities at war with Assyria. I don't think the Maya are going to be challenging us for... It would be really annoying if they take statue from us. And hopefully they don't. What's this worker doing? Yeah, we're done with roads now. There's no real point in doing anything else here. Just keep moving and try and get Statue of Liberty. So how long until our next scientist in the capital? 17 turns, 4, 12, and 17. We're not going to get all of these scientists here. TBI Dota says, any idea which tech we're saving Oxford for right now? We're going to be saving Oxford for... If you don't use it for radio and you don't use it for labs, like we didn't, you're going to be saving for nanotechnology or particle physics. I like to use it on nanotechnology to make sure, 100% sure, that spaceship parts are not the defining factor in how fast my science victory is. That's usually why I save it for nanotechnology. And then if you had both rationalism finisher and Oxford saved, you would save the rationalism finisher for nanotech, and then you would Oxford for particle physics. Friendships expired here. Can we keep friendships up with Assyria? No. Understandable. We can keep friendships up with Morocco, though. We could use a friendship with an AI, because they might be able to provide us some gold in the late game. We need stock exchanges, really. Let's queue that up after statue. And in fact, we should do a big gold focus everywhere after labs are complete. We're actually complete with labs in Bratislava. We lost some food here. Is that because the trade route ended? It is. And we don't really need the food anymore, so let's just turn that into production for Bratislava. Yeah, taking off one of these fertilizer tiles is quite fine anyway. We might as well just work the lab there. And how long is that scientist now? That's 3 turns on the scientist. Good, so let's sped it up. We can speed up a few other scientists as well when the lab's complete. And this was going to Pi is life for food. I don't think that's worth sending for food either. So we'll turn this one to production to Pi is life. Yusef says, you never know with Pakal what he's doing. When he is doing all right, he might build anyone that ahead of schedule. That's very true, actually. That's very, very true. Rafi asks, planning on buying parts or building? Our gold's not good enough to buy parts. We'll save up enough gold to buy 1 part for the last one, and then we'll try and build the rest. So we need to get ourselves up enough gold per turn, and then probably Artist Golden Age to get enough GPT to then buy some gold off of the AI at some point to be able to buy our final part. But we'll have to build 5. Which does beg the question of whether or not we should engineer down Hubble Space Telescope. Now, I imagine the answer is yes. We might not faith purchase any scientists, but at least we'll get an engineer for the Hubble Space Telescope. Another city-state is in awe of us. It'd be nice to get some more allies, because we do kind of have scholasticism. 7 turns, maybe. We need to production focus strict grow here so we can work our lab. Just 1 more city needs a lab now, and then we have to think about bulbing soon. Only turn 134, and we have to think about bulbs. We have another scientist. Oh no, it's because the artist got grown. It's fine. We'll save the artist for another tactical golden age. I think this artist is going to be for spaceship parts, because the next artist isn't for 19 turns. I think we're going to be we're going to be building spaceship parts in 19 turns probably, or just about. Gurren says, here I thought I was killing it in my current Ethiopia game, but my settings had reset, and I was actually not playing on Deity, but on Prince. Oh no, that is unfortunate. Yes, sad times, I guess, thinking you're absolutely smashing it, and then it's on Prince. Me and a friend did that once. We sat down and were like, yeah, let's play a team game against the AI. And we got like 100 turns in before we realised we were playing on Prince. So we wipes the world with Keshiks and crossbows and then went new game. Broadway for Picard. So he does kind of have the capacity for replaceable parts. I think 2 people do have it, in fairness. But Assyria has got more tech. 49 to 46 to 45 to 44 to 52. So we are massively the tech lead at this point. And hey, look, oil. We should improve that. It's better than improving this hill that nothing can work. His life is starving. We don't want that. How do we fix that? Working more specialists? And you can't really fix it any other way. Wait for a hospital, maybe? Seems like a plan. Workboat. Yeah, that workboat will fix it. That's what we'll do. And that means that then we can send this for production to Pire's life. Now we don't need refrigeration. Let's just push for rocketry. So we can go for railroad first. We don't need flight. Go says maybe a caravan, and the game will be over before 62 turns, says Rafi. Yeah, for sure the game will be over before 62 turns. What did I say was going to be 62 turns? Oh, the starvation. Yeah, the game will be over in 62 turns. Let it starve, says Raf. That's true, actually. I might want to try and let it starve more. I like a fishing boat. We'll put a fishing boat down. And then we'll carry on with life. And then we can go back into our banks. We don't even need the Hermitage, really. Because we can get 1 more writer, I think. We're actually not going to have that impressive science. Yeah, we're going to get 1 more writer. So, and we are going to eventually get allies with these guys, maybe. Probably not, actually, with Monaco. I don't know what we do yet. We'll see how this... Oh, no, because we're going to build statues, so that's going to get us all the policies we need. So we don't even need Hermitage. But yeah, you're right. We could probably just let this thing starve. You actually kind of need the science. Trading post. Okay, and how does this net out now? So we're going to be 83. We're going to be 85 population. It might be wise to just stop growing here and push full science. We already kind of are. Down to 79, so still 2 turns and 3 turns for statue. That's fine. Pire's life still starves. We lost a deal with Assyria, but we don't need to get that back. And we grew here. Oh, to a bad tile. We should probably just stop growing. Get the food off then. We'll work these slots. Yeah, 9.8 is fine. We don't need to grow anymore here. We're up to our 85 population and 865 science, which seems perfect enough to me. One more research lab is up, and we can stop growing here as well. I mean, it's 5 turns. It's 5 turns. I guess we just work a lab and grow again. We don't need to be that aggressive with stagnating. Stock exchange here now that we've got a bank. And the workboat to help slow down our capital starvation. Raph was definitely right. This game will for sure be over in 61 turns, but yeah, who knows yet. Kieran said, imagine a real-world leader making a public statement about their country's starving population. The game's going to be over soon anyway. Let them starve. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, maybe climate change is going to get us all anyway. So why not let everything starve? We need to build another cargo ship. Pi is life, Bratislava, life of Pi. Yeah, we need another cargo now. That's better than a bank. No, it's not. But it's probably more worth building over the stock exchange. For production to life of Pi. Mr. Jarvis says, I see it as a drop in birth rate. Yeah, exactly. No, let's not pay for that anymore. All of these units, I don't know what they're doing. Are they coming for us now? Do we need to pay for this if we can? Is he peace the Maya? No. Who will you war? He'll war Ethiopia for peanuts. But what about Morocco? He'll also war Morocco. We can actually afford to give him the crab, and he actually desires the iron. Okay. Well, he's now at war with Morocco. Pi's life still starving. We're not fixing that for you, Pi's life, I'm afraid. There, you're going to starve in 90 turns now, so be happy. And then this cargo ship sends production to life of Pi. Make up for the fact that it doesn't have a factory, perhaps. We actually could kind of do with a factory. I wonder if anyone's selling coal. There's oil on the market, but no coal, sadly. Any of these city-states do coal? Not like we have any chance of getting coal from them anyway. But I guess it was, it's nice to think about coal. We won't get any. So let's see. Dropping birth rate. Yeah, higher standard of living unless people want babies, says Gurin. People being worked too hard. That's actually true. People are being worked too hard. Where the production and science is coming from. Mr. Jarvis says, we're seeing it now. Going to be an interesting thing to wrap our head around in the next 2 to 30 years. Or 20. Civ 5 predicted it. Yeah. Yeah, we're really working everybody too hard in here. 1.7 production. We don't need the bank that desperately here. We should work this market slot though. In here we are growing because we decided we need to. Got markets up everywhere. There's a bank slot to be worked in the cap, but we can't really do that. That's fine. We don't need to work all of the slots. Here's perfect. Next turn. We've got some food cargo ships. One to Bratislava that's going to end soon. Anyway, so we don't want to be too aggressive with this city. Also says, wonder what happens when all nations have declining birth rates when countries like Nigeria and India have industrialized. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's interesting to think about how the world's going to pan out in the future. Hopefully we'll all be around to see it. Volunteer army feels like a no-brainer here. 6 Foreign Legion will help us stop any attack from the AI and give us time to do anything. This is an interesting thing to talk about. I like to talk about this every time I go freedom. Freedom is one of those social policy trees where it has, as opposed to something like Order, which only has 2. Well, actually, Order's got quite a few as well. There are some trees where there are a lot of good decisions to make for level 2 tenets, and this is why Ideology 5 is often very, very valuable. Is because now that we've got universal suffrage, we can pick one of these remaining tier 2 tenets in freedom, and there are, I guess, 4 fantastic tier 2 tenets. First is universal suffrage. Second is volunteer army. The third is their finest hour, and the fourth is arsenal of democracy. And they're all strong in their own different ways. Universal suffrage is like one of the core happiness policy in freedom. Specialists now are only specialists. Well, you get -1 unhappiness for every 2 specialists in cities. In golden ages are 50% longer. So universal suffrage is really powerful. Volunteer army is super good because of the amount of production it saves and the fact that you get immediate units. Taking something like volunteer army will, can be the difference between just shutting down an artillery rush against a freedom player, or someone being able to walk into your lands and kill you for absolutely free. Volunteer for army is really good, and it saves you how long are infantry right now? Infantry are 3 turns in the cap, and 4, 5, 8 turns everywhere else. That's a lot of turns of production that you save by taking Volunteer Army. And it's only like 80 gold to upgrade Freedom Foreign Legions to infantry. So that's really cool. So Volunteer Army is really, really powerful for just 6 units on the field immediately at a time when not a lot of people have got a lot of units going around. Their Finest Hour can be really powerful. It's especially better when you can stack it with Himeji Castle. Combat strength of cities increased by 33%. It's a more multiplayer-centric one, but doing this could stop stealth bombers. If you've got Himeji and you've got their Finest Hour, you can have cities with over 200 combat strength. And if someone doesn't have air repair, their stealth bombers are not going to work. And so their Finest Hour is always quite a nice choice for multiplayer if you can go for the, we call it the super high combat strength cities approach. Red Fort, yes. Yeah, I keep saying Himeji Castles. Yeah, I mean Red Fort. Red Fort for sure. Rafi says one-shot stealth bombers, exactly. Stealth bombers just die. If they don't have air repair, they haven't got hope in hell. If they do have air repair, they might have to sacrifice a couple before they can really get into your city. So their Finest Hour, chained with Red Fort, and then doing all of the defensive buildings makes your city almost impenetrable to stealth bombers. Really, really powerful. And then the final one of Arsenal Democracy, plus 15% production when building military units. It's a big production bonus. And if you're going to be producing units for 40 turns, it adds up. And also, if you've got some trash sticking around, you can give it away for 20 influence to city-states because you get plus 15 and then the 5 that you already get for gifting units away. So some really good stuff here. New Deal is one that you often see recommended on forums, but honestly, you often don't have a lot of time to actually plant many great people. We've planted none in this game, so New Deal is worthless. And if you only plant one scientist, is New Deal really worth it for that? Not really. It's better if you follow the strategy of planting lots of scientists. But if you're going to be winning games on turn 160 by science victory or turn 170, New Deal is not for you. Because the game isn't lasting long enough to get you enough payback from planting those scientists. So New Deal is actually not that great. At least in my opinion for Deity difficulty. Yeah, it's okay when you get to steal like 4 profits or something exactly, but not great anything else. Oh yeah, fantastic when you go Piety. That's true, it can be good. But then I still often favour things like infantry to keep myself safe. I guess it gives you extra faith if you need it. And it is up to you whether or not you think the extra faith is going to get you another scientist. It's all about whether or not it gets you more science or scientists at that point, I guess. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, city combat strength really is underrated, exactly. Industrialization too, says Gurren, nice. But yeah, so Foreign Legions really deterred Deity II for me all the time, says Gurren. Yeah, exactly, and they can be the difference between being able to continue to greed science or having to actually produce units for defense. So it's good. But yeah, it's better the longer games last, basically. The later the turn time that you project to win, the better New Deal becomes, because the better planting scientist becomes. On Deity difficulty, you'll lose before planting any more than one scientist is worthwhile. So in this case, I'm going to go Volunteer Army. 6 immediate units is just better than anything that we can do. But we still have Richard Parker and Slavensko to handle. So let's get Slavensko turned into a rifleman. And hope we can get some good gold per turn in the end game. And just sleep all of these foreign legions. 6 units, nice. And that's taken up. We're looking at next turn, but it should take us over 100k in military. The Occurred says, a bit off track, but what about Autocracy second tiers? I've had a lot of issues choosing which ones are the best. Yeah, there's too many good ones in Autocracy as well. There's the weird thing about Autocracy is it's like, not Autocracy, ideologies. All of the good stuff is supposed to be in tiers 2 and 3 to keep you away from basically being able to get everything good. I always felt like it's intentionally rubbish, the tier 1 tenets. Like each tree only ever has 2 or 3 reasonable tier 1 tenets for you to take, and then everything else is rubbish. And they hid all of the good stuff behind tier 2 to make it difficult to attain, but not 100% unattainable for you, is always the way that I thought to go about it. But yeah, Kurda says that's why it was hard, because it's so good. Rafi says, I like how they move some of them to tier 1s. Yeah, exactly. Although, like, tier 1 tenets being good is pros and cons, right? Like, there's either moving them to tier 1 so you can actually have them all, which is one of the main things about LEC. I think one of the pervading features of LEC mod is the way that they try and make it so that you can have everything if you want it on LEC, which is totally different to the way vanilla goes, where you're supposed to be kept away from some stuff. But my favourite ones in Autocracy, there are really 2 headline tier 2 tenets that I love in Autocracy. The first is, I forget the name of it now, it's Happiness. from barracks, arsenals, and military academies. It's just loads of happiness. It's 6 happiness per city. It's absolutely crazy. And then that synergizes quite well with the second one that I really like, which is it plus 15 experience per unit and plus either plus 25% towards military unit production, which is ridiculously good. Like, it's just a huge bonus. Yeah, total war. So a huge bonus towards military production. So if I'm autocracy, I'm often taking both of those because you usually need happiness from your ideology. So the barracks, armories, and military academies happiness is very powerful. And then it synergizes so well with the one that gives you plus 15% experience for military units. And what that does is it means that you can get air repair out of the box with military academies from every city with autocracy, which is something that you don't get for everything else. It's really powerful for multiplayer because air repair is a big deal, especially if you're going to be doing a lot of war. Really powerful. And so autocracy enables you to get air repair out of the box, whereas everything else doesn't. It also enables you to get the range promotion straight away on things like frigates and battleships, which opens up even more weird plays that you can do with 4-range battleships. That's super fun. But air repair is the big one. It also gets you things like double cover, which is quite powerful. It can get you towards blitz. If you're not playing with blitz promotion banned on XCOM squad, you can get blitz if you want that. It can also give you charge on tank units, which increases the damage that they deal on wounded units. So there's a lot of great stuff in autocracy, and those two policies are headline. But there's one that gives you double strategic resources as well, which is also really powerful because it's double bombers or double stealth bombers or double battleships or something like that. Mr. Jarvis says, PCJ Law, what would you say is the ratio of ideologies you end up picking? I feel like I haven't seen you do order much. Yeah, I pick freedom the most. Well, let's go for deity first. On deity difficulty, I pick freedom the most, autocracy second, and order third. On multiplayer, I would say it's much more even between autocracy and freedom, and then order second as well. I don't do order a lot. To be honest, I think that I don't do order enough. The problem with order for me is that the autocracy gives you those huge bonuses towards war, which is really powerful because that's one victory condition that you go for. And freedom gives you, it's the great rescuer of bad lands and really ignites that growth from under your belly. Whereas order, I found it less easy to see the benefits of order because whereas autocracy doesn't give you any SimCity bonuses, but it also doesn't need to because it allows you to kill everyone with air repair, bombers, stealth bombers, all that sort of stuff. And freedom is the great rescue of bad lands, like we're just about to discover with Statue of Liberty and Civil Society. By the way, Civil Society is really underrated about freedom. With order, you don't get any military production bonuses at all. And factory science is one of its headline policies. And you have to sort of do you have to grease schools to Oxford radio to really get the most out of Oxford's science from factories. It's a great policy. But the thing that usually dissuades me is that it doesn't save my bad lands as order. And I think that's the thing. Like, it doesn't give me production or food. And it's even reliant on coal RNG to build the factories. So autocracy gives me production and it gets me some lit unit abilities. Freedom gives me food and production and science because freedom's food and production allows you to work extra specialists. Whereas order, it makes it's hard to find that obvious reason to go for it. I mean, getting extra ideological tenets is a reason to go for it, but I must admit, I don't think I do order enough. It's better for wider empires as well. Often on the base maps, I find myself on like 4 or 5 cities where that balance between freedom and order and autocracy is a bit blurred. The more cities you get, the better order can be because 5-year plan is better and because factory science just becomes much better, so it's different. Yeah, Rafi says order needs so much culture, and at that point, autocracy is kind of better. Exactly. And there's a difference between multiplayer and single player as well. But in general, order's meant for wider empires, and on deity and multiplayer, you don't get the kind of wide empires that would benefit more from order than they would from freedom or from autocracy, usually. Is the way that I find it. But yeah, Rafi says it's so hard to get both charge and the lightning warfare one. Yeah, there's loads of great stuff in autocracy, isn't there, in time for landships and tanks, is true. But it can make them good if you want to use them. It just means a high culture strategy, doesn't it? Roster says, yeah, order is like the middle ground. It's like a compromise that's just okay at everything instead of great at something. Exactly. Giro says, why would I go order if I never have coal factories anyway? That is exactly the point that I'm making about order. It's the best thing about order is dependent on coal RNG. And that is half the reason why I don't choose it. Heard it says 5-year plan gives a lot of hammers, right? It does give a lot of hammers, actually. It's a strong bonus, and as I said, it's better for wider empires. There's a lot of hammers in there, but does it give you more than statue? No. Does it give you more hammers towards military than autocracy? Certainly not. So it's just kind of that flip coin, give or take. And autocracy just opens up more strategies in terms of war, because you can either buy your units or build your units if you're autocracy. Nizza says, I think order is a robust choice when you start out on deity. The AIs are more likely to choose it, and there are decent bonuses for science and happiness. That's true, actually. If you are starting out on deity and you're, I guess, you're kind of newer to the game, orders bonuses are easier to fulfill and are more intuitive to you because they're sort of in front of you. So that's actually a good point from Nizef. I think when you're starting out, order is stronger because they're easier for you to fulfill, and it's easier to figure out in that sense. Bucatini says, I feel like if you only have a few policies to spare to put into an ideology, then order is good. With freedom and an autocracy, you're often putting like 6 in, order maybe 3. Yeah, I mean, all of the ideologies are good with 3 policies. Like freedom, you can still get universal suffrage with 3. Autocracy, you can get either XP or happiness, whichever one you need, with 3. Order, you get factory science with 3. I think you get more of their best bonuses by only doing 3 as order, probably. But that's not to say that all the other ideologies are bad, doing only 3 pieces. Voster says Kremlin is also a terrible wonder. Yeah, my evaluation of freedom actually very much hinges on Statue of Liberty. Freedom is still a strong policy tree, even without, I mean, because of civil society, freedom still has a lot of good bonuses with Statue of Liberty, but it's kind of if you're not going to get statue, it's harder to justify freedom. That's the situations where order or autocracy start to make sense instead. That's why on deity, number 1 is what's certainly freedom, because you're much more guaranteed to get statue. In multiplayer, I am more 50-50 with autocracy and freedom, depending on whether or not I think I can get the Statue of Liberty. That's also because multiplayer is more war orientated. But like in general, it does depend on Statue of Liberty quite a lot. Whereas Prora and Statue are fantastic wonders. Statue better than Prora, but both still good. Roster says, even if you want to do troll stuff with German panzers or something, autocracy is still better than getting order for Kremlin. Exactly, because it makes your it's the individual units are just so much better. And autocracy gives you good production towards building them anyway. You get like half the bonus that Kremlin does, but you also get happiness from Prora. And you get the extra XP to take something like charge. And charge can make your tanks hit stronger as well. That's quite good. Yeah, Nizzo says Statue of Liberty and Prora are very good, while Kremlin is underpowered for sure. It just doesn't synergize that well with order and doesn't give you any good bonuses. At least Prora gives you happiness, but it's quite a good happiness at that. And Statue is obviously fantastic, whereas order is a bit meh. And it's even the latest ideology wonder to get. So that crucial social policy gets delayed by quite a long time. So we don't lose statues to the Maya. No good. Statues ours. Perfect. And now we've got a free social policy. I'm going to take spaceship parts. This is probably too premature, but I want to absolutely make sure we get spaceship part purchasing. And we're going to build our stock exchanges now. Everywhere we can, but we should probably start to think about ending this game. How long has it been since we built our labs now? Probably quite a while, because this hydro plant has been building for several turns. I mean, how long have we been building it? It's 241. We've been building it. We've got 40 production, so it's been building about 3 turns. Hydro plant. So we probably need to wait maybe 3 more turns before we start bulbing. But we need to. I mean, basically the next best thing to be building in Pi is life. After the stock exchange is the Apollo program, and that's what we want to aim for now. We know we have to build a lot of spaceship parts, so we need to make sure that spaceship parts are not the limiting factor in winning this game, which means that we should make sure to do our initial bulb as soon as it's viable to make sure that we are at Apollo program tech, and then satellites and advanced ballistics as fast as is possible. And that is step 1 for Science Victory Endgame. Let's actually check how many scientists we've got. We're actually up to nearly 900 science in the end, so that's actually really, really good. We've got a good number here. We can even maybe squeeze out a bit more now that we're finishing off all of these specialists. And then this scientist to spawn. We've got our artist hanging around. We've got more scientists here. Brandenburg went, but that's okay. Stock exchange done. Work research now. We don't need anything else. We're doing the stock exchanges so we have money to buy the last part. And we've got +7 here. this cargo is going to end soon. 7 turns. So we've actually got 7 turns. So why not do this? And we can work 2 stock exchange slots for a bit. We're never going to generate this merchant. And that gives us extra science then. It takes us up to 915. We need to try and get this market worked here. We'll wait 1 turn for this growth and then we're done. And in the capital, it's more science to do. How do we starve if we take off this sugar? 44 turns. We're going to be done in 44 turns. That's fine. That's where the fishing boat comes in handy. And in Pi's life, we can actually give up some of this stuff as well. Give up this for a bank. We actually want to give up. We want to work gold at this point. Good. Plus 2.3 food. No life of Pi even. Yeah, life of Pi is not getting sent anything. That's good. Workers, get ready for railroad. We actually don't have harbours, so we won't have immediate railroad connections. So we actually should have been paying more attention to getting railroad going. Oops. Oh well. We don't have that many workers. This one's still building a trading post. I wonder if we can like 1 turn a worker just to get railroads up faster. It doesn't feel sensible. We should probably just 1 turn a harbour. Oh, no, we can't even do that because our cat doesn't have a harbour. Oh well, we'll wait. Unit needs orders, yes. Sleep James Clark Maxwell. Carry on. So we should wait maybe about 4 more turns, or maybe 3 for the bulbs. It might even be like 1 turn after this hydro plant finishes in our other city. Elections read. Trading post has grown. Good. We can stagnate trading post now. It's got quite a lot of food to stagnate with. That's perfect. Work market slots. So then we need to make sure we're working production. So we'll take up any pure food tiles. But then make sure we're working everything else that's good, which we are. The capital, we can actually get a production tile, which means we can give up some more pure food here. We can actually give up the wheat for the mine. Like that. Stock exchange done here. What else do we need? We're up to 56 gold per turn now, so we've got enough to mortgage off for our last part. We can even try and work the stock exchange slots. I wonder what sort of starve that gives us if we do that. 31 turns on the merchant, a 22 turn starve. We might have to unwork something at the very death. We could build a hospital. Doesn't feel worth it though. Probably better to build a forge. And then, yeah, once this is done, I mean, we really do need to be at Hubble now. How's this science doing? 4111. So we're looking for... It's like the average of the last 8 turns or something, isn't it? And then like, or like last 8 turns divided by 8 times 6 or something like that. And that's probably like 950 times 6 is effectively... What is that? 45? Or is it times 5? It's like 5.36 or something. Does it net out? I forget what it is now. We're looking for over 4,500 though, so we need to wait a little bit for the scientists. And we'll try and get world ideology freedom in. Although we're actually not experiencing any ideological pressure right now because Assyria, I guess, gave up on tourism. Click on satellites. Rafi says 2/3 of 8, isn't it? Ah, 2/3 of 8. That sounds about right. Yeah, I've never known the actual science of it. 2/3 of 8 sounds about right, which means we want to wait at least 2 turns after this trading post. Why did I sleep that? We want to be building railroads. Here we go. Get the railroad. OR. Railroad in here. Yeah, do that. And then this trading post is done in 3 turns. Still waiting for that trading post. And this continues to be production to life of pi. It's good to know. 2/3 of 8. That would make sense. That's why it's 5.36 or something, or 5.33 or whatever the number is. World ideology freedom passed and Assyria got embargoed. That's pretty cool. We should propose something else useful. We don't need anything useful actually. We should probably just propose a nothing thing, like natural heritage sites, to make sure that we don't get warred in the late game. Forge is done. Don't need a zoo. Don't need an amphitheatre. Don't need a harbour. Could build a windmill. That would help with building the Apollo program and Hubble if we have to do it. Units need orders. I feel like we really need to bulb soon though. I mean, we're going to have quite a while waiting for the endgame techs, but we really should bulb. 4, 2, 10. We have how many great people? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to generate one or perhaps two more, and then maybe the Hubble Space Telescope will engineer. We'll try and generate one more and then engineer the Hubble Space Telescope, which means that in 8 turns, that means we'll get 7, 8, 9 scientists overall, which is not a lot, but we're actually quite far along the tech tree now. Although we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We've got like 20 techs left to win the game, so I don't think we're worried yet. We don't want to sell any more aluminium now. We need to keep hold of everything. We've built some hydro plants. The most spaceship parts we're going to have in production at any one time is 4. Our build's I4. So we'll start taking all of our aluminium back. That's 1 back. We built our windmill. I would like to build Hubble. It would be really cool if we could save for 1 more scientist. Let's push for it. And then we'll keep rolling stuff like the... We don't even really need any of this, do we? A caravan would be good. And in here, we can just work research. And the zoo's done here. We can get a bank. Keep adding gold per turn. Oh boy, 12122121 says, how do you use scientists well in the end game? So you wait until you're at maximum science. Is usually the plan. So your maximum science is usually about 8 turns after you finish research labs, because research labs are the last science building you'll need to build. So 8 turns after that, you're then at maximum science bowls for your scientists. And the idea is what you don't want to do is you don't want to save your scientists until they'll get you to the end game of the tech. The key thing to do is to bowl them as soon as you've met your 8 turns after plastics. Or no, sorry, after you've finished all of your research labs. Because you need to get to Apollo program and Hubble Space Telescope as fast as possible. The reason you need to do that is because on a normal game, you won't be able to either use orders engineers or freedom spaceship part purchasing to get all of your parts. Realistically, you're going to have to build 4 or 5. That means that spaceship production is a limiting factor to how fast you can do your science victory. The way you speed that up is by starting to build your spaceship parts as soon as possible, which means building Apollo program to allow you to build spaceship parts as soon as possible, and then getting satellites and advanced ballistics as soon as possible, so that you can benefit from the Hubble Space Telescope bonus towards spaceship part production. And by the way, that's in every city. It's not just plus 25% in the capital, it's plus 25% in every city. And then advanced ballistics, because then you can build 3 boosters. After that, you generally want to go towards nanotechnology and use your rationalism finisher if you have it left on nanotechnology, and then use your Oxford University on particle physics if that's available to you. But in general, what you need to do is the most important thing to do is, as long as you're not losing science from your bulbs of scientists, what you want to do is make sure that spaceship production is not the limiting factor, and that means bulbing as soon as you've hit your 8 turns after research labs are built. Don't need that research agreement now. We might still be here in 25 turns. I wonder if we should actually do it. Morocco's not very strong. We're going to repetitively get told that our capital is starving now. Let's do some more research for a bit and research after this bank. I guess the stock exchange isn't really worth it now. We're up to 1,000 science. 4,300. This thing keeps ticking up as well. 4,367. We need to send production to trading post. That's why we built the caravan. We've got enough gold per turn now, I think, to win the game. I wonder if we try and mortgage all of this gold per turn off for enough gold for a part. We actually are a bit short, I think. So we need to wait a few turns, and we should actually golden age at some point. When does our Mayan friendship end? 22 turns. So as long as they don't war us, we'll be okay. Finish up railroads for additional production. I wonder if it would be worth actually just hooking up some harbours here. Or we've got a turn. Hook up some harbours for immediate railroad connection to Life of Pi. Boy says, okay, thanks. Yeah, hopefully. If you need me to explain anything else, just let me know. But that's the general way forward. Yeah, the most important thing is to make sure that, provided you're not losing science, to make sure that you're not making spaceship part production your limiting factor, which means getting Apollo built and Hubble built ASAP. And that's what we're doing right now. That's why I reached for 1 bulb, to bring us a bit closer. Although it might have cost us a couple of hundred science there. And then we're doing railroads because production towards science parts would be great from a railroad connection. We don't need any buildings in here. A forge might be nice. We're settled on iron. We don't need it, I don't think. We'll wait till we get to, like, a bigger number in terms of production anyway. Or production science now. I guess I was a little bit premature with that bulb. So I might have played that a bit wrong here. We need to accumulate some gold. Harbour's down now though, so we've now got railroad connections almost to every city. And there goes our Mayan research agreement. That's pushed us along to radar. We've backed up to 1,000 science again. This is 5421. Well, I mean, what is this now? 4521 is... I'll get the calculator out. Because we need to be pretty... We need to make sure we're not doing anything silly here. So 542... we actually just want maybe like 950. And then that's times... What is it? 8 times 2 divided by 3. 5,000. I mean, we could get up closer to 5,000, so I guess we're going to wait for a little bit before bulbing these scientists. But it would really benefit us to be building Apollo really soon. Oh, we've got a social policy for going into a new era. I forgot we had one more left. Let's take commerce for gold. We actually have a new spy that we can put in Yerevan to make sure we don't lose them as an ally. That would be not great right now. It actually doesn't really matter, but we want the city-state science, which is actually propping us up. Appear to have gone into slow music moment with Pretzel, so let's quickly wrap that up. Okay. Assyrian units are running all over our tiles. Hopefully that's a railroad connection to trading post now. We can wait there. Rabbi says, not sure if the bulb counts the science from allies. I haven't tested that. That's interesting, actually. Yeah, I haven't either. Bratislava now for production, which means we need to work some more food in here. We'll give up these hill tiles until we stop starving. 28 turns starve is fine. I think we're going to be much more worried about anything other than that. Seems fine. And we're working all of our specialists. We've actually got some stock exchanges to be worked here. I don't know that they... I mean, they give us science, so we can unwork maybe one tile here. And then in here, we've now got a bank, which means we can give up one of these for the bank. And yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, I haven't really figured out if the city-state science works. I mean, we're getting 20 from city-state, so it's not like we're getting a lot. Yeah, 4521. Let's see if it changes. It might be wise to grab that research agreement with the Maya. It's only 2 turns worth of gold. He wants us to vote no to natural heritage sites. I guess we can do that. It might be wise just in case we need it in 25 turns. I've actually done that before where that would have made a couple of turns worth of difference. So I'm hesitant to inadvertently let it be a difference. So Life of Pi should have railroad connection. It does. Railroad connection we do. Railroad connection we do. Railroad connection we do. We're going to be in for Apollo next turn. So we're going to try and have a gimmick. We're going to build walls to overflow as much production as possible towards Apollo program. If anyone didn't know, and this is a nice trick to know, when you're constructing things in your capital, if you have more production left over than what it would have required to build the building, that gets overflown into the next building that you get the chance to build. So a really useful thing to remember. We actually do kind of need to work a bit of food here to not starve too fast. 21 turns. Drip Francis, did CS already give you a great dude? Fell asleep for a while. They did not give me a single great person yet. This is why it's so underwhelming, because I've only got 2 allies. I guess they're just not randomly gifting us stuff. It really is a really underwhelming policy, but everyone has to try it once. Rafi says, shrine selling and rebuilding is piety. I know, that's pretty legit, isn't it? There we are, 4-turn Apollo program now. And we've already managed to put 100 production towards the Apollo program. because we had that much left over from when we built our walls. So pretty cool. And let's not forget, we have all of these foreign legions to sell. That's 53 gold each. So we can sell those for some gold to buy our last spaceship parts too. And it's 7 turns to satellites. Let's check our scientists again. Or 700 now. We'll bulk the rest of these once the number starts going down, because we're definitely at maximum science everywhere. And let's check our military score. 114k, that's what the foreign legions did for us. Pretty good. Check the scientist, 4742, so there is a bit more to come. And we've now got railroad connections everywhere, which means our spaceship parts can move further. That's an important thing to remember about railroad connections, is that spaceship parts move faster over railroads. So if you want to be able to immediately put your spaceship parts on the same turn you build them, you need to make sure that you have railroads of relative length between your cities, otherwise build an airport. It's something, again, that people often lose a turn on their science victory for, because they can't move their spaceship part over to their capital in one turn. Where's our stacks unit? It's this artist. Have we got 2? Oh, we got a writer in here. Okay. We're going to get a second artist. Check the unit list again. We've got 1 right now. And then great person list. We're actually going to get another artist in 4 turns. So maybe we should Golden Age now. Because it's already 9. We're going to have 18 turns of Golden Age. So we should build an artist. Or do a Golden Age. And that even brought down production for the Apollo program, did it? Which is kind of crazy. Wow. Apollo program going really down. Anyway, Booker T says, got ahead. Enjoy the rest of the game / stream. Thank you very much. Hopefully we manage to turn this one into a win. Have a good evening, morning. I forget where you are, Booker. But actually says, what's your rule of thumb that you follow with the specialist slots? I see you're starving your cities to work as many as you can. When do you start to starve? After labs? Yeah, basically. It's because your the maximum science that, well, the earliest time you can have maximum science in your empire is 8 turns after research labs on standard or quick speed. So I tend to starve all of my cities for maximum science the moment my labs are done in those cities. I might, if I know that the game's going to last longer, I might let them grow longer. But if I know that really what I want to do now is push for a science victory as fast as possible, I'm going to starve my cities the moment labs are done, the moment I've got up to an acceptable population. So that's usually what I do there. So I starve the moment my labs are done usually. It just turns out to be a really, really nice inflection point between when you basically the amount, because you have to work so much food to grow at that point in time. Labs is a really, really nice inflection point between where it becomes basically that new citizen, will it pay itself back or not? And around about labs is a good time to know where your citizens won't pay themselves back for the amount of yields that you have to give up to actually birth them. Because you can always work more specialists, more production, all of that kind of stuff. So labs tends to be a really nice inflection point. It's also something to remember for multiplayer, is that if you want to be in the position where you're dictating the game on multiplayer, that what you want to be doing is spamming nothing but units, basically, once you finish building your research labs, because that's the only way that you'll have enough land units to be able to go into a full proper bomber war, where you're going to be losing some military. And again, that means that you want to go full stagnation the moment you finish labs, so that you can build military units as fast as possible, because units earlier is better than units later as well, because you might have died before then. So just an interesting couple of thoughts there about when it's best to stagnate. And as I said, labs is usually a really, really good inflection point. Or 781, so this scientist keeps going up. We're talking about like minute amounts of science at this point. Gottfried Leibniz has been birthed. When do we get the next one? 8 turns. We've got a lot of tech still. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It might actually be worth waiting for that one. We'll see when these scientists stop going up, and we'll make sure to make our way to boosters. Moroccan Freedom as well. This is one of the first games I've played in a long, long time where everyone has actually come with me to freedom. Oh, Boy says, do I go into modern era for ideology or build factories? Depends on your game state, really. The way I usually do this is I look at my cities and I think, can I build public schools fast enough? A public school costs 201 production on quick game pace, and in general you don't want your public schools taking more than 8 turns in most of your cities. It's okay if the public school is faster than 8 in all of them except one where it's like 10 turns, that's okay. But generally, like something like 8 turns is about as long as I would want to be building a public school before having factories. So I look at my public schools, and you do 201 divided by 8. That's, what is it? I actually haven't done the maths properly. It's 25, 25, 25, 25. It's like 50. So are you going to be able to get almost 50 production towards public schools? If not, then going factories first to build factories to help you build public schools is a really strong play. So when you think that you need the factories, you want to get your ideology via building factories, because you go for industrialization before you go for scientific theory. However, if you realize that all your cities have got good production, that you can build your public schools faster than 8 turns or faster in almost every city without factories, then you go for public schools and try and perhaps take your ideology via radio by entering the modern era, because that allows you to fulfill the full science greed, so to speak. So that's what I would do there. So my choice of whether or not to go modern for ideology or build factories usually depends on how fast I think I can build public schools, because that defines whether or not I want to tech for industrialization to get into the industrial era, or whether or not I want to tech for scientific theory to get into the industrial era. Also, an important point to note is that if you're going order, a large part of order's benefit is half off factory production, which means that if you're going order, it would benefit you more to go into the ideology via the modern era as well. But actually says, I've got to say, starving is so counterintuitive. In many, many Civ hours, I've never voluntarily starved them at the end of a game. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the thing you have to realize, it's all about when the game ends, right? If your city is not going to starve before you end the game, then it's better not to work food, because food gives you nothing towards production and science. It gives you nothing at all. So right now, I'm starving my capital, because at this point in time, I feel like the game could end within 17 turns. So, and if it doesn't, I'll just stop starving, because I only need to find 6 more food. So we're starving the capital to get maximum yields out, because that is the best way to get the most science, the most production, the most gold out of our cities. Apollo program next turn. Scientists now up to 4819, so this is still going up. Dripperframe says, maybe you need a militaristic city-state to get one. A great person. I don't know, actually. I don't know if anyone knows, but I always felt like it was every city-state. Yeah, just like allied city-states to occasionally gift you great people. It'd be nice to get gifted as a scientist right now. And let's keep an eye out. 603 points. Just in case that city-state gifts us a scientist or an engineer or a merchant, and we can see whether or not it impacts the counter. Yeah, Voicer says it is every city-state. But yeah, that starve exploits the fact that you don't need to care about what happens once the game is won. You only need to care about what happens before the game is won. Yeah, 4866 is still going up. But we'll enter for satellites now, so that we can start building Hubble. It's only 6 turns, which means that we can actually faith purchase a scientist. And then we actually will get mercantilism. So I'm going to take mercenary army, even though it's pointless. I'm going to take it because mercantilism is more valuable to us than wagon trains. And then we need to push for advanced ballistics so that we can build these spaceship parts. So let's bulb some scientists. And then next turn we can start building everything. We need to find our lowest production city. That's where we want to start building a part first. 13, 11, 7, 10. So this city, 13 production, or 13 turn production, that's where we start building our spaceship part. And this is a candidate if we have enough gold to purchase a spaceship factory as well. But actually says, yeah, and you can even get special great persons like Merchant of Venice or Khans, can you? That's really cool. Yeah, I bet they'll give us a musician. We've got like 1 opera house. Let's see if we can get anything useful. That's really cool though. I almost want to get mercantilism now. We've got this writer sitting around. 1 turn, yeah, mercantilism next turn sounds good. And then we can next turn. It's really cool that you can get like Khans and stuff. I really want one. Freedom for Ethiopia as well. Everyone's gone freedom except Assyria. That's kind of ridiculous. And we have another artist, so we can extend our golden age to 14 turns, and that's going to be enough. We're going to be done with all of our spaceship production in 14 turns. And we can take mercantilism, which is a touch more science as well, and makes the gold purchasing of parts cheaper. We should now bulb through advanced ballistics. Oh, we have to wait until next turn. That's annoying. We can choose the host. We've actually got enough to give ourselves host of the World Congress, which is really cool. And then we can start building the remaining boosters in our cities. And what's quite nice is because all of our cities are so close together, we're going to have no problems at all with moving spaceship parts between cities in one turn. Roster says, imagine somehow getting a Khan's Arabia before camels go obsolete. That would be ridiculously cool. That would be really, really cool. I bet the chances of that so slim, you'd have to roll 1,000 times. Dripping Friend says, I tried it before too, but to not get one until I win this game, until I win the game, yeah. I know, it's like, it's kind of bad. We probably will not get one until we win the game at this point. 14% Golden Age might be enough. We could be done by then. 153. We might be limited by spaceship part production right now, and there's no way to get it down. 11 turn booster. 10 turn booster. 11, 11. We might need to find some gold to speed this up, but we need to take for nanotechnology now for sure. Okay, we've got enough faith to purchase a scientist. It's fine. How much is this now worth? 4860 seems enough. Can we afford to bulb? We can. Have we got any more scientists left? We go to the unit list. We do not have any more scientists left. We've actually got this fortified archer that we can delete for gold per turn. Still got Richard Parker and Slavensko here. Voster says, personally, I'd rather have something potentially OP than just bad. I guess that's true. Oh, can you buy a city-state with a merchant of Venice? Lol. Yeah. The great person gifting seems balanced towards having all the city-states as allies as opposed to just one, which sucks. Yeah, exactly. It's like, how do you compete and try and get them all? It's a bit weird. Rafi says, will you get that scientist before the Hubble double spawn? That's a good point. Ooh. I don't know how it works. The scientist is not coming from the capital, though, so we should delay Hubble by a turn. It's not like the AI is competing with us. We can drop in a turn into a booster. Yeah, Raph says, hey, Richard Parker, I know. Firefly says, you can take out massive loans with friends right before the game ends. 100 gold per turn for 2,100 gold. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. For sure. We've got 12 turns and 49 turns here and lots of AI to buy gold from. So I'm definitely going to be doing that. And we're going to use those loans to try and purchase some spaceship factories as well with mercantilism. I don't know how much they're going to be, but mercantilism has made our purchasing a lot cheaper. Yeah, but actually says, if you think about it, it's likely a random chance every turn and could maybe not be balanced for quick speed, as I have no idea if the random chance scales for speed. That's kind of interesting, actually. And yeah, can you buy city-state with Merchant of Venice? That'd be kind of cool. I would like to buy a city-state with a Merchant of Venice, but it seems a bit unproductive. Let's not put gold per turn on Ivory right now. Haile Selassie goes into the modern era. Zurich wants Big Ben. We can't really do that. We've delayed our turn. Go back to Hubble. I believe the Hubble production finishes before that a scientist would spawn in one of your expansions. I'm pretty sure I've actually tested that before. We don't really need workers right now, do we? No. I mean, it's not like we're going to improve any uranium, is it? Well, actually, we don't have any uranium anyway. I just realised that we don't have any, so we're not going to be improving anything else. Delete our workers. Save the gold per turn. Make sure they're out of the way. I failed a science victory once because my worker on auto improve was standing in my capital when I needed to put a part in there and failed by a turn. So that's not something I'm going to be doing again. Let's check out the satellites map. What do you think? Port Zazate. What do you reckon? Good? Bad? It's got oil. It's got 11 oil. I mean, for an oil city, it's fine because it's got 11 oil. This is really interesting. Look, these city-states off the back of Assyria's territory. And wow, the Songhai was really isolated in the back here. So much land for Assyria and Songhai to contest. This is ludicrous. And it's all because we got spawned on the far right of our regional. Because look at how far our spices extended away from where we are. We got spawned in like the top right of our regional area and even moved away from it. And so Assyria's got all this space and Siam has all this space. The Maya's even got a ton of space. And the Morocco. This is actually just a big map. There's lots of space for everyone. That's kind of cool. But yeah, more city-states giving more chances to get one makes sense. We've only had 2 or 3 allies the whole game. Triple Friend says, I remember that one city you settled on snow. Hey, you got to settle some snow cities sometimes. We are out of scientists, so 1 Hubble, and then Faith is all we've got left. So we've got 4 scientists left. That should be about enough to get us to the end game. Because Oxford, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've got some of these, and maybe even a research agreement. 16 turns. And of course, we've got to account the time it takes to like research and build parts as well. So we got a few turns. 9s, 8s, and 8s. Yeah, we're definitely going to be done building all of this stuff. Spaceship Factory, the Hubble Space Telescope is going to bring all of this down as well. It's going to shave 1 to 2 turns off of our spaceship part production because it's 25% bonuses on all cities as opposed to just the city you build it in. New border expanders, some horses. I guess we can vote no to natural heritage sites since we don't actually have any. But yeah, I mean, it's not uncommon for someone to settle a city on a snow tile. Not forgetting our Brazil tourism playthrough, we actually founded our capital with, was it 3rd ring or 2nd ring snow? Bulb this so that we can get to spaceship factories faster. And now check that we've got no more scientists, which we don't. So we've only got 3 left plus Oxford. Our next great person generation is actually in 4 turns in Pi's life. Do we wait? I feel like we don't wait. In 4 turns. How many turns have we got left? So we've got, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4 scientists. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we do actually wait the 4 turns and just go back to building the booster. That is an extra scientist. We'll only have 3 otherwise. We might produce the other one anyway. 14 turns for the research agreement. We still have 6, 11, 23, 30, 37. We still got 39 turns worth of research to be done. And 3 scientists is only like 15 turns of research. And then Oxford will be 7 turns. So that's 22 turns. So we need another about, what's that? We need 15 turns of research still coming out of this. So I think we do need this other scientist before we're done. Your friend says you settled a 3rd city for marble, if you remember correctly. See if I can remember it. Ooh, I don't remember. Was that the Byzantium tourism game that we did? I forget whether or not we founded a city in the snow there. There might be another one. I'm sure we've done it. I do not doubt myself for that at all. Yeah, 7 turns. We're not going to be done with this game in 7 turns. We don't have the science for that because we've not got the rationalism finisher left. So let's wait a couple of turns. I would actually like to test to see if Hubble comes out first or if the scientist comes out first. I don't know if anyone in chat knows whether or not it's the scientist first or it's the Hubble scientists first. I imagine something like, does Great People come before or after? I don't know, because that would be an interesting timing point. Not that it's going to make a difference to this game, I don't think. Ashabanapo is plossing against us, is he? I don't think it matters. We're out of use for Life of Pi once it's built that spaceship part. We've got robotics now. Up to 2,000 gold. We've been gifted Odegay, a great general. That was our city-state gift. I guess we can use it to take uranium or something. Oh no, I'm just going to leave it in trading post. So pointlessly useful. That could have been a scientist. Would have been nice. This needs to be production to Pi's life again. It actually says, I know that certain scientists given to you don't up the cost, but I don't remember which one. The Hubble Great People came first the one time it happened to use as Firefly. Okay, so we're going to have to wait a couple of turns. We've got 1 turn left on the Hubble Space Telescope, so we'll have to wait. That's okay. We need to wait 2 turns then before we finish Hubble. It's fine, I was just looking to try and min-max the spaceship part production, but that's not the limiting factor to this game anyway. In fact, we should buy this Faith Scientist. So, for Badaxi, Odeguy's a Khan. We got a Khan. I like it. Let's go get Odeguy the Khan underneath Slavensko the Rifleman and hang out next to Richard Parker the Crossbowman. We got a Khan. I didn't realise, I thought we got a general. He is a Khan. That's kind of cool. We should buy the Scientist in trading post now. Make sure that that's not the limiting factor here. Yeah, I know, Pog. we got a Khan. Denounce Assyria. Let's give him a bit of denunciation back. I'm feeling. I don't know why it is. We're full of ballsiness all of a sudden. But we're going to publicly denounce Assyria. No reason at all why we did that. Hopefully it doesn't war us now. The worst thing would be if Assyria then kills Richard Parker or Slovensko. We'll have to make sure they live. As long as Life of Pi doesn't die in 4 turns, I don't really care. Life of Pi, or not Life of Pi. Life of Pi, yeah, Pi is life. Life of Pi and Pi is life. We need to give up some more production here to do this. And stop starving in Pi's life. -1 seems fine. Back to 4 turns on the parts, 1 turn on this. We might actually be able to buy 2 parts, which would be quite nice. Because we're already at 2200 gold. And we'll see next turn how much it is to buy a part, but I'm pretty sure we'd buy 2 now. Yeah, Scots, you all pay for this in time. Our army is quite puny, who cares? We're going to finish this game with 0 army, Assyria. What do you think about that? And another scientist in Pi's life. Bulb that into particle physics. And then, yeah, it's 1690 for a spaceship part. So we finished Hubble Space Telescope. That means we can afford to get 2. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the gold we can get now for all of our 140 per turn. How's that going to be? Is it like, I'm going to try counting down from like 3,000 to 900. To 900, okay. So we've got all of the gold that we need right now. And let's also buy a part now. So that the only thing we're waiting for is the last one. Scott Nolly redeems 5,000 channel points, says publicly denounce an AI, asks me to denounce the Maya. Oh dear. Carl, what do we say to Pakal? What do we say to Pakal, do you think? Pakal, your religion is garbage. It is pants, and you've been in an irrelevant war with Assyria for the whole game. 3 cities is a new play, didn't you know that, Maya? Yeah, we denounce you. Ravi says, I haven't got value for my channel points. I want the Expo to become a machine gun. Alright. There we go. We're gonna upgrade all of this stuff. I'm gonna need to sell my trebuchet for it. But that's okay. We'll make sure that everybody gets there. That actually says, oh, backstabbing a friend. Call them pagans, says Gurren. Exactly. Terrible religion. Get rid of it. Do we sell Odigai for it? I don't know. We will rename Odigai though to 31411592. You'll pay for this in time. Yes. Get over it, Morocco. And we are down to our last 2 scientists. We've got a research agreement with the Maya coming through in 9 turns. I just realised we made them annoyed. Gregor Mendel, yep, go for you. Put this part on. And we're down to 1 and 2 turn production and all of this stuff. And we want to work research as soon as we're done, which we are. We probably should have sold shrines for that 1 turn before. Okay, Richard Parker goes to a machine gun. And Slovensko becomes an infantry. Apparently there's a bit of a privateer war between city-states going on over there. Got 1 more scientist to complete ecology for us. Looks like we're a little bit of research short. We're definitely out of science now. There's nothing else we can do, is there? Nope. So now we're waiting. The long wait begins. What do we need? It's funny, I was hoping that this would be a bit faster, but I guess we just didn't have that lit science through the early game. Also, we only maxed out at 1,000, which is not the best thing ever. We can finally become world leader for ourselves again. More spaceship parts produced. That's the 2nd one on. That's the 3rd one on. And then 4th and 5th are coming. We have 2 turns of telecommunications. And then we're going to need to do 6 turns of mobile tactics. So about 9 turns until we're done. That'll be turn 173. Slovensko can't improve anymore. But Richard Parker can become a bazooka. Dripper Friend says, explain it like I'm 5. Do you need tourism when you're not going for the tourism victory? I've seen someone doing it. So no. To give you full value for your channel points, I will explain a little bit more about how some of this stuff works, and we should put this spy in Larsa. I will explain a little bit about how the tourism works. So, if you're not going... The tourism, what tourism gives you is it gives you ideological pressure on other civilizations. That's the one thing that tourism gives you. And ideological pressure matters because ideological pressure influences your public opinion when it comes to ideologies. If you have ideological status if civilizations have more ideological status over you than you have over those actually it's a bit weird. Basically, it's the sum of how many people have an ideological status over you that aren't your ideology versus how many people have an ideological status over you that are your ideology. The way that those two combine means that if there is a net ideological status over you, which often becomes the case, you will start to lose happiness for ideological pressure. It doesn't matter if your ideology is a bit dominant everywhere or something. If there is more pressure on you, then you put on, basically if the net pressure between you and other civs, I guess the ideological status is more on you than you deal out, you take ideological pressure. And the way that this is calculated is that if you go to this influence by player screen, you can look at how much pressure I'm giving over everybody right now. That's like the one positive factor. Well, actually, now we need to think about how civs apply ideological pressure on each other. Simply put, to apply ideological pressure on another civilization, you need to have a better status over them than they have over you. And the statuses are, it's like exotic, familiar, influential, and dominant, I think, are the 4 statuses. And each of them is one better than the next. And simply put, if you are exotic over them and they are exotic over you, that nets out to nothing. If you are influential over them and they are exotic over you, then that nets you out to a positive for you. And so it's the sum of the negatives against you from you versus each of the individual other AIs that determines whether or not you're going to whether or not you're going to get an unhappiness penalty. And simply, if you have more towards you than against you, you don't take a penalty. If you have more against you than towards you, then you take a penalty. And then the more that is against you, the bigger the happiness penalty you take. The only other thing is that it only negatively impacts you if civilizations are of an opposing ideology. If a civilization is of the same ideology, then their ideological status over you counts in your favor. So if, say, Ethiopia, who is my ideology, is influential over me, then that counts in my favor to iron out some pressure that other ideologies are putting on me. And so that is what tourism is good for when you're not doing the tourism victory. Tourism victory, all it's good for is becoming influential over everybody. But when you're not doing tourism, it's only good for trying to defend your own happiness by stopping too many civilizations from having too strong a tourism status over you. Or it's for affecting your opponent's happiness by applying influential statuses on them. On Deity, no, you're not going to apply any influential status enough to make an AI unhappy. In fact, you should just assume that AI is never going to be unhappy no matter what happens or what you do on Deity difficulty. So the only thing it's relevant on Deity difficulty 4, if you're not doing the tourism victory, is to try and claim exotic over enough AI to defend your happiness. I have personally found that, first and foremost, writers and artists, when you're not doing tourism victory, are just so much more valuable for golden ages and the great writer producing a load of culture that it's totally not worth burning any of those for tourism. Point blank, not worth it. Don't pay themselves back. Tourism's not worth it. But turning musicians into tourism is perfectly fine and something that you can do, but you won't get enough to make a strong status over the AI. Long story short, tourism is absolutely pointless, worthless. Don't do it, especially if you're against the AI, if you're not going for tourism victory. Against human players, it's much more efficient, to be honest, to go for autocracy and take futurism than trying to generate any sort of tourism over human players as well on multiplayer. So typically, unless you're going to try to put, if you're going to try and put happiness against other human players in multiplayer games, your best bet is futurism and not via hard tourism anyway. It's just not impactful otherwise. Triple Friends says 5-year-olds didn't talk about ideology. Right. Thanks. Got me there. What should I use instead? People in another class. The house next door. I don't know. I don't know what's relevant to a 5-year-old. You can suggest to me a metaphor for 5-year-olds. I'll use it instead. It's a shame we couldn't get enough faith for another scientist. Not having faith hurt us here. Not a lot we could have done because we didn't discover the faith ally until late. Ashurbanipal stole some of our land. Oi! We've actually got open borders with him. I think that a great use of 3141592 would be to take back the land that Ashurbanipal has stolen from us in a minute. I guess not now. We've lost a bunch of our hydro plant tiles. We can maybe do something that will really annoy him, like standing army tax. Cargo ship to Bratislava. And we now have 5 parts complete. Let's just check that on the victory progress. Yes, 5 parts complete. So we're waiting for one more. Game will be done in 8 turns. And that's what we're looking at. So it's going to be turn 173 for this victory. And now we just need to worry about the bother that we're being caused by Assyria. Maybe we can... Here we go. Look, we'll use Richard Parker to threaten this general. I almost wonder if we should just like go in and start stealing some. Guess we can upgrade these Gatling guns. And upgrade all these foreign legions. Make sure we keep 1620 though. Explain it like I'm 5 is bugged chat. Triple brain, great. Yeah. Pakal stole some of our land. Oh, who advised us to... Look, he's stolen our horse. This horse tile. Pakal has stolen from us. Who advised us to do that? Really? Assyria? I want to take these generals and then take our stuff back. It'll be nice when we get mechanized infantry. Is he at war with everyone? Maya, Morocco, Antwerp, Sidon. He's still at war with the Maya. I don't know if he's going to plant those generals or not. If he does, we'll just take his stuff back. Oh no, we can't if he plants both. Machine guns to bazookas. Yes. We actually can't upgrade to mechanized infantry. Let's bring all of our infantry forward. In case we get involved in a bit of a slugfest here. He'll probably turn up outside Life of Pi and pillage all of our trade routes. We actually need to get an infantry inside Life of Pi to give it city combat strength. Stand of Rain says, if you war him, you may lose all of your trade routes. That's true, actually. Citadel the Spy, says Jeff of Rain. Yeah, I don't know. We've got to get rid of these things. Yeah, I mean, we might lose all of our trade routes. Also, welcome to chat, Stand of Rain. We might well lose all of our trade routes if we do that. It's the reason why I'm not doing it. I don't really want to do it, but I don't think there's any harm in doing it at all. There's also no harm in letting him do this. But we're in a position where we don't have to let him do this. He has done it. He's nicked some of our land. That's fine, because we can take it back. Let's use 3141592. Where can we put him down? Here, I guess. Yeah, Scott says Sag. I know. How dare you? You know there will be consequences for this, says Assyria, who's already done 2. Hey, look. I wonder if we'll cause 100 damage to, like, the Great General. Oh, no, we won't, because we're not at war with him. We'll just, like, stand here. I guess he's going to general us back now. I wonder if we can... We can't boot him out of our tiles with open borders, sadly. Let's come up here, though, with all of our infantry. Yeah, Zulu PTSD, says Kieran. I remember we played a Zulu game a long while back on the channel where Zulu did this to us, like, 3 times, and we eventually got our revenge. Scott says, what on earth is this war? I know. It's a good job we got gifted that general, otherwise we wouldn't have had anything to fight back with. Can we, like, distract him with another war? Ethiopia? No. I don't suppose Ethiopia wants to war him. No. Okay. It's open borders. We need to kick him out of our borders. We could war him. We don't have a research agreement with him. We need to be ready to finish our Oxford in 4 turns. Let's remember that. It is 2 turns now. We need to put a turn in. I don't want to let him do it again. Griffin Friend says, actually, you can steal his oil. Oh, well, I've used it now. Yes, we might have been able to do something funny. I guess at least he's going to run out of stuff after this. We've actually got this horse back. We've got this horse finally. The first time in a long, long time here. We'll work what tiles we can in this city for now. It's not great though. -4 starve is fine. Yeah, I guess he's going to plant it and steal all of our citadels. I'll tell you what, Richard Parker, the daring man himself. Let's have this general. He questions our decision. Oh, there's another one. Richard Parker, get 2 generals. Good. Richard Parker might die. Whooped. If he dies, I'll rename another bazooka. We're not having this, Assyria. We're going to strong arm you. Hey, look, I'm going to pillage your tile as well. There we go. Richard Parker did not die. Richard Parker, our great hero, says Dripperfan, exactly. Ewan says Richard Parker doesn't die. You're right, Richard Parker does not die. He's even pillaged a citadel as Richard. And then he comes home. Fresh and heroic from his battle. Scott says, uh-oh. Yeah, the frigate's turned up now. Which means we need to get one of our bazooka men into into Life of Pi. And then we can bazooka one of these frigates down. We lost some trade routes, but it really doesn't matter. We just need to make sure not to finish Oxford. And then that gets us mobile tactics in 3. I can't believe we're right on the borderline here. If there's any way we can work more science. There's actually a windmill slot in the capital. Why not? We can probably do a bigger starve now. How big is this starve? 5 turns, perfect. Just ensure that we can get mobile tactics in the amount of time that we need. We might actually pillage some of these trade routes. Will the stream go on YouTube, says Jipper Friend? Maybe. I mean, probably, actually. Been interesting to play. We didn't get distracted by a lot throughout the stream, so I think this one is probably going to be a fine candidate to go. Hope we don't get our capital captured in like 3 turns. It's going to take him a while to get his army show up. He's actually just attacking Life of Pi. 2 turns for mobile tactics. Kill a privateer. He's actually got all of our trade routes now. Bomb that. We need Richard Parker to come in and do some damage. Next turn, I guess. Use the infantry to tackle this cavalry. This Moroccan lancer's just hanging in there. 3 turns starve in the cap. We'd actually starve on the last turn. We won't let that happen, I guess. It's actually still a 3-turn starve. I guess because our fish have been blockaded now. Let's fix this. We're still going to be 2 turns on mobile tactics. We are. But we want to have the optimal starvation. So we can do this. And this. And that's -6. And that gives us 4 turns. That's perfect. Bratislava in 5. And what do we got? Yeah, we're plus 49 now, so that's good. And our golden age just ended as well. Oh, that's interesting. Oh well. There we go. We're not going to lose Life of Pi, I don't think. If we look like we're going to, we'll build walls. Who died? Oh no! We got this. We got Artie's infantry killed. Whoops. I guess we need to protect Richard Parker now. Oh dear. Whoops. He died for a good cause. Gone but not forgotten. We need to finish Oxford next turn. There's definitely particle fizz left, yes. Gone but not forgotten. I share your convictions that Assyria only causes problems for the civilized empires of the world. Perhaps the combination of our denouncements will teach them a lesson. Yes, Haile Selassie. You can denounce them all you want. Good. And we can take particle physics. We actually managed to trim it down a turn without realizing. Obviously, it was the war that counted. Use Richard Parker to try and bomb this carrier next turn. All of our tech is done. We can assign our 20 delegates to standing army tax and purchase our final part, the SS engine. As long as we don't lose our capital next turn, this game is done. Hopefully Richard Parker doesn't die. I apologise to Artie for getting his infantry killed. It's a shame we couldn't get any giant death robots. And I must say, the perfect starvation in Pyre's life as well. Pyre's life is 2 turns away from starvation. And our research agreement with the Maya completed. We can take wagon trains for gold, I guess. Not really a lot to do there. Our mechanised infantry took some damage. There's some bazookas coming up. None of you have got anything on our guys. Move this out of the way so that we can bazooka this aircraft carrier. Actually can't bazooka any more aircraft carriers. They've only got 1 range. Guess we put it in Pyre's life. Okay. So that will be the end of this game then. This is going to be a turn 172 science victory on Deity difficulty, quick game pace, Pangaea map, low sea level and strategic balance as Poland. We ended the game on 86 population, so not fantastic, but we did have 2 observatory cities, which kind of helped. Some early growth and decent population, I guess, was able to power this game, and of course the Poland bonus was able to power this game to a nice early turn 172 victory here on quick speed. Very nice indeed. Generated about 10 great scientists in total. I think our great scientist generation might have let us down a little. That might have been us generating an engineer, perhaps. Maybe if we generated 1 extra scientist earlier on in the game, we'd have finished this a lot earlier. I don't really know. But at the end of the day, this is still a really, really nice timing. MVPs of this game. For once, it might not have been Statue of Liberty. I mean, Statue of Liberty is always an MVP. We got 24 from Specialists in the capital, so actually it is Statue of Liberty and Freedom, always an MVP, giving us the food that gave us enough impetus to grow during the mid-game when our cities were starting to stagnate in the late 60s. And then again, Freedom for allowing us to work all of these specialist slots to get our end-game science up to, I think it's about 900 if we're not working research. In fact, we can check it by just queuing airports. Yeah, so we would have been... Oh, it's only 1,019 science. So actually, our science was pretty good in the end game. In the end, it's like just over 1,000. So that's pretty cool. We had a nice empire. It's the observatories that do it, I think, giving us that much science and 26 population in Pyre's life. For land, the empire wasn't fantastic. Only 4 luxuries and 5 luxuries total, which caused us some problems with growing and happiness and in general getting off to a quick start. But I think Poland's abilities were easily able to make up for that. At the end of the day, we didn't have any religion, no faith, bit of culture, relying on Poland's bonuses, helping make up for what I guess might have actually been a relatively mediocre set of lands. I mean, life at Pi, not a great city. Bratislava, fine. Pyre's life, not a lot to talk about. Trading post, nice. But in the end, it was kind of good. I'd liked it, so that will be the end of this game. Let's put the SS engine on now. I've never won as Poland. And I've never done a Poland space victory.
You have achieved victory
2 achievements for PCJ law. Even better.
You have conquered the mysteries of nature and led your people on a voyage.
So let's go to the
a brave
demographics.
New world.
We ended up 5th in
Your
crop yield.
triumph will be
Understandable
remembered
because we
as long as
stagnated
the
for maximum
stars
production
burn
and
in the night sky.
science. 4th in manufactured goods. 258 production is actually pretty rubbish. It's not great. You often see 4-city empires getting up to 300 production with Statue of Liberty in the end game. But hey, 258 production, not bad at all. It's kind of good, I guess, that we were able to do this with that in the end. Soldiers, we didn't actually delete our entire army right now. Apologies for Artie for getting his infantry killed. But at least we kept Richard Parker alive until the very end. And of course we were top in approval and top in literacy, which is to be expected when we have 34 happiness. And we won the game by a science victory on turn 172. An Abraham Lincoln style victory. We barely built any world wonders. Forbidden Palace, Porcelain Tower, Statue of Liberty and Hubble Space Telescope, all hard built except for the Forbidden Palace. And if we go along to the replay, we can take a quick look at the map and see how everything went. So we can see everyone founding their cities, us starting to get our cities out as Poland now right in here. All of this space is kind of wild. Ashurbanipal is really far from the Songhai. I wonder how or why the Songhai died. I'm guessing they got stuck on these 3 cities in a really early war with Ashurbanipal. Yeah, he gets killed really early. 6-city Assyria goes and takes out 3-city Songhai by turn 85. Kind of crazy. And look at our city in here, next to the city-state. The city-state owns one of our first ring tiles. Kind of crazy, but it's the price you pay to get 3 connected coastal cities to feed a capital that is a bit low in food. However, in general, nice map. Not too many rogue settles from the AI because there weren't too many ridiculous islands. Just this one up the top here that we saw was Ethiopia, or no, it was the Maya that found in the late game. And that, not too bad. We can go onto the graphs, check out our score graph. Flat last, pretty much all game except when the Songhai briefly died. Decent GPT from City Connections. Goal per turn from deals. Always negative pretty much. We actually ran a good positive in the early game, but we went negative pretty soon as we had to start declaring wars. We were paying 144 gold per turn by the end of the game. Building maintenance second highest most of the game. Culture per turn very mediocre. Winning the World's Fair really helped. Food per turn was excellent. We were second food for a while, but then we see this massive dip here when we stagnated for maximum production and science. Gold per turn was great actually. We were generating a lot of gold per turn. That was nice. We didn't have much gold per turn in the end game. In the middle game, I think that's what slowed us down the most, is actually not having the gold to pay for the research agreements with all of the allies that we had. We only had, 3 meaningful research agreements come through the entire game. And usually I'm looking for about 6 to 8 for a fast science run. So this just tells you how good a start we had in terms of general gameplay, and also how strong Poland's bonus is in terms of being able to get rationalism, secularism, and free thought so soon, because that was how we were able to get down to T172, even though we only got 3 research agreements. Improvement maintenance. We spent a lot on improvement maintenance apparently. Not a lot, but more than everyone else. And 4 cities, the classic 4-city tradition. Most social policies in the game to be expected. And then reasonable population, although we ended 4th, but we were 3rd in population at one point. Production per turn was alright. We were 2nd for a while, and then I think our golden age ended and we stopped building spaceship parts. So our base production was 258, which is actually not bad. Science per turn, great. We were top science for a large portion of this game actually. That's kind of wild. I was expecting the Maya to have good science, but I guess they got killed by Assyria. So Assyria was science leader for a while. They eventually overtook us, but not before we won. And that appears to be everything from the graphs. Anyway, news updates. Have you seen Baba Yetu's multiplayer game with the mod of Sith, the Boas, where he went OCC and was top production over game, over 600 hammers per turn, if you remember correctly? That is ridiculous. I was watching a Barbar game once where someone he was against was doing something that ridiculous, but I didn't see that. It's kind of crazy that you can do that. Select mod for you, isn't it? What's it like? I guess the Boas have got a bonus, do they? And then you can take production beliefs in your religion and get Petra and stuff like that. Get like the Petra Dream Capital or something. That's kind of ludicrous. And like maybe you can do it with city-state trades as well, can you? As patronage with Lek mod. Anyway, chat, that will be the end of the stream today. We've had a very successful start to normal service has resumed of actually taking tradition every now and again. Poland, tradition, turn 172, deity difficulty. So that will be the end of the stream. I don't really have much time to stick around tonight because I need to go to bed and organise some stuff. But thank you very much for watching, everybody who joined the stream. Thanks very much to everyone who's generous enough to subscribe, gift, etc. Throughout the stream. So thank you very much. I guess Ice Ghost, Wimpy Assassin, and Laro, but in general, all of the subscribers for your generous support, and then just thanking everybody who's been here in the chat, making this a very, very fun stream to be a part of for me. Great to hang out with you all, great to chat with you all. I absolutely love it. That's why I keep coming back to the streamer. So thank you very much. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Dripperframe says GG. Nightbot says GG. Foster says good night. Nizef says good night. Be safe. Oh yes, indeed. Be safe. All Gurren says GG. GG indeed. Sound of Rain says 172 is pretty fast. Good job. Yeah, thank you very much indeed. Scott said GG. GG. I will even ask Nightbot to GG me. There we go. Apparently I stopped bots being able to come up on the side of the chat. I guess that's fair. Let us quickly see if I know anyone that we can raid. Again, no one I know is anyone I know playing Civilization 5? We only actually raid people that I kind of know and have chatted to in the Discord. So no one there, just a couple of Lex streamers. I mean, we all know who the Lex streamers are anyway. Yes, Dripperframe Nightbot does say GG. It's a command. So I've made it a command anytime someone starts their message with GG. Nightbot says GG. There we go. It's like when someone starts with F, Nightbot says F. That's just a bit of fun for everybody if they want to tease Nightbot into doing things. But anyway, that will be the end of the stream today. Thank you very much for watching, everyone who's here on Twitch. Anyone who watches this after on YouTube, do like the video. If you did like the video, it helps other people find the video and then greatly helps the YouTube channel as well. If you want to hear when we upload more videos, then do hit the subscribe button. And if you have any comments about the GameBot server, please do feel free to leave them in the comment section below. Anyway, thank you very much and good night.